Welcome to the Black Phillip Show with
Gentlemen and gentlemen, boys and boys, welcome to the Timeless Knowledge Tour. I'm your host, Arius Bookman. I'm feeling all right today. I'm feeling pretty all right today. We're on stop number 8 of the Timeless Knowledge Tour. This is going to be episode number 6. As far as episodes of the Black Phillip Show go, this is my number 2 favorite episode. Episode number 11, the one we listened to last, was my number 1 favorite episode. Episode number 2 is my number 2 favorite episode, and I think it's the perfect thing to lead us out of managing misandry and into Method to the Madness, okay? So in the first 4 stops, we visited episode 1, 2, 9, and 5, okay? That was masculine medicine. So we've been, for right out the gate, that's what I'll say. Right out the gate, we hit masculine medicine, okay? That was the emphasis. The second 4 episodes, episode number 10, episode 12, and then 11, it was the last one, these have been managing misandry, okay? That's really why I paused, because I had to burp. These have been managing misandry, okay? So this last stop we're taking on our way out of managing misandry is the sickness in women. All right, we've dealt with the topic of men and our sickness, okay? I think this particular episode really does capture the idea of that sickness that we're dealing with, because you're going to be dealing with it with any woman. There's no idea of good and bad women out there. They're the same. That's how they're supposed to be. All right, they do the same things. They want to fit in the same particular way all girls are doing. Okay, it's not all the same all the way across the board. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, in general, women conform to what other women are doing. Okay, that's natural. All right, so what we're talking about here is some of the sickness in that nature, more especially in contemporary times. A lot of women, you'll hear them give off the same talking points, and they're feminist talking points, but they become so ingrained in the minds of modern women that a lot of them don't even realize they're feminist talking points, nor where those particular feminist talking points came from. Especially with black folks, man. You have so many feminist talking points that came from the age of racist white suffragettes being parroted by black women like it's gospel. And I'm not gonna say whether or not you should or shouldn't do that, whether that's right or wrong. My point in saying that is that this is what's on the menu for you. I'm not telling you it should be some other kind of way. I'm not telling you hold out until you get a woman that's not like this. I'm telling you this is what's coming down the pipe, period. I don't care which one you pick up, which woman you pick up. These are the type of things that are going to come with a woman. This is what they are, as opposed to who they are. Okay, you can tell yourself you're falling in love based on who they are. Fine, good. What we're talking about here is what they are. Okay, and the nature of women. And I was thinking about this yesterday. It's this isn't a thing where women are going to come together and talk about this. Women aren't interested in the nature of women. All right, that's once again, that's talking about how the roller coaster works. Women don't want to know how the roller coaster works. They want to ride it. They want to ride it. You may find some women who are mildly interested in how roller coasters work, find it interesting, more than likely because whatever guy she's with finds it interesting. But guys, we want to know how it works more than we want to ride it. Like, we want to ride it. It's fun. We want to have fun. But we want to know how it works more. And in all honesty, you have to know how it works as a man. Damn, my shit is fucking... Yup. It's lagging just a little bit. I don't know why it does that. I'm more than likely it'll change up though. And besides, most of this is fucking audio anyways. Let me set this up with my chat. Boom. There we go. Zohan, IDK, Dawson, good to see y'all in the chat. Lucid Bay, nice to see you back, sir. Yo, in this bitch like the sickness. Bruh, that's what we're talking about today, okay? Well, that's the title of today's stop. It's the sickness in women, okay? We've been talking about the sickness in men, and I made sure it was at the beginning because it's not something I want to be taken for granted, overlooked in any respect. It's the premises of thinking, all right? But by the same respect, this is sort of getting into their sickness, okay? Part of the reason all the women so far in this show have had that perfectness for the show is that modern women mentality. It's how women are brought up these days. It's not. I really do want to say it's not a bug in the system. It's a feature, but I'll be damned when it comes to certain things. But anyway, like I'm saying, we can have the conversation. But the point here today is the sickness in women and how that comes out. In this particular episode, where am I at here? Boom. In this particular episode, the main woman or two's talking is going to be Yamaneika Phillips. But what's also interesting about this episode as well is that Patrice's woman is here. Okay, so she's going to be here as well. So you're going to get to hear a little bit on different sides, and it's going to be a very interesting conversation. I'll say that. I say that to say the least. Okay. Society Ejects, good to see you in the chat, sir. Welcome back, guys. All right, without further ado, here you go, episode number 6.
Patrice O'Neal, women's power is in your fear of whatever they're going to do.
Black Phillip.
Fat-tongued mongoloid.
Love doctor.
I told my girl she's the 4th most important thing in my life.
So sensitive.
It was me, my career, my mother, and then her.
Smooth as silk.
She only thinks she knows shit because I tell her shit.
Keeping your pants strong.
I think my girl in my life is worth 5 bitches now.
Yes, Yamaneika Saunders. I do think that's correct, actually. Thank you, Zohan. I got the name down here on the video, so we'll be able to see it in a second. But I'm pretty sure you're correct about that.
Bitch better have my money.
It ain't nothing like black pussy on my dick. Word to the motherfucking DJ Quick. I play old black dominoes up in the AMG's on the motherfucking microphone.
I don't have no love today.
You got a C-note hoe. You can take the best and bring big fat titties and lots of facts. You got the woody and I got the axe. I'm no joke when I stroke for a client. Bitches need it, so they buying it. G with the high top fade. Open up your coach bag, bitch, so I can get paid. And take off your G-string drawers. Bitch, eat your Wheaties, cause I don't pause. What are you laughing at? Ain't a damn thing funny.
Bitch better have my money.
I don't charge by the inch, I charge by the foot. Think I'm lying, bitch, here.
This is how I feel right now.
100% USD.
I don't feel like love.
Here's my card.
This is how I feel. This is how they make me feel. Wait a minute, big ass sack. I'm swinging this dick like a new jack. White people are dancing this shit. That's right. Wait a minute. We have to figure out how many people know this song. But you know this shit is old because the nigga said, G with the high top fade. Open up your coach bag, bitch.
Bitch better have my money. Choose the positions, pronto, you're on the...
Wait, you can suck the diggity dick, but I'ma charge you not.
Bitch ass over and...
No disrespect to Barry White. This is how I feel. Hold your breath, because I'm a... Wait, rewind that, Danny.
It's not me doing it.
Rewind that.
I don't think he can, the way I have him set up.
Really?
He's a newbie. He's learning still, so.
The prostitute, but I'll knock the boots. Bitches love me. I need this song today. Alright.
It's a feel-good song.
Slowly let it dissipate. Just slowly go away.
I want to see that grip, so.
Turn it back up.
Bitch better have my money. Bitch better have my money.
Bitch better have my money. Bitch better have my money. Who am I fucking fooling? Alright, turn it off. Turn it off, man. Holy fucking shit. That was me about 3, 4, 5 years ago. Now it's, hey, bitch, you want the heat on.
You hungry?
Bitch, I know. Listen, I think that if you put it on automatic, it'll be less than if you actually put it on full on. And bitch, don't leave the refrigerator open, because that costs more money for electricity. How about, bitch, don't leave the water running while you're not fucking actually at the sink? I'm just asking, bitch. I didn't mean to call you a bitch. Now I'm like, honey puss. It's my fault. It's my fault.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's my fault.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, anyway. We have to get to it later. They just disgusted me. I realized something, too, to start this off. Before I even introduced the fucking show, I realized something. Here's the reason we have the show every month. It's not good to have the show once a week. Because I figure it's like this. If you figure it out, right? Last month, you got guys 2 months ago that said, fuck him, he don't know what he's talking about. So then last month, they heard me say that. Then they tried it. This month, they either are suffering or they are going, oh, that shit worked. Then they need another month to see if that. So we say the Black Phillip Show is like a woman's period. It's just every month.
28 days.
It's a place where men can come and cleanse themselves of their old eggs. I'm just bullshit. Oh, let me do the. You just don't understand the exasperation in my voice is just dealing with this. I mean, really. I want to hire like a professional women's wrestler and just punch my girl in the face. Like, I can't. She realized I'm not going to hit her. So where's the fear? And there's no more, like, you know, so she can just get all in my face. On the way here, she said, fuck you, like 8 times. Fuck you. Fuck you. Like, with that, I'm sorry, who are you? Like, do I know you? To say fuck you? Like, guys don't even go, nigga, fuck you. And my girl does it now. She's comfy saying fuck you. I don't even want to look outside and look at her. What's she looking at, Wayne? What's she look like? I don't even want to look at her.
She just laid down so that you can't even see her.
Good, look at her. Good, let her lay down with a dumb face. Look, I don't even want to look at her. I don't want to look at her, Wayne. Your job tonight is to look at this bitch. I want to knock her right in the fucking head, but I can't. I can't hit women. I'm going to hire a big black bitch to just walk around with me. And with my girl, and every time she's just, I'm going to tell the big, I'm here $50 and just punch her right in her fucking stomach. Because she bugs me. You just don't understand. All right. Anyway, I got to say I got to welcome everybody, right? All right, everybody, listen, welcome to the Black Phillip Show once again. I appreciate you guys. Trust me, I appreciate you guys out there. My mind is not right. I'm halfway angry, halfway sad, on my period. And you know what a man's period is. It's when he wants side pussy, and he can't get it because he's being faithful. Okay? So I'm on my period right now. Every time I look at her, I go, I'm going to be faithful. Like when she goes, fuck you, I just be like, fuck me, huh? You motherfucker. Don't you know there's a homeless 18-year-old somewhere walking around? Don't you know there's a bitch out there that's a loser that needs my help, and you just say, go fuck me?
Ready to be molded.
I'm ready to be molded. You know what I mean? But anyway, welcome to the show. Black Phillip, of course, do I need to say it again for new listeners? I am not Black Phillip. Black Phillip is a play on words. I am Patrice O'Neal of the Black Phillip Show. Welcome. The phone number to call in if you want to call in with a couple of issues if you have them. 1-866-WOW-1-WOW. 1-866, the number 1, WOW. That is 866-969-1969 if you want to call in. And the call-in show is we try to help everybody out. People think this is a woman-hating show. This is a masochistic show. I guess it is a little bit. But we're doing it in terms of just making everybody's life happy. Remember, a happy man is a happy everybody else in his life. Okay? Never forget that.
Hopefully my audio's coming through. I think it is coming through smooth. Look, I got a little bit of delay or frame skip or something going on. So anyway, as long as the audio's coming through, I'm smooth because it's mostly talking shit and I got this big ass fucking picture in the middle. Anyways, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that frame skip. But anyways, this is part of the reason why your happiness is paramount in a relationship. Okay? It trickles down from you. You know, this is what we've been talking about throughout the different stops. It trickles down from you when you're in the lead. When you're doing this 50-50 thing, and then one person who is happy and one person isn't happy, the whole thing can't be happy. When you're in the lead, you're the one who dictates when happiness is there. It trickles down from you, from being a part of your life, all right? No one else is going to give that to you. No one else is obligated to. They're more obligated to themselves. And it's natural. A happy man is a happy everybody else, okay? That's what it means to be the leader. Thank you, Lucid Bay. Audio smooth. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, yeah, as long as the audio's smooth, I'm good. It'll probably clear up throughout the live stream. Who knows? Anyways, continuing.
A happy woman is just, you're making deals. Bitch goes from inch to inch. You don't take me out to dinner anymore like you used to. All right, I'll take you out to dinner. You don't take me to the movies anymore like you used to. All right, I'll take you to the movies. It's a bunch of negotiations with terrorists. You know how in America, when they fucking capture a motherfucker over there, right? When the Iraqis capture a motherfucker, what's America's rule?
We do not
on hostage negotiations.
We do not negotiate with terrorists.
Do not. Because if the reason being, if motherfuckers, I'm gonna cut his head off, right? I'm gonna cut this guy's head off, and if you negotiate, like, okay, what do you want from him for you not to kill this guy? We want you to let go Muhammad. We want Muhammad to be let go. We want Farouk to be let out, or we want the whole Israeli, whatever the fuck, Israeli. That don't make sense. But whatever. We want this shit to go down, okay? And if you let that happen, then that means the rest of the world is going to start fucking with you. That's the same thing with your girl. Once she goes, why come you don't do this no more? And you fucking are in love and you want to take care of her and you do that and then you do something that's negotiating with her, you think it's going to stop there? You think next week she's going to go, since I asked to go to the movies, that you know what, you've been taking me to the movies and now everything is all right in my life. I'm so happy now. And I'm going to stay happy because that was my only problem. No. She's going to go, all right, now I go to the movies.
Just to jump on that a little bit. Do not negotiate your happiness with your woman. All right, once again, they're emotional creatures. It's not to say there's something wrong with that. But the way their happiness is going to work, way most all their emotions are going to work, is they're going to be fleeting. They're going to change from day to day, maybe even from hour to hour. Okay, men and our emotions are different, especially in our happiness. We don't need as much to be happy. And not only that, but because we generally have to go get it for ourselves, we know how to initiate it. Women are rarely put in a position where they have to know how to initiate their own happiness, and so they usually don't. But here's the thing about this. Don't negotiate your own happiness, okay? Well, with a woman anyways. Or with your woman. There we go specifically. Do not negotiate your happiness with your woman. She's coming into your world, into your frame. And I get you want to share that. That's not a bad thing at all. But keep this in mind. The more of that world that you concede away, the less of that thing that she fell for is going to exist. You'll end up, conceding this here, conceding this there, and it's a war of attrition. And it's not malicious. See, once again, it's women. It's part of how they move. It's part of how they operate. Like there's this one joke where it's like there's a husband store and a wife store, right? And the wife store is like, it's this big tall building. You go on the first floor. It's filled with all men who are rich. So she can pick a husband from there, but there's also an option to go, up the steps to the next floor. And that floor, it says, these are all men who are rich and they look good, And basically the way the joke goes is that she keeps going up and up until there's nothing left because she couldn't be satisfied with any of the floors she found. But in the wife store, the first floor is like, women who look good. The second floor is women who look good and have money. And then the third floor is empty because none of the men actually go up there. They're satisfied with the first and the second floor. All right. So I mean, it's part of what they are. That's that not being satisfied. Most of them have no conception of satisfaction, and it's not a negative thing against women. It is what it is. It's part of the machinery. It's part of their particular brand of sickness. Just like Patrice said, his period, which I'm going to talk about later, I'm pretty sure. For a man, we have hormones that affect our body too. We're a certain thing because we don't have babies, and that inclination to just get another woman you can consider it our period. That's what I'll say. You can consider it our period. Dawson said this is very true, and no fucking track record of what was given. Negotiating your happiness. That's what that is. Gotcha. Negotiating your happiness. Yeah. There's not gonna be any track record unless you keep it, and then you're gonna be considered petty for keeping it, even though she gonna have her own record of other stuff. It's once again that's playing their game. That's playing their game. All right. You have to have your own set of terms, your own things that you're not gonna negotiate. All right. War of chain links. Yeah, it's chinks in the armor. Chink, 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 chink. It's called a war of attrition to where your opponent is just completely tired. And good to see you in the chat, Maestro. Welcome back, sir.
Sick of this movie shit. How come you don't kiss me on the back of the neck like you used to? How come when I go to get up to take a piss, you don't go, you look good like you used to? Cause bitch, I know you. There's no more surprise. I know exactly how many dents is in my girl's ass. I count. She's sticking a middle finger. Look at that. This what I'm saying? It's like
Zohan. Aries says the opportunity for negotiating your happiness ever come up in your relationship? Yes, sir. All the time. Because once again, women don't know how to initiate their happiness. They're going to try, but they don't. Just like Patrice was talking about. I want to get some chocolates. I want you to give me flowers. I want to go to the movies. In none of those scenarios does it happen where if it happens, it's like, okay, now I've gone and so I'm satisfied. No, it's always going to be the next thing. It's always going to be the next thing. And if it did, which I don't doubt, how'd you deal with it? You don't negotiate things. I'm not saying never make a negotiation about anything ever, okay? You most certainly can. I'm not trying to be extreme. But what I'm saying is you have to be mindful of what's happening. That chinking in the armor, it's natural for them to do. It's organic and it's not malicious. It's what they do. It's how they interpret the world. You have to know women better than they know themselves. They even want you to. Oh my God, I want a man who just gets it. I want if I'm with a man, he has to know how to handle me. What do you think that means? It means you know her better than she knows her. And you want to have to go through the trouble of knowing how they work. They don't want to know how the roller coaster works. They want to ride. That's not a bug in the system. It's a feature. This stuff isn't about making women something they aren't already. All right, it's about changing how you approach them, how you view them, what your conception of what they are is. Because especially the men who were raised today, we're raised in this idea where we idealize women, and the results of that is we end up wanting from them things they can never give us, seeing in them things that are not there, and conceding aspects of ourselves away that are essential to what it is they like about us. So I mean, you're not going to avoid it, like I'm sure you can tell, but there's not necessarily a technique to not negotiating. I mean, keep the principles in mind. First of all, be willing to take an L. My happiness is worth more than whatever the consequence here is. Be willing to take it out. It's never her fault, so don't take the shit personally. Not at all. It's what they do. This is your life. That's what's at stake. You concede here and you make a habit of conceding. This is your life that you're building. That's what's at stake. So just don't forget that, man. Don't forget that. And see, yeah, okay, hold on. I want a man that know how to love me. Right? So they have so many things that they want beforehand. Like I said before in the last live stream, women build from the top down. Men build from the bottom up. That's why we're so much more simple. That's why we need so much less. A woman has so many things she needs before she'll even begin. Because they build from the top down. All right, but that's in your favor, gentlemen. If you do your thing, if you do your shit right, that's always in your favor. Zohan says unlovable asses. But that's because they've never had to consider whether or not they are or aren't lovable. But they want love. And someone's going to give them something that's proximal enough for them to be satisfied with for a little while, or for them to settle with. But they never had to think about it. But here's one of the things. When you know why you're lovable, she can learn it from you, which she'll probably want to do anyways. So, I mean, it's not a bug in the system. It's a feature. Because you ask me about kids, I don't think for a lot of things, kids are not lovable. They're awful. They're awful. Not to say there's no benefits to having kids, not to say kids can't be cute or do nice things, but they're awful. They're little monsters. And they have no sense of why it is that they're awful. They're just doing what they do naturally. Same difference, guys. Same difference. My happiness over her feelings and emotions. Yes, because those feelings and emotions will switch, swap, flip-flop all day. You see, now if your emotions are running around like that, then you may as well be the girl too, and trying to make your happiness paramount. It ain't gonna work because you're too busy being in your emotions. But if you're in a place where you're not doing that, and you've been honest with yourself enough to see that, masculine medicine, then that's most certainly the equation you want to be using. All right? Your happiness over her fleeting emotions. Because they're going to come and go. They're going to come and go. And it's not a bad thing. It's not a bug in the system. It is a feature. Most certainly.
That's what I do now. I count dents. I say, okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Matter of fact, I guess, you know what, Wayne? I guess I better bring her in, because all my energy is focused at it. I just want to fucking knock her through a wall. All right, come in here, bitch.
Hello, room. I don't have any dents in my booty.
All right, whatever. God, look at her. She's cute, too. She's a gorgeous girl. But the only way I know she's as gorgeous as she is if other motherfuckers want to fuck. Like, I have to be jealous to one, like, you'd be like, oh, well, she does look good, because the guy's jerking off to her. Like, look at Dante, won't look at her. Because Dante want a nice piece. But Dante's wife is good at looking. She's good looking enough for us to have a nice trade. So that's your wife.
We'll switch it up.
What? I was thinking about your
I don't even want to introduce her yet. Danny, I don't even want to introduce her yet. And look at Danny. Danny got some problems in his life, too. Listen, we got to introduce the cast of characters first, everybody, all right?
Do I get theme music?
This bitch. Where's Wayne at? Wayne.
I don't know. Wayne's missing in action right now.
Shit,
he's taking a dump or something.
Turn the mic off.
Who's?
Hers. Turn her mic off. Just till I tell her to talk. Now I get theme music. You know what? You know where that's from? That's from. By the way, she's not here tonight. She's somewhere. Lovely Kara Foster. She was listening to the show.
Oh, she's like, theme music?
Yeah. She's like, who's this bitch, Kara? Like, but here's the thing. There was a time where I would never even deal. This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna maybe is it. Listen, does a guy who's in love, does he lose his pimp card?
Yes, I told you the Pimp Federation has contacted me about your card.
You think so?
They have been asking questions.
Because this bitch, like, she would never even, she would control that type of shit. Like, she wouldn't even say to me, like, she's listening to the thing, right? And she feels comfortable enough to do those woman, like, those exasperated, and fuck that exasperated, it's that I react to the exasperated by going, oh man, like letting her bring down my energy in terms of listening to the
You gotta listen to Pimps Up, Hoes Down. Watch it once a month.
But it's
American
hard.
Pimp once a month.
It's hard to pimp a bitch you love. It's hard.
Here we go, gentlemen. And I guess I'll throw this back out here again. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it in the first part of the Timeless Knowledge Store. But a lot of what do we got going on here? The bulk of it will help men who are in a relationship with a woman. Now that's where most of this is gonna help. If you're in a place where you're still looking to get a woman, you can gain some knowledge from it, but most of it won't be applicable until you get into that situation. So it's good to keep it in mind. Like, oh, shit, I could have benefited from this when I was like 22, 24, shit like that. So, I mean, there's still plenty of reason to listen. But just to put that in context. And also, Zohan, this is part of how you deal with the negotiation, the opportunities to negotiate, if you will. You got to learn to be colder. And it's not because something is wrong with women. It's partially due to the effect they have on us. Like the effect children have on women naturally. It's not something that somebody's done or shouldn't have done, anything like that. It's really quite natural. We have the same kind of effect. They have the same kind of effect on us. All right. And if you don't get around to learning to be a little colder, it's that chip away game. You'll be chipped away. All the nice, soft, cushy, warm things will just be chipped away slowly and slowly. And by the time all of it's gone, she'll look at me like, where did all of it go? What's wrong? Something's changed. And it's what they naturally do. But you have to know that that's what's going to happen so that you can look out for it, so that you can maintain yourself, because maintaining you is what's going to maintain the entire situation. Turn off her mic, speed run. Yeah, immediately. Couldn't handle being loose. Ready to turn the mic off quick. Tony Martinez. It's like trying to pimp your daughter in a way. Not as easy. Or your mother, or your aunts, or your cousins. Yep. So here's what, like, bro, this is part of the reason I'm not interested in teaching women in large. I'm not interested in doing no Kevin Samuel shit. I'm not interested in telling bitches what the fuck they're supposed to do. For real. Because that's a lot of work. I already got enough. And not to mention the males, the feminine males in the family who aren't going to even be open to hearing this. And so they're going to be on the girl side. So that's even that many more girls to have to pimp and not get nothing. It's like, you ever try to take a bug out the kitchen and put it outside because you see, oh, it's going to die in here. Somebody might step on it. And you trying to take this motherfucker out and it's trying to bite you. It's trying to treat you like you're trying to kill it. That's bitches and feminine men. But I mean, I get the dynamic, but it's thankless work. And you got to keep that in mind. It's thankless work, which is part of the reason I ain't out here trying to teach women nothing in general. Period. Like, Lita, your man gonna teach you. You take care of the kings, the queens will be fine. That's simple.
When you're in love, right? It's like you got to be colder because she wants to move in. She wants to blasey. She wants to do a lot of shit. You know what?
Dante's being a hater. Dante is trying to take me out.
What do you mean Dante's being a hater?
He wants to have the big party and the whole thing.
Bitch, I want to have the big party and the whole thing. Fuck you talking about? Dante want to have the big party.
No, he's trying to.
Do you realize no other bitches have been in my house?
Yes, they have.
With us.
Yeah.
But not with me.
That I helped bring.
God damn it. We gotta
get that. That was a check. That wasn't checkmate, but that was a check.
Wow.
Look, I never seen
that was a good one. You got it.
I never seen him like this.
They were cute, too.
I'm just trying to think here.
I'm in your corner.
Just how he like them.
I'm in your corner.
You know what I?
I think I'm a hater. She called me. I'm in your.
I have to point it out. Okay, if you missed what just happened there, okay, Patrice made his point, and once again, this is part of the reason you got to be colder, because they learn you. She's going to learn you. All right. See, Zohan, this is the perfect episode to try and study what to do when the negotiations come up, because the negotiations are an effect of the cause, and the cause is their nature. This is how they communicate. This is how they function. Okay. So Patrice said one thing, she said hers, which was a very good point. It was a very good point. And when Patrice had nothing else, she went to the next level. And he still had nothing else, and then she went to the next level again. Just notice how the levels work. See, it's not the bitches don't get logic. They do, but they get it selectively. All right. So, because she's been with him for a while. She's learned him. She knows him now. Bring her fine ass picture up when you get a chance. Hell yeah, look, it's gonna pop back up. But look, in your spare time, just go look it up. Just go look it up. No, but she's fine as hell though. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Donovan, good to see you in the chat, sir. Mimicking, yes. She will become you in so many words. And it's not a bug in the system, it's a feature. This is what women will naturally do. Now you listen to what they tell you they do, you're not gonna really catch that because it's all that cap, but this is what they naturally do.
I'm in the corner.
Dante, here's what it is. Me and you, all right? Me and Drew, me and Danny, we elevate together. Together. Meaning, as you grow, I grow, we talk, right?
Right.
Then you go, oh, interesting, very good. But I don't use my new acquired knowledge, right, to go against you. You keep your same knowledge, you keep your same ideas, then I keep my same.
And I might get a little extra.
And we elevate. It's like a team. It's really like a team thing. This bitch uses shit that I
against you,
taught her against me. So it's like,
this is because they're emotional creatures. If you give her logic, and then she understands the logic, it doesn't change the fact that she's an emotional creature. Okay, it's not. So she's going to learn and develop from you, but the things you teach her, this is part of the reason you need to have a philosophy and not just be talking shit, because she's going to take it in. She's going to consider it. Once you get her past the place where she can't take anything in because she's too busy being in emotions, once she gets to a place where she can take in the logic, she will take it in. But it needs to be some shit you're really about, because it's going to come back out. And it's going to come back out attached to emotions. And this is not a bug in the system, it's a feature. This is not a bug in the system, it's a feature. Anybody who has kids do the same thing. Okay? See, the dynamic is leader and follower. That's the dynamic. Women will naturally fall into that dynamic when they feel a certain way. Now, how you get them to feel a certain way, that's somebody else's conversation. Because there's plenty of different conversations out here about that. And so what they're doing isn't based on logic, okay? It's not based on maliciousness. It's based on her new understanding of the world that she gets from you. But she still has all the feelings, all right? So part of that is going to be helping her navigate through those feelings. But you got to be able to do it with your own feelings first before you can actually help her. See, a man has to be so many things for a woman. And it's not about me saying these things so that women get it. It's about me saying these things so guys get it. So you guys get it. If you're going to convey that to her, you convey it to her if you want to. But you need to know it so you're not undercutting yourself. So you're not selling yourself short after having to do so much. Period. So look out for this. It's not a bug in the system. It's a feature, and it is not malicious at all. It is so organic and natural. Listen for it.
but she still doesn't add. She's there taking just so she can figure out how not to love me. This is this bitch's journey. She's really sick of loving me, and I'm getting where I'm going, look, bitch, all right, look, just leave me. She won't go. And I'm going to tell you why the reason she won't go is because she's not positively sure that it would hurt me as much as she would like it to fucking hurt me. she's not. You know what she does when she's alone? She listens to a lot of self-help shit. So
and she quotes.
Yeah,
she quotes from
a lot of fucking existential fucking horseshit, right?
Secret.
And yes, The Secret is great.
Cut the mic.
Turn the mic off, man.
Sorry.
So what she does is, here's what she's trying to do in the back cave. She goes into a room in my house. Please get privacy in my house. And she goes and she fucking thinks of a way to deal with this. This is what she's trying to deal with. She's trying to deal with the fact that she's envisioning. That's what they do. They say envision. When you think it will.
Visualization.
Here's what she's visualizing. When she says, I can't take this anymore, I'm leaving you. She's trying to deal with my face, with the possibility that I might shrug my shoulders and go, I don't give a fuck, bitch, go. That's what she's trying to learn how to deal with. That is why she hasn't left yet, because she's not positively sure
that you wouldn't.
That I would go. She wants me to go. This is what she says all the time. She wants me to go. When she goes, well, I'm going then. She wants me to go. Why?
The W's.
When does that happen, though?
When does what happen?
I never go, well, I'm going. I never leave. I always say I'm staying.
Yeah, but you always threaten to go.
When?
All the time.
I don't threaten to leave.
You're fucking lying. Don't come on here and lie. You leave. You threaten to go.
When?
This fucking bitch. See, do you see what I'm saying? You fucking do.
I'm sorry. I don't remember threatening to
Oh, she's showing off.
leave.
See, on the way here, it was a lot of fuck yous. It's a lot of I don't care.
That was the inference to.
Let me tell you something. This is the theme today in the show. We're going to answer calls later on, right? But the theme is we're going to teach you how to be a pimp when you love your girl.
All right.
We're going to teach you how to pimp a girl that you actually are in love with. Okay. Now, I love the bitch. I've said it before. I do love the bitch. But now, she doesn't give a fuck whether I like her or not. See, when she was just hoe status, right?
That's not true.
What's not true?
It's not true. I think
what's not true?
What you just said, that I don't, like you and all that stuff.
That's not even what you said.
Thank you, Dante.
That's not even what he said. That's not even what he said. They listen with their feelings. They think with their feelings. They see with their feelings. They're emotional creatures. I cannot stress it enough. And I cannot stress enough that when I was young and I heard that, I did not understand what it meant. I cannot stress that enough. They are emotional creatures, sir. Emotional creatures. Lucid S. Bay said, it wouldn't be so bad if they cited some sources and built on the point. Nope, not gonna do it. They just gonna use that shit as a weak-wielded weapon. Yes, that's exactly. She will take what you give her and then add her emotions. You're the one who's got to have the levels of logic. Yes, sir. And it is so fucking organic. So The Secret is great, right? You can hear her feelings. IDK, is it even worth the fight? Is your happiness worth it? Is your life worth it? In those instances, yes. It's always worth the fight. Now, when it comes to the woman, it depends on how much you've invested her. It depends on how much you care about her. It depends on whether or not you love her. That are questions you got to answer. Period. Because they're not going to be the same for every woman or every situation. Remember, what's always at stake is your happiness and your life. It's always at stake. So never take that off the table when you're deciding, is it even worth the fight? But if you want to win, it's always worth the fight. If you want to be in the lead, it's always worth the fight. Now, depending on how you set your farm up, how you build your philosophy, there may be places where you can concede this or concede that, change things up. But for the most part, you want to win battles. You want to win. Because it's not about whether or not you're a winner or you're smart. In terms of her attraction to you, it's about whether or not she feels those things about you. Period. It's not facts, it's feelings. Donovan said monk mode. Not to go up in the mountains, but, What do you mean by monk mode? What's monk mode? Like just isolating yourself? Is that what you mean? I wouldn't suggest you just isolate yourself. Because, and And this is another thing. So like, you'll have some guys who will, not to say this is what Donovan's doing, but you'll have some guys who will just be like, I'm going to ignore women until my 30s. Not going to work. And it's actually going to work against you. You need to know women better than they know themselves. And part of you gaining that knowledge is going to be participating in that. Yeah, okay, self-improvement. Self-improvement, yeah, but that's always a thing in life, is self-improvement. Don't cut yourself off with experiences from women. Always protect your seed. I'm never going to tell you not to do that. As soon as it leaves your dick, you have no options. Always protect your seed. Don't decide to be in a long-term relationship until you're 30, at least. Aside from that, dude, get out there and explore. Fuck around and find out. That's the thing. You can still do your muscles, money, and game all you want to. Continue. Please do. But don't kick out the girl's part. All right? You see, because this is the perfect time in your life to do these things and to build that tolerance to where you don't have to give a fuck as much as you did. Like, when you don't give a fuck about a bitch, pimping is easy. Like, listen to Masculine Medicine again, dude. Like, when you don't give a fuck, pimping is easy. But when it comes to a motherfucker you're trying to build with, that's something different. Especially for all you dudes who got baby mamas. Like, I'd say before you go out here and try and, do a whole bunch of other stuff, unless, of course, you've never done anything. If you've never really done anything, go out there, sow your royal oats. But if you're trying to build something, bro, and you got a kid with this motherfucker, you better figure that shit out there. I would suggest you figure that shit out. And especially the dudes who got multiple baby mamas, method to the madness is going to be some interesting conversation, guys. I'm telling you, there's a method to the madness. You can reconcile all this shit. Dawson says, not mess with them and use your hand monk mode. You can say use the hand. Nah, it's not too late. You're 24. Look, when you're 35, it's too late. All right? Men peak later and for longer. You got plenty of time if you're 24, dude. You got plenty of time. And I've been talking to a couple of dudes about this because it was a different day and age. Bruh, the going rate for pussy is like $40. If it's a thing, go and buy it. Because look, you're not paying for the pussy. I can't stress this enough. You're not paying for the pussy. You're paying for no strings attached. See, all the shit we see talking about in managing misandry, these are strings attached. This is what comes along. This is the price of free pussy. Right? So if you're paying for it, what you're paying for is no strings attached. So if you just want some pussy, go pay some. Go buy some. Bro, like, being a hoe is the end thing. It can't be that difficult. A little bit of money, go buy you something. You get, like, what you thinking? Well, it's not about, there's no honor or love in it. But stop. There's no honor or love in jacking your dick either. I'm just saying. I was talking to one dude day before yesterday in a consultation, and we were talking about he was seeing this girl, and he was talking about how he was seeing how she's kind of confused and lost in life, and he kind of gave a fuck about that, and I'm like, okay, I'm sure if you looked, you could see that shit in women you watch porn of for. I'm sure you can see it even more clearly. But you don't think that when you're jacking your dick. Man, you want to fuck, don't build women and the idea of sex up on this high super pedestal. All right, this emotionalized pedestal, man. Look, you want to jack your dick, jack your dick. If you want some pussy, go buy some. If it's just about getting some pussy, go buy some. If you want to learn to start figuring out women, all right, go out there. Fuck around and find out. All right, please do. Protect your seed at all costs. All right, protect your seed at all costs, but bro, fuck around and find out. Go out there and get hurt. Fuck around and find out. No fat monk mode is a thing. No porn, no masturbating or busting a nut with or without your hand. Hey, look, if you jack off that much, it's probably going to mean that you save some time. It's not a bad thing. You save some time. I'm not going to tell you you're going to spiritually ascend or anything like that, but you're going to have a lot more time. So that's a good thing. Shit.
Help me out.
I'm helping
you know why?
Because you're flustered.
I really want to choke.
You ever seen him this flustered?
I just want to, like, because...
and I called it. I'm going to tell you why. We talked about this.
Because it's been Dante nothing. See what I'm saying?
I'm in your corner because I gave you props.
I'm still trying to learn. I understand his whole idea on needing to be liked in a relationship. I do. No, I'm trying to stick around to learn how. He doesn't, believe me.
Believe what?
She would like to think that she gets it all, that she gets his whole thing. See, and what you're gonna hear throughout this is her level of comfort in the place that she's at. That's actually gonna be part of what we're discussing. When a woman gets to a place where she's nice and comfortable with love, she thinks she gets you and how all that works. You're going to go right back to the place where when she's comfortable, she's going to get a little bit more abusive. But it's natural. That's why like in masculine medicine, I said, I might have said at the beginning of managing injury. I don't really know. Anyways, this is why I said, though, when a woman is a little bit insecure, that's perfect for your relationship. See, we've been given this idea that you're supposed to take all women's insecurities away. First of all, it's not possible. Second of all, there's you don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. Because they're emotional creatures, things like insecurity are part of what drive them to do the things they're going to do. It even functions in hypergamy. Okay, that insecurity about themselves, not wanting to miss out on an opportunity. So having a little bit of her being insecure in your relationship is not a problem at all. Exactly, Dawson. Who wants to romanticize their softcore porn? Nobody. So don't do it to some woman you met. All right? Don't do it to some woman you work with. Do not shit where you sleep. There are enough women out here who are not holding back for you to be trying to limit yourself to the women that you work with. The global marketplace has opened up, and a lot of men haven't caught up to that yet. Women, because motherfuckers will fly you out to wherever the fuck. They've been playing that game for a while now. Men, play the game. The world is huge. Much bigger than the 4 women at your fucking job. Don't shit where you sleep. Don't shit where you sleep. Get out there and do it, bro. And if you wouldn't romanticize some bitch in porn that you jack your dick off to, don't romanticize some motherfucker you met 3 months ago with this imaginary relationship in your head that you guys have. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. And see, look, that feeling in us, part of that is natural. And so you have to, this is part of knowing yourself too and the effect they have on us and how to take care of that shit, okay? Because you're the one who has to mind that. If a little kid is cute to their mom and they get everything they want and then now they're spoiled, that's not the kid's fault. That's the mom's fault. She has to check that in herself. You're not your kid's friend. You're their parent. All right? And it's the same thing with your woman. You're not your woman's friend. You're her husband. You're her man. Okay? That's not a friend. No matter what feelings you have about it. She just contradicted herself. She says she knew the shit and then says she's trying to find out. Because it's not logical. It's feeling. She has one feeling that she gets enough, but another feeling where she still doesn't understand it. If she was looking at it logically, she might see that, Maestro. But you're absolutely correct. Yeah. The world is bigger than 4 women at your job. Yes, Donovan. Yes. Get the fuck out there. Get the fuck. If you're under 30, no kids, you're not attached to a particular thing, get the fuck out there. Get the fuck out there. Please. Oh my God. Facts. Had some chick fly me out to North Carolina from LA, but almost became a whole stepdaddy fucking with that lovey-dovey shit. Ooh, look, she'll fly you out trying to get help with that baby. Fuck you talking about? I said city boy. Oh shit, that's hilarious. There you go, bro. I ain't never got flew out before. Oh shit, bro. Hey, man. Surely she just wanted a bunch of niggas to do stuff for her. Yeah, bro. Look, and it was worth the cost of doing business to fly you out. Because look, kids ain't easy. Women out here choosing to be single mothers and not wives. Thinking just because your body gives off a baby, then all you gotta do is let the motherfucker survive. That ain't it. Raising a child is more than making sure the motherfucker survives. But that's neither here nor there at the moment. But yeah, bro, if you under 30, you ain't got no kind of fucking attachments. Get the fuck out of here. Get out there, bro. Please. Please. Oh my God. Do not tie yourself down. There's no reason to tie yourself down to anyone right now. At all. And don't say, because I don't want you to take some little feeling you may have for a girl right now to be the reason you don't continue your growth. Bro, we don't pop until 30s. Men don't pop until their 30s. If you're not some nigga with a bunch of money on stage somewhere rapping, selling drugs, stock market, NASDAQ, if you're not that nigga with a bunch of money before 30, like, bro, we come up in our 30s. That's when we hit our peak. We hit our peak then, and we hit it for longer. Please take your time. Get the fuck out of here and protect your seed, bro. Do your thing.
That you like. I know you don't like me.
I'm trying to be likable.
You don't try anymore to be likable.
I do.
If for the radio, she made a surprise big mouth like, how could I say that face? So
I do.
You don't try to like. You are in love now, so you really try less to have me like you than you did before.
But if you truly believe that I love you and that I'm in love with you, why would I be trying to leave and get away and prepare for the day that it's time to go and all that stuff?
That's what you are doing, Vaughn. That's what you are doing.
Why would she do that? All right, once again, just the slide that was up, let me double check here. Yeah, when she's comfortable with love, she will try less to be liked. All right, think about it like this. And then I'll get into answering her question. Think about it like this. A woman, she first meets a guy. Let's say, I always love using the Omarion example. She meets Omarion backstage. At that point, she is concerned about whether or not he likes her. It's her utmost concern. In the beginning, it is her utmost concern. But what's Steph Curry's wife's name? Whatever the fuck that woman's name is. Let's take her as an example as well. But after a little while, when she's comfortable with love, like don't seem to matter no more. She's not concerned with like. As a matter of fact, now this is boring. Okay? Dante described it as like a cat with a little bit of yarn in front of it. As long as you move the yarn, it's really interested. But once you drop the yarn and it don't move, it just moves on somewhere else, okay? Not a bug in the system. It's a feature. Hypergamy is evolutionary baggage. There are a lot of mammals female mammals that express hypergamy. All right, see, sometimes people get it confused with this whole humanity and civilization thing. Like, a large chunk of what motherfuckers consider themselves to be is that fucking animal. They can characterize it with these nuanced ways of speaking that humans have developed. Most of what you consider yourself here is that animal. And you got to get in touch with what that is. Men, we have a tendency towards doing that. We have to come to terms with what we are in terms to become, in order to become what we need to be. Women never really have to. They've never had to. Even throughout civilizations, we've never really had to. They never really had to. And, now you got this man and woman thing where, everybody's trying to be equal. They kind of have to. So look, why would Patrice's woman be trying to set herself up and prepare and try and get out? Like what does he think that she's doing? Because he didn't give her an answer. Patrice is a mess today, if you haven't already noticed. It goes back into the self-sabotage thing we were talking about. And I think a lot of women these days have this issue where they want to be 1 foot in, 1 foot out the door just in case something bad happens. They're playing not to lose as opposed to playing to win. You'll hear Patrice talk about, his relationship with this woman a little bit, and you'll catch more of, you know, what she's come from or who she's been in her relationship world and in her relationship with Patrice. Once again, not to say whether or not it's good or bad. All right, it's not about whether or not it's good or bad. Those are shoddy describing words to frame your reality with. We use those for children to help them begin to understand the world. You don't need to be framing your reality, whether it's good or is it bad. Because I can almost guarantee you, if you start using good and bad, it's just mostly emotion. It's not really much analyzing involved in it. So yeah, that's what she's doing. 1 foot in, 1 foot out. It's hypergamy, bro. It's the monkey branching thing. But look, when you get a woman when she's deep in her genuine desire, she's gonna bring both feet in. Okay, she'll be both foot in, but that's scary for a woman. It's scary. It doesn't feel comfortable. It doesn't always feel safe. More especially in modern women when they have the independence thing going on. All right, there's conflicting feelings. I'm not saying it's logical or rational. I'm saying it is. I'm not saying it's logical or rational. I'm saying it is. Okay? And that's the point. That's why you have to deal with it, because it is. Not because it's logical or rational, but because it is. All right?
But why am I doing that?
Who the fuck knows? Because you're a girl. Because that's why. You're preparing for that, because you're trying. Here's the thing, too, and this is why I get tired of. This is what I always say. You cannot get tired of it. Sometimes you just get like, oh, fuck. You be just like, I'm just, all right. You want to say that. Because her relentlessness. It's her relentlessness. It's, everybody's phone is on? Is that my phone?
I don't know.
Yours.
Sorry, it's just a radio show.
Sorry about that, man. Nobody's going anywhere. Hold on.
Well, I do believe that while he's answering the phone, Dante, I do believe that I really
First
tried
of all,
hard.
hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Do you see what I'm saying to you? I'm gonna tell you something. You don't know her like this, but there was a time. Do you hear what she just said? How she said my friend's name? Did you just hear it?
What?
First of all, Dante, you're not allowed to say that nigga's name like that.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say his name.
Who the fuck are you?
No, I didn't mean to say his name with arrogance like, hey, Dante,
You
listen
did
to
mean
me.
to say it. No. And here's what she turned her mic off. Turn her fucking mic off. This is what she did mean to say. This is what I'm saying about you. You do shit that is just straight reactionary, right? So a nigga gotta fucking tell you not only why you did it and what you did, then he has to have a fucking, I gotta do 3 things to your 3 conscious things to your 1 unconscious act. Then you get to just go, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. You go, Dante, do you realize you're allowed to talk to him because he's the only reason Dante can't get up and go, first of all, bitch, don't ever say my name like that, is cause what?
Because, well, my mic.
I'm sorry.
Because he respects me because he respects you.
Right. Do you have any of your own? If Dante wasn't with his wife, when I seen him in the streets, I would go, what do you fucking want? You're not with him anymore. You can't talk to me. You can't even be friends with me. I have to call Dante and ask him, are you allowed? Am I allowed to say hello to your wife? Is she allowed to speak to me in the streets? If he goes, yeah, this cool, man, then I go, hey, how are you, sweetie? How are you?
I'm sorry.
I understand that.
You see how comfortable you're getting? But do you see what's happening? This is why I'm flustered, because I live with this, right? And here's the thing, and I always say, take the L. When you... What the fuck? I'm sorry about this phone, man.
We didn't even introduce the show.
I know, I'm just
and
mad.
we didn't even... Let's do the intro to the show. The theme, I put my theme music, too. There it is. There it is. We didn't, Bill Bugs, you got your...
I got mine, but it's not... We're not being introduced, in the Patrice style.
You're supposed to...
He's flustered.
We're supposed to do Patrice first.
He's flustered. He was on a roll.
He got it in the track and everything. Do the intro. You a little flustered.
You don't realize, man.
His blood is boiling right now.
You're really upset, son. We called this. We talked about this. You can't be a pimp and love somebody because she knows all the tricks. You have to be consistently inconsistent. You're not doing it.
You guys got to see how Patrice is looking at Dante right now.
You're not doing it.
Fair enough.
You're getting worn down.
Fair enough.
Are you getting lazy, Patrice?
He's getting lazy. That's what it is.
That's what I'm doing.
Step it up. Step it up.
Like, because the other day, this is what I'm saying. I had to be so hard. She makes this, I told her to keep her own place. Just in case. Mostly for period time.
Why is that? You gotta explain that.
Mostly for a period, because she gets...
Because you don't want her in your house
during the period. I don't want her in the house during the period. But for the blood actually. And then the second thing is the fact that she gets to really be a cunt from that time that she's starting to feel that shit to the time she finally bleeds. Now we've been having this joke, this ongoing joke right now about, hey, look, are you bleeding yet? Because you need to get, you stop. I'm getting mad.
Pressing me.
You're pressing me. So she's
like, quick side note here, especially when you're in a relationship with a woman, you need to be able to know how when that period. I'm not simply going to say you need to be able to know. Through experience, you'll begin to be able to tell when the period's on its way. See, once again, you have to know your woman better than she knows herself. And it's not to say there aren't going to be places where she'll know you better than you know yourself. There may be some places like that, more than likely. But you need to be able to read her, all right? You need to, because if you, how do I put this? I'll take it back to the philosophy. Happiness through husbandry, okay? You're cultivating your happiness. You have that crop, but then you decide you want to bring a goat on the farm. All right. And in my particular philosophy, you can look at it as they're different animals, but I like to look at it as the animals evolve into different animals. Like a goat will eventually be a sheep, will eventually be a cow, and then maybe eventually, the bitch can be the lady farmer. Like she got top role on the farm, But at first, she got to start out as a goat, just kind of wild, doing whatever the fuck you want to. You got to know how that motherfucker work before you bring it on the farm. Now you can be one of these niggas who want to learn on the job, and to a certain degree, you're gonna have to do a little bit of that. I'm not even gonna lie, but you want to have that information. You want to have done your research before you get the woman, because they don't come doing no research on you at all. And they don't do no research on themselves. Girls want to have fun. They want to ride the roller coaster. They don't want to know how it works. All right? It's very simple. Maestro says it's his favorite episode. It's my second favorite episode, but I get it. This one is monumental, sir. Monumental. Like I said, Vera, good to see you in the chat. Maestro, good to see you. What do you mean calling her out? I realize my folly. I think I know what you mean. But elaborate. Yes, Vera, consistently inconsistent. And it's not even that you have to be inauthentic. You don't. But if you lean in to being the rational being that you are as a male, it'll look consistently inconsistent to an emotional creature. Period. You have to stick on. You have to know why you're doing what you're doing. You have to have some reason behind what you do. All right, and you have to be consistent on your reasoning, but inconsistent in the places where she doesn't necessarily. Not that she doesn't know it, but how do I put this? You can't be predictable. There we go. If you're predictable, I'm not saying you can't be predictable anywhere at all, but if you're predictable in general, then that's where you're going to be fucking up. Okay? And honestly, in life, I don't think you should be that predictable. You get in a place where you're very predictable. You're in a loop. You're in a pattern. You're probably in a rut. Break that shit. For real. Don't be predictable. When he called her out for being comfortable with Dante, Otherwise, he would have lost territory. Then he had to explain that shit. Otherwise, she would have took that as exactly, bro. It's unrelenting, and you cannot lose battles. Yes, sir. You got, and like we said in a couple of styles back, it's hard to know when to check your woman. That's why you got to fuck around and find out so that you can learn. But you can't not do it. You've got to do it. You can't not do it. You got to do it. You got to do it because this is your life that's at stake. If you're willing to give an inch here, you may as well give a mile at the same time. Okay? You got to do it. Lonnie Sanders, good to see you in the chat, sir. Welcome back. All right, continuing, gentlemen. Continuing.
Like, no. And I'm saying, so I'm like, look, man, you got to stop this little shit you're doing. Like, and every little thing she's doing is starting to, like, really get on my fucking nerves. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm super sensitive. Again, because I'm on my period. You understand? Because every time I want to just go get another bitch, I go, I'm being faithful to my girl. But that's I'm bleeding. You understand? I need a tampon.
You on Depo. You ain't had a period in them.
I'm fucking clogged up. I might be pregnant. I'm missing. Every time I get my dick sucked every Tuesday, I think I'm pregnant. So it's like,
look, just quick point. Just like we've been saying, all right. The same way women have all these different biological things that affect them that we have to take into consideration. This is one that we have that they don't feel inclined to take into consideration. You know, whatever. It's your life. You make sure you enforce it to whatever degree you need to. Method to the madness is where we're really getting to talking about that. But that's a man's period. That's the equivalent of a man's period. His inclination to just go get a different bitch. Okay? And if you're not in a place where you're getting women yet, it's like not having got your period for a woman yet. All right? Like, part of what we are as the male, you know, this is millions of years of evolution, is to get the bitches. Like, that's the thing. Is to get the bitches. And so, to the degree to which we have to suppress that natural tendency, it's like a man being on his period. His inclination to just get another bitch. It affects us the same way a period, that consistent, unrelenting nature thing is going to hit you. Okay? And once again, guys, we're not really used to having to consider ourselves like that because so much of what we do naturally is considered degenerate. That's if you let women explain it, though.
She don't understand because she's again, everything I tell her, it's my logic out of versus her emotions. Sometimes she gets to just be emotional. I'm just sorry, Dante. And then we go, this bitch. And then she goes, sorry, didn't know. That's what they fucking do. But I'm trying to get her to know. That's where I get mad. Cause I need somebody in my corner. I catch her. You know I'm super sensitive, man. Yeah. You know I catch shit. And I catch her being comfortable, like not giving a fuck whether I like her or not. That's what her new shit is. She's just like, we're in love. I don't need to. I don't care.
She's like,
why? That's her new shit. Why? And then to tell a story for hours. While she sees me, I'm telling you, I'm dealing with shit that I try to help motherfuckers with. She'll be telling her stuff. She wants to get it out. And then after that, and how about then? And she sees me physically slumping down, trying to listen to the football game at the same time that's on. No conscious behavior.
But you would have never done that before. You would have never tried to do both.
You know why? Here's why I fucked up. And I'm starting to learn. This is elevating.
Right.
Because she has to be reactionary. She is not in competition no more. She doesn't self-edit anymore. because she's not afraid of consequences. She asks why. That's a part of her language now.
No doubt. There's no doubt.
She asks why now. Yeah. She goes, why? She's just comfy saying why. Why do you have a coat on in the house? Like, I'm like, I love you, right? But back in the days, bitch, I didn't have to answer no question like that. Why do I have a coat now? I fucking feel like it. Why are you asking me that? Yeah. But she'll have the question will be based on I just was like when I snap, right? She got this new thing where she backs off and goes, I only asked for you Jesus, you're making a big deal out of it. It's like she knows what she's fucking doing, right? But the thing that's making me mad and the flustered you hear is cause in the good old days, 3 months ago, I would pick this bitch up by her panties and the scruff of her neck and send her out. I would get rid of a bitch. And this is no bullshit, nigga. You know me.
Yeah.
I'd tell a bitch to go. Bye. Get out. You're causing me problems. Any problems.
Yeah, but Patrice, it sounds like you got into a dangerous situation. How are you supposed to roll that back?
Oh, you can roll it back.
Take it away the good old days.
You know why? You have to take a deep breath and be cold-blooded.
Ready to take that out.
Believe me, we'll get into it later because we gotta roll some years back over here.
Oh, okay.
We'll get into it later.
Oh, that's right. Danny too got issues.
Yeah.
This is issue shit. Because let me apologize to everybody who's been listening to this fucking show because a lot of my advice, a lot of the shit we say is really based on a motherfucker who's having how to juggle 5, 6, 7 bitches. I really don't help that much with a motherfucker that's like, Patrice, I love my woman, I can't just get rid of her. And she knows that. Because I'm in that spot.
She knows it.
I can't, taking the L would be great. I'd be hurt. I would be hurt. But I would, of course, I'll go into proactive.
Right.
I will suppress that hurt. There's a new 360 game coming out next week. And there's a lot of dirty bitches that walk up that street next to the house going to the mall. Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her dumb face. Look at She's hurt. Look at her. This is how they supposed to be. This is what I'm saying to you. Uncomfortable. I know it hurts. I love her too. That's why I can't look at Wayne. Tell me how much she hurts, please. I can't look at her. I can't look at the pain in the face.
Wayne and that beard.
Wayne. And now the bitch is funny.
Man. Like I said, bro, she's gonna become like you. Because the whole reason a woman is with a man, if she's actually with him, like she could be if she's with him for just resources, that's a different story. When you're in a relationship where the woman has genuine desire, she genuinely wants to be with you, this is going to happen. Why? She wants to be with a man that she can look up to, who she admires and respects. See, for women, respect isn't necessarily something that's earned; it's something that they feel. God. But it is what it is. Okay, so that's what she's gonna feel the respect based upon all these other things she's feeling. It's not a logical thing, like, with men. It's different. See, and you have to grasp this. They are emotional creatures. I'm not saying women are something bad with emotions when I say women are emotional creatures. That's their primary mode of operating is emotions. Oh my God. I cannot stress enough. Like the slide I let go is that sometimes she just gets to be emotional. I'll tell you like this. If you get to a place where you have a woman and you can allow her to just roll through her emotions and it doesn't faze you the way it fazed her, she will thank you for it. She will thank you for it. Bro, they know they're crazy. They know. But you ever heard the thing of women, they'll be like, don't let them know you're crazy until after you get married. Ask them. They'll laugh about it. They know what the deal is, but they don't want to have to fess up to it. They don't want to have to live that. Oh, what's Tony saying? She is actually a comedian now too. Who, Vaughn? Yeah, Vaughn been doing a bunch of different stuff since Patrice passed. Yeah, I've heard so many things about Vaughn, bro. I can't even go through it, bro. But damn. But yeah, I think she's doing stand-up comedy. She wrote some kind of book about. It was something like Think Like a Man. It was something like that. You know. I hate it for her, man. I hate it for her. She was gonna be set with Patrice, really. I mean, this is the life women live. I'm not even gonna get into that right now. I'm not. Oh my god. But yeah, you can check out Vaughn. She does some different things. You can check her out.
Oh my god! See what I created a monster. I might have to be like Donnie Brasco. I might have to.
You gotta flip the chessboard, baby.
It's my fault. It's my fault. But see, she can't win. But it used to be easier. That's what I'm talking about in terms of teaching these bitches karate. She started out anything. And I've said this before.
Yeah.
I've said this shit before. Yeah, you know I don't lie.
Last week you said that. Last month, last show you said that.
Nigga, the bitch. It's like I teach. She's been a very attentive student.
She knows it.
Yes. Hey, master. Hey. Then she tried to challenge me, right? Thinking, okay, I know everything he know. I know all the moves.
Now you gotta hit it with the death touch.
Now I gotta fucking.
You gotta hit it with the death touch.
I gotta pull an eyeball out like Kill Bill, nigga.
The dim mak.
Give me that eye, bitch.
Like Pie May.
And then I gotta watch my rice for the rest of the. Oh, this bitch gonna poison my rice. You understand what I'm saying? It's you. The fluster you hear. The flustering you hear. Is my inclination to just get another bitch. You understand that, Drew?
Yes.
That's what the frustration is. Cause I'm with this bitch in my mind. In my mind. We not together. I keep telling her that shit. We not together. I'm with you, you with me. You made the choice, I made the choice. Don't fuck with me.
You remember a conversation we had a long time ago? You said to me, don't you just get a chance to love him? Remember you asked me that? And you said,
if that could happen, you know, I would turn the Black Phillip over to Drew and walk.
It gets harder. It gets harder. It's unrelenting and it's thankless work. Now, I'm not saying women can never understand it. They can. But she's not going to be in a place to understand it until after you're already doing it for her. And not only that, not only after you're already doing it for her, but you know how to articulate what it is you're doing. See, it's not just you do it and then she's going to get it. Nah, not at all. It's not just you doing it and then you finding some shoddy way to try and get her to figure it out like you have her listen to other niggas. No. It's you're doing it and you know how to teach her what's going on. Bruh, it's work. And it doesn't stop. They are unrelenting in their emotions because they are emotional creatures. I don't care how much logic she takes in from learning from you. She's always going to be an emotional creature. That's what you got to understand about them. They're not us. And we're not them. They are emotional creatures through and fucking through. And that's not going to stop. There's no amount of logic you can give her that's going to stop that. At all. So it's never as simple as just loving her. You got to know this shit. And this is why it's worth you liking her. It's worth you liking her. If you don't like her, like, dudes don't hang out with niggas they don't like. Okay, maybe at work because you got to be at work. But when you just chilling, you don't hang out with niggas you don't like. Women hang out with women they don't like. Oh my God. Women hang out with women they don't like. Men don't do that. So don't pretend like a girl's your friend if you don't actually like her, okay? For real. This is why it's important for your woman that you like her. Okay, loving them is not the problem. If all it took was loving a woman, it'd be different. But that's not the case. It takes more than that. It's some work involved.
Away. If I felt like I could just love this bitch without a problem.
What was my answer then?
You gotta go.
No.
And you was married how long?
With her 15, married 6.
And this nigga turned. Let me tell you something too about this shit. We both turned hoes into housewives. That's true. We both did.
That's for real.
Dante turned a fucking stripper into a loving mother.
I was popcorn.
You understand?
Popcorn at the movies.
I turned a soldier. She was a soldier before I met her. Man, every time we get in an argument, I gotta know about a new nigga. That I know. Well, I just thought I'd tell you. You know, you know Morgan Freeman? Bitch, you fuck Morgan Freeman!
No, I didn't fuck Morgan Freeman. Stop it. But I would. He is kind of cute.
This bitch fuck Morgan Freeman!
I massaged his skin tag.
Yeah,
He's the moles. It's the moles that turn me on.
She was like Black Snake Moan. She would chain her own self up. I ain't going nowhere, Sam Jackson.
Shit.
I'm telling you. You know what? We're going to come back. We're going to go to break, right?
Yeah.
We're going to come back and fully introduce the Black Phillip Show.
Okay.
Because I didn't even introduce this bitch. This is my girl I'm talking to right now. This is my girlfriend. And matter of fact, a lot of you hating motherfuckers the other day was trying to pussy me up, right? Because they's like, you're engaged, Patrice. What did I tell you about that ring I gave you? When I gave you that ring, what did I say?
It is what I think it is.
Did I fucking prepare you for that? Did I prep you to say that?
Yes. No, I mean, no.
Not before the show,
in the karate class. Hi-ya.
Right. I gave her the ring. I said, it is what you think. I always say, look, that's why I do a joke. I go, I've been with my girl. She's been with me 5 years. I've been with her 8 months. Because she was with me longer than that.
That time frame is getting smaller.
Nigga.
It does.
Every time you do that joke.
No,
well, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were so mad at me. Like, flustered. I don't want you to be all like you being.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I'm engaged.
I'm engaged. Even that makes me sick. You know what? Lock that door. I'm going to beat this bitch to death. I'm sorry. And you'll have other bitches out there going,
but I just...
that's so wrong.
It's love.
You're abusive.
I want you to be happy, but,
no,
with me.
you don't.
I do.
You don't.
That one right there. I know I skipped over it so many times when I listened, but what did he say? What did she say? She said, I want you to be happy, but with me. That's not the same as I want you to be happy. All right, let me switch this real quick. That's not the same as I want you to be happy. I want you to be happy, but with me. That has to do with her. It sounds like it has to do with his happiness. It doesn't. And this isn't a bug in the system. It's a feature. You have to catch it. It's not that she wants you to be happy. She wants you to be happy with her. It's a very different thing. This is what's at stake. Your life, gentlemen. Your happiness. Maverick Philos in the chat. Good to see you in this motherfucker, man. Homie made it easy for ninjas to be extracted masculine maxims from the Black Phillip Show with Black Phillip tips. Yeah, man, I put some work in this shit, bro. I got... How many tips does this shit go up to? Boom. See, when we get to the later episodes, I have less and less left to give you because I've said so much of it. I got 203 Black Phillip tips, guys. That's not even including the principles of masculine medicine. Hey, man, I'm trying to put it in. I'm trying to put in the work. Don't let that be thankless work, fellas. So thanks to the man putting the man back in manifestation. Me. Don't y'all niggas be trying to take my shit either. I know y'all want to go out here trying to talk to the bitches. Hey, baby, I'm putting the man back in manifestation. No, nigga, I said that shit. Nah, nigga, that's my shit. Oh, God. Hell no. Dawson said this was kind of clever. What was clever? Who was clever? I don't know. Maybe the joke. All right, let me jump back in this. Mav, good to see you in the fucking chat, sir. Good to see you in the chat, man.
You want to control. I feel you. I'm feeling you. Don't think I lost it, bitch.
Control.
I got 8,000 levels.
Break.
She's at 6,000. I got 2,000 more levels to go.
She's catching you though.
Climbing the mountain. I'm gonna have to have an earthquake or something. Shake her off a mountain with trees. I'm gonna have to have a landslide and bring this bitch down. And she crawled over the backs of a lot of hoes.
Oh yeah.
She's fucking.
I know.
There's some bitches,
you ain't
right?
telling me nothing.
Here's how fucked up. Wait, I'm gonna bring them in. Hold on. Here's how fucking crazy she is. She gets mad at hypothetical scenarios. I say, okay. I say I'm a mountain and shit. I say some bitches was climbing, right?
What bitch was climbing?
Wait a minute. She goes, I got to. I said, bitch, you the highest climber so far. Oh, so the other bitches are still on the mountain? I said they stopped climbing. They didn't fall. They just stopped climbing. Oh, so there's bitches on the mountain. What bitches is climbing? What? So what? Oh, I ain't at the summit. I'm like, bitch, I'm about to be a volcano. I'm telling you, dude. That's what the thing is.
It's because they're emotional creatures. Period. It's because they're emotional creatures. The feeling of that idea is more than what matters. It's what matters more, than the logic of the scenario, okay? Sometimes for women, it feels like it's either compliments or criticism. Like they have no other lens to look at a thing. It's either compliments or criticism. But it's what they are, and it's what they are very naturally. Hell yeah. It's not I want you to be happy. It's I want you to be happy with me. Very different, gentlemen. Very different.
What you hear, Drew, it's like a nigga going, how the fuck? Because here's one of the principles we talk about. Take a L. Take a L. And I'm always talking like I'm a motherfucker, like it's a motherfucker with a girl he don't give a fuck about. But now I'm at this level with her. I can't just say beat it, bitch. And she used weapons, really dirty bombs. She says like a lot of times if she's lucky, she got a kid, right, that I like. Yeah. Because a lot of times she'll be at her crib and it's like, okay, back in the days, she wouldn't even say no shit like this to me. I plug in the fan and the hair dryer at the same time and my lights go out. The whole days it's like, well, bitch, you should dry your hair
with the fan.
Put your hand in front of the fan, bitch. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Now, right?
Hold on, let me see.
She'll tell me stories. Like, if it was just her, I'd be like, man, do what you gotta do. Go get him, Tiger. The fuck you want me to do? I gotta always be there to the rest. Just be a soldier. I need you to do that. Sometimes she'll go, I don't do that. But she'll go, what my daughter said yesterday? It was so funny. She said, I hope Mr. P gets you pregnant and has kids. Your daughter said that, bitch? Did she really?
She's pregnant?
I hope Mr. P, he gets on your hands and knees and says, will you marry me? And so he can be a fucking family. Did she say that?
No fucking way.
Oh, Mr. P. Oh, I was just, you know what she said? She said, I wish Mr. P would write a will and will away his house. Give us some security. This funky bitch. And she tries to act, you can't, it's hard to, like, how you talk to white people about racism and shit, and they go, well, I don't know what I don't even know what the N-word is. That's a bitch. When you tell her what she's doing.
That little point he just made. It's like when you talk to white people about racism and like, what, racism? What? With me? Never. Not me at all. I mean, it's out there somewhere, but not me at all. That's a bitch. I have an interesting point I'm planning on making when the shitstorm comes back around about that. I just couldn't help myself from saying it. Anyways, continuing.
She go, what? I don't wear, huh? Well, I don't know what I did. I'm sorry. Like, if we didn't check her on that Dante shit, you know what that would have been? You think that would have been level 2 next? That would have been level 2 of
this point right here, gentlemen. This point right here. And we talked about this a little bit earlier in the episode. If you don't check her when she take an inch, you're risking losing a mile. If you don't check her when she take an inch, you risking losing a mile. Remember in the beginning, when Patrice and Vaughn were talking, and Vaughn hit him with the checkmate. He was like, look, ain't no bitches even been in my apartment. And she was like, yes, they have. The ones I brought. Boom, got him. He had nothing for it. Boom, she hit him with level 2. Once again, he's still flustered. Boom, hit him with level 3. It's natural for them to do that. It's just like what he was making with the karate analogy. You know, you want to be able to beat your master one day. You know, it's not malicious. It's organic. It's so organic. And I'm not saying women have no idea they're doing it. But for the most part, they're emotional creatures. Emotions are a reactionary thing. They're reactionary. They have to be. And if you're a person who can't let them be, then you're not a guy who just gets it. Because that's part of what they are. Oh my God. So anyways, if you risk checking her, because it's hard to know when to check your woman, but the best way that you can do it is, remember, this is your life is at stake. Stick to your philosophy. That's why you got to fucking have one first. Stick to your philosophy. So if you don't check her when she take an inch, you risking losing a mile. Period. I cannot stress it enough, gentlemen. We've been talking about it from the beginning. That war of attrition. Maverick says, every bitch sees the hypothetical as if you as a man is using the hypothesis as some sort of contrived opportunity to judge them or extract critical intel on who, what, or how she is. Because that's what they do. I fuck with this nigga mad, bro. Yes, that's why they think that. Because that's exactly what they do. Using it as a moment to extract information, because that's how they communicate. But no, that's not what we do. Oh my God, yes. Fuck, I love this thing bad, man. Oh,
disrespect. Shit. If you don't check her then, that's why I'm fucking up. Because you're getting tired. You gotta check them. You gotta take a deep breath and go, oh my God. This bitch just told me a story about how her daughter wants security.
Wants benefits. She wants dental benefits.
But she'll go, you know, she's cold. I can be cold with her. But like the kids, like you go, because I seen the kid. That's what the bitch did too. I didn't meet the kid for a long time. Yeah. Then, you know when I started meeting her? Because I never pulled her out of the status she was in. We was having a good time. Right. Then she brings her over. The kid's charming. Kids real good looking. Well,
you know, I raised mine.
Some good looking, charming, smart kid.
16 years.
And you just go, fuck. And she goes, it's cold at my house. I go, God. Let me tell you what. Before another break. Let me tell you what faggot shit I was doing. I admit shit I do, motherfucker. Let me tell you what faggot ass shit I was doing. This bitch wants a cat or a dog, right? But she's allergic. But she wants a cat or a dog for her daughter, right? So she have a little play friend, you know? But this bitch is allergic. My faggot ass is on the computer looking for bald dogs and cats.
A hairless cat.
Cats that are naturally bald. So this bitch, and guess what if you didn't know this, if you dealt with bald animals?
$5,000? What is it?
Grand. And the motherfuckers have to be taken care of like a white person. You gotta put you gotta put suntan lotion. The motherfuckers get melanoma. You gotta wash them like a nigga. You gotta bathe them like a child because they don't have the proper skin. The fur
to keep them. But this bitch, dander. She looked up, allergic to the dander. And you know, the dander. And I'm like, and she's like, oh she's disappointed.
God.
She's disappointed at, I'm like, this bald cat bitch is $1,500.
You need to get a python to eat her.
To eat this bitch. I walk in and there's a snake wrapped around her with her head on. Oh, look at her face.
You hate me.
Yeah, I do, bitch, but I love you. I hate you, but I love you. You make me completely sick, but I love you. All right, we're going to break. We'll be back. Fuck.
Call Patrice O'Neal on the Black Phillip Show, 866-WOW-1.
All right, y'all. I'm going to jump on my first intermission of the stop. Where the fuck is my pen? Oh, here it is. I don't know why I was about to get mad at my own pen. Fuck out of here. Anyways, guys, I'm going to take my first intermission of the stop. Stretch your legs. Get yourself something to drink, something to eat. Whatever the fuck you want to do. What setting on the chat, Lucid? What setting? I got the live chat on, if that's what you mean. But I don't know what other setting you're talking about. Anyway, I'm gonna take this intermission real quick, guys. I will see y'all in a few minutes. I'll be right back, and we'll pick back up where we left off.
Welcome to the Black Phillip Show with Patrice O'Neal. Women's power is in your sphere of whatever they're going to do.
All right, let me
cut the mic.
Let me get back to where we're at. You know me, a little bit longer than the 5 minutes. Gotta get my smoke in, man. Good shit. 6-hour live stream. Fuck you talking about? Let me see what y'all got here real quick. Lucy says, yeah, I'm at the live chat. Thought I heard you read something that I don't see. Nah, yeah, I got the live chat. I made sure to switch it on this time. Mav, shout out to whoever did the beat for your intermission. That was Madman. He added the drums to it. Because when I sent him the music, he was like, yo, this shit's already great. You know, I'll just throw a beat on there, throw some drums on that shit, and it'll be good. So yeah, he threw the drums on that shit. But man, I love the fucking song Storms. It gives me life. It gives me life. All right, gentlemen. Let's continue. Did I get it to where I want it?
And the motherfuckers have to be taken care of like a white person. You gotta put you gotta put sun.
Hey.
Yeah, I do, bitch, but I love you.
Break.
I hate you, but I love you. You make me completely sick, but I love you. All right, we're gonna break. We'll be back. Fuck.
Call Patrice O'Neal on the Black Phillip Show. 866-WOW1-WOW.
You can call. I'll listen to you talk about nothing.
That's 866-WOW1-WOW.
It's Annie up time, bitch. I'm a pimp.
Whoa, my Lord.
This is how mad I am. There is no soul music this show. This is what a bitch did to me.
White people fuck music.
White people love songs tonight. This is what white people play when they love each other. Massaging this bitch's back. That's what you niggas is doing right now. This is what this bitch want me to do.
It is.
And make a clay pot with this hoe. Go find a clay pot, nigga. Fuck, you want me to be the clay pot? You want a clay pot, bitch? This bitch probably get mad if I do die and don't come back as Whoopi Goldberg. Where you at? You supposed to be learning how to run through trains and kick cans. You supposed to be saving me from the evil banker. The banker stole my money. Hey, welcome to the Black Phillip. Welcome.
45 minutes. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the Black Phillip Show, man. I had to get that shit off my head, man. Look at motherfuckers. Don't you worry about it. You know, we all go through our things, man. You know, sometimes soldiers in the field, man. You gotta learn. You gotta live and learn. But welcome to the show. We might have to do no theme music.
Go do it. Let's rock. Just
Let's rock.
It's Dante. You know Dante Nero. If you never listened to the show, my partner in crime, Dante. No, this is his theme music. Thank you very much, Danny.
What's up, y'all? What's up?
Dante Nero, again, what we say about you. People don't understand this shit. A lot of exes. Ex what?
Ex-wife, ex-hole.
Nigga said ex-wife first. He used to be ex-pimp, ex-stripper. Ex-husband is #1. You hear what moved up to #1? Ex-husband. Not ex-pimp. You know what I'm saying? The
Always a pimp,
happy.
nigga. Always a pimp.
I wish she was here right now.
Got my Congo shirt on.
She probably be crying if she was
She
here
don't
right
give a
now.
fuck about me no more.
She don't care no more? And you see how happy he is? That's what I tell her. I always tell her I never leave a bitch. They leave me. What do you want to do? I don't blame them. Go get him, Tiger, with your dignity.
Got a new Congo shirt on.
I'll miss you. I will miss you. But what am I going to do? Huh? Quit eating? Another, not even a guest of the show no more, really. He's on the show. Part of the show. Drew Boogie. Boogie brought his own, like, hold on. Because we told Boogie last time you're going to bring your own theme music.
Yeah, why not? I have the ability.
I guarantee this is some super produced shit. Everybody else got some
overproduced.
This nigga got some shit where he licked both his fingers and
all right, then don't play it.
No, Boogie can't just do shit regular. Go ahead, man.
I'm an overachiever.
Oh, shit. And what does this represent? What feelings does this represent, Drew?
That's it. That's right, Ma. That's it. That's my mantra. Just keep doing that. That's what works with whatever I do. Seriously.
What is it?
That's it. That's right, ma.
That's it. That's right, ma.
Okay. That's it.
What does that represent?
It pretty much. I just walk down the street saying that.
Really? But what's
that's right, ma.
Okay, in your mind when you're going, that's it. That's right,
True
ma.
single. That's what it is.
Yeah.
True single. It's like that's it.
Builds the confidence.
What you need confidence for, Drew? You rolling with Rush here, man.
Always need confidence. Why not?
True. I'm just saying, you're not trying to get overabundant of confidence, overabundant.
No, but I don't want to get lazy either.
You don't want to get lazy.
And looking at you.
Looking at
see?
me. But you see,
it can happen.
You see how I turn around, nigga? I'm not like Jerry Cooney, motherfucker. I'm not even like Tyson. I'm
Jerry
like
Cooney. Start punching niggas in the balls.
Keep training.
I just keep training, nigga, for no reason.
You be 80 with a six pack.
So motherfuckers make me retire. I am in this,
and then still squeeze
the
win out.
Because I'm like, hold up, you know. All right, and my girl's here.
Hi.
And we have Wayne in here. Who you don't even know is just like a weird dude with a beard. It makes everybody sick. And of course we have the lovely Danny, and we have Killer Kowalski, and we have this boy back there.
Yeah.
And we have some other special guests. Might as well bring them in.
Come on in.
Look at her. What's she gonna eat her phone? Come on in, sweetie.
I think her nipple was out there, so
I don't know.
Yep. Keep an eye out for nipples.
We have an extra mic for these young ladies here.
All right, here you're gonna have Yamanika Sanders and the girl's name is gonna pop up in my head. The other girl who's there, but Yamanika is going to most certainly be the star of the show. Oh yeah, most certainly. And yes, Mav, it is good to see you back, sir. Good to see you back. See, I'm not the only motherfucker that noticed. Vera noticed. Hey, man, good to see you back in the fucking building, Mav. All right, guys, here we go. Welcome, Yamanika and friends.
Fine for now.
Drew Boogs.
All right, Dante, you introduced your lovely young lady.
These lovely young ladies is Jess Wood and.
And what does Jess Wood do?
Jess was a stand-up comic and.
Is she really?
Yeah, good friend of mine.
Are you funny, sweetie?
Yeah.
Oh, I find that hard to believe. You know?
Oh yeah. Why?
Because you're a girl. Oh, and
look at me.
Yamanika.
Hey, I can't wait. Oh.
So she
that titty been coming out all day.
I can't stop looking at her titty.
Them big black titties.
Thank you. I have to promote what I can. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Holy shit. Can you find him a chair?
Yeah.
Nothing? No, can't have him just standing up.
Yeah.
Can't have him just standing up. Wayne, could you help?
Could you?
You're not even
stroking his beard in the corner.
Get them a chair. So, ladies, we have these lovely young ladies here because, again, if you listened to the show last time, we had the lovely Karen Foster, who I wanted to be the main go-to girl. But she's somewhere with a career for some reason doing a show. For some reason,
in Boca.
She has hopes and dreams, and she has dignity and self-respect. And it's just bringing everybody down. It brings people down when women have that kind of shit. When women love themselves. How are we supposed to... How the fuck am I supposed to go on if I got a bitch that got dreams too?
Can't do it.
Ain't that a bitch? So, ladies, do you have hopes and dreams or what?
Yeah, I got hopes and dreams.
For him?
You know.
Hopes and dreams? Yes. Very much so.
All right, we're taking calls. I'm sorry. You came on a bad day, ladies, because I'm mad at my girl.
I don't know why. She's gorgeous. You better watch it, because I know she's got a couple of men waiting for her.
Who gives a fuck?
Don't be coming in here saying that. Say that now.
What the fuck you talking about?
Say that now.
She coming in here trying to ruin my...
No, I'm not trying to You look like that MySpace bitch.
Listen, let me tell you something. See, that's what I'm saying. See what the fuck I be telling you? This is when you don't have enough fucking women friends to put on them the dumb shit they say that I say you say, right? And you try to fight me all the time? Go hang out with some girls and hear the dumb shit they say so you can now take some of that karate I taught you and fight a bitch instead of fighting with me.
Thank you.
The shit, she don't even know why the shit she said was silly. Who gives a fuck what you give away? Who cares if you give away pussy? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm not saying she's trying to give away pussy.
No, but what can she threaten me with? What is that? How is that a threat to me?
Well, you love her, don't you?
But
you
what's that?
if she was gone.
I don't give a fuck about who she fucks to get revenge.
I'm not saying fuck it. I'm just saying you want her in your
She
presence.
don't want fuck. She want love.
And you give her that.
I want fuck. I give her that. Say that one more time.
You give her love. And she gives you love.
What's another
I don't
nigga
give a fuck about love.
What's another dude gonna give her? Fuck it.
He
ain't gonna give her love.
Fuck. And then what when she's bored? When she starts going after him?
She ain't gonna get love.
What she gonna do? You got a boyfriend? I'm sitting there talking to her like, what, you got a boyfriend?
I was recently dumped.
You got really?
Exactly.
Why?
Well, he didn't like the fact that I performed comedy, and I wasn't ladylike enough for him.
And what's ladylike mean?
I don't know. I guess sitting at home sucking his dick all the time. I don't know.
So you couldn't do that and do comedy?
I sucked his dick a lot, but apparently it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough? Why you couldn't do it? What do you say? Extra 3 times, maybe 4?
I don't know. I don't know. You
don't know, and you don't even care, do you? Did you care to find out?
I did care.
You know
I was in love with this guy.
You know what's
going
to happen? The next guy is gonna same thing's gonna happen. Same thing.
Oh, I hope not. I hope not.
There you
I hope I learned.
Use that word. Use that word again.
I hope
There
not.
you go. You know why I'm winning? I don't hope for that.
I have no hope.
Guys, hope is not a strategy. I know that almost sounds like it goes without saying, but it doesn't. Because when you get in there and start to analyze why you do what you do, where you think you're going, I need you to remember this. Hope is not a strategy. Hope is not a strategy. For women, let them do that. This is what they're going to do. She's in your farm. If she's on your farm, maybe you're like, okay, we're going to get you up out of that. But by default, that's what they do. Hope is a strategy for women. Like we talked about. Women don't have the skills to go and get them a relationship, so they wait and they hope that one walks by. That's part of their life, okay? Let hope be a strategy for them. As a male, hope is not a strategy. If you want it, figure out how to go get it. And you don't even get to the place where you figure out how to go get some shit unless you determine that you actually want it. All right, it's not, I just really feel like this is a good idea. No, put your vagina away, sir. Put your vagina away. No. You need to know why you want the things that you say you want. You need to know that. Hope is not a strategy, more especially if you have a penis. If you don't have a vagina, you can't do hope as a strategy. All right? Because nobody's coming looking for ding-a-ling. You can't stand on the corner and sell dick. There's not a market for it like that. There's not a market for it, and it's not a bug in the system, it's a feature. Hope is not a strategy. So you can delude yourself into thinking that hope is a strategy when you have a vagina. It's like bartending. When I was bartending, I never had to go outside and tell people, hey, we got alcohol in here. Niggas was looking for liquor. I never had to go advertise that I'm here selling liquor. Motherfuckers would find me. Fuck you mean? A weed man ain't gotta get out there in the corner. Hey guys, I'm a weed man. Niggas is looking for weed. Fuck you mean, bro? Niggas is look. So when you have a vagina, hope can be a strategy. When you have the thing that motherfuckers are gonna come looking for, hope can be a strategy. You have a dick. Hope is not a strategy for a male. At all. It cannot be. My man Spiritually Fucked is in the building. Yes, sir. Your happiness is on the line. If getting head 3 times a day makes you happy, find out why and then risk it. Gotta be willing to take that out. Look, if it's really what you say makes you happy, just like he said, figure out why. Figure out exactly why that makes you happy. And if it's worth it, then risk it. For real. If this is your life, if that's what's going to make you happy, figure out why it makes you happy and make sure you're not willing to negotiate about that. This is your life. If that's what you need in your life, bro, you're going to find the mouth and throat for it. Look, you have to know what you want and why you want it. It sounds funny, but you have to know what you want and why you want it. Aries even has image stills for the show to provide visual context to what we're hearing. Yes. However, when they were talking about titties and nipples, Aries didn't give us nipple and titty images of visual context. Look, if it was up to me, like, real shit, okay. My idea is, because this is the first run through of the Timeless Knowledge Store. I had to give it a dry run through, and you can't do certain things on YouTube. Like I remember I had one video where I showed the puppets from what was that movie? What was it? America? Fuck yeah! What was that movie? Team America. There we go. On the movie Team America, the puppets were fucking. So I had a still image of puppets fucking. You couldn't even see no titties or nothing, but it got flagged. So all this shit gets flagged on YouTube. But my plan is to do the Timeless Knowledge Tour again, but I want to live stream it on Odyssey.com, which is a completely different platform, which I could probably get away with doing that. Because see, when I had the 2 Girls, 1 Cup episode, you have no idea how badly I wanted to just stream the whole video. I wanted to stream it multiple times in the episode. Talk about visual context. Fuck you mean? But I didn't. I tried to get as saucy as I could, in places I could, but I'm hurt by the lack of titty as well. I'm hurt by it as well. Oh shit. Zohan says, risk not getting it? No. Well, risk not getting it, but you risk that because you're not willing to concede that point. So you risk, okay, you meet this one girl, and you risk that she gonna get the fuck out if she ain't gonna do that. You know, you risk losing access to her. You risk losing access to a girl because she won't do the thing. Because see, some guys, they won't risk losing the access, so instead of losing that access, they'll concede, well, maybe I only need it 2 times a day. And now once you've done that, once you started negotiating, you're already on the slippery slope. Because 3 or 4 years from now, it's going to be once a day. 10 years, it's going to be, we don't really have to do it. Maybe on anniversary night. 15 years down the road, okay, now it's time for divorce. Fuck this nigga, I got him. He's a bitch now. And once again, that's not what they're thinking in their head. But by the time when she fell in love with a nigga who wanted his dick sucked 3 times a day. If you now become the nigga who wants it only on anniversary because she said, now you're a bitch. And it's of your own making. Now I've said hope will only lead to a motherfucker being more hopeful or hopeless about their circumstances. Nothing more. Hope is for suckers. Yes. Hope is like that empty space where you could have done something about what it is you say you want, but didn't. Hope. Fuck out of here, bro. Maybe you can show a woman breastfeeding for context. Oh, bro. Well, see, I gotta play with YouTube on that. I didn't even think about that. And once you said it, it clicked. That makes sense. Get a big breastfeeding titty. Get a big breastfeeding titty. It's not sexual. But see, look, bro, they flagged me for fucking puppets. Oh no, I gotta try it. I'm going to try that. You gotta see how far you can go with YouTube. You know, look, you never know how far you can go unless you risk going too far. So I won't deny it. Like, cause look, when I was set with the video for stop number 3, which is episode 9, I was like, okay, how much of this shit and shit can I show? You know, unless they're gonna flag. So I was trying to see whether or not I get flagged. I didn't get flagged on that one. Well, at least not for sexual content. I got flagged for the fact that they're playing the songs from XM Radio. But I didn't get flagged for sexual contact. So, you know, once again, you never know how far you can go unless you risk going too far. Otherwise, it's just speculation. Spiritually Fuck says to Zohan, she'll do it if you be real with her regardless of what she says. What is she doing? What's she doing? She'll She'll do it if you be real with her, regardless of what she says. Yeah, you have to have a place you're standing on. You know, that's your frame. That's your square. That's your life. Your farm in the husbandry analogy. It's your farm. You know, and you got to be real about what you say, because she can walk in there with a pretty face and titties and say yada yada yada, and now you changing what you were. Were you really that to begin with? Fuck out of here. Some titties and a pretty smile defeated your philosophy on life? What, stop. Full of shit. Full of shit. And you can't even be mad at her for calling you out on the fact that you're full of shit if that's the case, because that's the case. Yeah, don't get defeated by a cute face and some titties. Don't. I know, I feel the inclination. But don't. I'm confused on the what she doing part. I don't know. Y'all figure that one out. And we'll come back to it. We got to continue listening to Yamanika.
If me and you were together, you would, without a doubt, be that bitch. Anything she's saying that you go, ooh, oh, how could she deal with that shit? You'll be dealing with it too. And let me explain this girl. She is definitely a big black. She's one of these motherfucker.
I gotta be all
and
right.
she's a comic too. You know that's what she do.
Come on,
motherfucker.
I am not like that.
You want to see the underneath my titties?
I am not like that.
I'm killing motherfucker. That's that bitch there. But she's kind of cute. She has a cute thing about it. She's not hard to look at.
She's definitely your type.
I fuck the shit out of her. She fuck around. I know. I
didn't say you wouldn't.
I'll wrestle this motherfucker. We'll get in a sumo stance. And I will throw that bitch out the circle and then fuck her. That's what I do. I like it like that.
I know.
All right.
I called it.
Seems like maybe y'all could have a threesome though, right?
You look more like a threesome type though.
Yeah,
you look like a crazy biker girl.
I've been to a couple sex parties.
Have you really?
Yeah.
You look like you've been through the ringer. How long? I ain't gonna lie. She look like she has wrestled alligators. She is that very hot, like.
Suicide girl.
Yeah, one of these. Like I can't explain it. Like she's pretty girl, and she's nice titties with full C or some shit like that. And she just looks like she don't fuck around. Like she'll hide drugs in the pussy or something like.
You got me. Like, how you got
me? Like if you go to the airport, you're like, put this heroin in your pussy, bitch, because they're gonna check my bag.
That's my ex-boyfriend.
And when the metal detector go off, tell him it's an earring in your pussy. Tell him you got an earring on a clip. Alright, man. So we got, again, we welcome them. They're here. They're doing us a favor by coming. Appreciate you guys coming. And I appreciate you being here too, Muffin Mix.
Thank you.
Now. Oh, go to Chandra. Go to Chandra in Michigan. That's the first call, Chandra in Michigan. We get into these calls now, because you motherfuckers, man, you don't understand. Man, I got problems too, nigga. All right, Chandra.
All right, let me check this chat real quick before we get into our first call. Look, 50 minutes into the call, more than 2 hours into the live stream, their first call. All right, cool. This is the Black Phillip Show, though. Where we at? Maverick. For being with a bitch you're beginning to sense that you don't like / can't stand, always take risks offending her when she is getting on your nerves. If she leaves, so be it. There you go. Look, for all you dudes up under 30 years old, this is what I've been telling you. See, this is why I say do not ignore women until you're 30. Protect your seed at all costs, most certainly. Keep you some hot sauce, put it in the condom. Drake. You know how niggas do the basketball and they say Kobe? Drake? Okay. Drake. But look, I wouldn't even be able to joke about it if it wasn't real. All right? The bitch wouldn't have got her pussy burned if she hadn't been doing it. You know, this is what happens. Protect your seed at all costs. As soon as it leaves your dick, you have no options. But when you out here running around, it's easy to pimp women when you don't give a fuck. That is your time to learn these things. That is your time to fuck around and find out. Just like Maverick is saying, bro, you start to sense your happiness is in jeopardy. You know, make sure you've established why you're doing what it is you want to do. But once you start to see that's in jeopardy, You don't give a fuck about the motherfucker? Use that to experiment. See what you can do. You never know how far you can go unless you risk going too far. And at the end of the day, if the motherfucker leaves and you don't give a fuck, what are you risking? The only thing you're risking is continuing to be ignorant, not knowing what the fuck you can do. Get out there, fuck around and find out, please. Especially fuck says she'll say bullshit one week that contradicts what she's doing this week. Exactly. They're women. They're emotional creatures. This is why, as men, you do not want to be like that. This is why you want to know why you doing what you do. You want to have a reason behind the shit you do. You want to have a philosophy about your life. See, I'm not just saying that shit because it sounds good. I'm saying because if you don't, you'll be what they are. Just like he said, saying some bullshit one week and then the next week contradicting yourself. Okay? Don't be that. Do not be a girl. Get the sand out of your vagina, then take the vagina off and let your penis get some air. All right? Does anyone know a bitch that isn't sick? Look, just like men need our masculine medicine, women need their medicine. But I'm not the nigga to give a bitch her medicine unless she's mine. Fuck you mean? You gotta take, we're sick in our own ways. The sickness is the fucking animal, dude. It's the fucking animal. It's comprehending what you are. See, women never have to invest in understanding what they are. You need to know it better than they know it if you're ever going to convey it to her. She don't have to know. She's got a vagina. Somebody gonna come looking for that thing. Just like liquor at a bar. Somebody gonna come looking for that thing. You don't have to advertise that it's there. Look, you see all the fucking restaurants that's got a bar. Don't none of them have a sign out that says, we got a bar. They may tell you they got drink specials, but we got alcohol in here. Of course you fucking do. You better have alcohol. Why the fuck else would I come? Nigga, your club better have ladies' night. Fuck you mean? What club has dudes' night? All right, fellas, it's your night. You get in free. Who the fuck coming? Who the fuck coming? Chill out. Never mind. It's 2022. Somebody. There are people who go to a sausage fest. It's 2022. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Now, if she's offended with you as a man being real with her, then you're always going to have a problem trying to tolerate her when she doesn't get it. Just like they can't stand men who don't get it. Yeah, you got to understand she's not going to get it. And she's not going to get it for a while. She's not made to have to get it. She's not made to have to get it. Like, bro, look, back in the old days, bro, even when arranged marriages, bitches be mad about arranged marriages, but she never had to get it. There wasn't no divorce. No, divorce is some new shit, bro. Wasn't no divorce. What you mean you divorcing this bitch? That don't happen. Y'all better work that shit the fuck out. Let's stop. They never have to get it. You can't be a girl. You can't be a girl. You can't want them to be turnkey. We build from the bottom up. They build from the top up. So they don't really know what's going on. But you have to know what's going on better than they will. I'm noticing that when I fall off of my square, lose focus of my reason, my whole house begins to fall. Hell yeah, what the fuck is the house going to do without its foundation, man? And see, look, you'll fall off your square less if your foundation is sound. Yeah, the sickness isn't a flaw, it's the feature. It's a feature. Exactly. Spiritually fucked. Exactly. It's not a bug in the system, it's a feature. And see, that's part of getting it. Because see, there's a lot of guys that this kind of stuff is hard for them to get because they're still in the mentality that men and women are equal. That we're the same thing. We're not. I don't care how much they tell you that. Oh my God. We're not. We're not, and it's obvious that we're not. But you have to really internally get that. Because if you're still at the place where you listen to the shit women do and you're like, damn, that's crazy. No, you still don't get what they are yet. Like, oh my God, is that dog digging a hole in the backyard? That's crazy. No, you don't get what a dog is. That cat scratching the furniture? What the fuck? That's crazy. No, you don't understand what a cat is. You've got to understand the thing, what they are. Not who they are. What they are. All right, let's continue. Thank you, gentlemen, for your participation. I appreciate it. Into the first call, Chandra in Michigan.
Hello.
This bitch.
Like this is the shit here. Okay, go ahead, baby. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry, Chandra. I'm in a nasty mood, but go ahead, baby.
I know you're in a nasty mood. You call every woman a bitch. What the fuck is that about?
I don't know. Go ahead.
I mean, do you have a problem with women?
Yeah, and? You ever listen to this show?
Explain that one to everybody on the planet. I mean, what the hell?
Do you hear yourself? Do you think I shouldn't have a problem with you? Because, let me tell you why. You come on, right? You don't have an opinion. Your opinion has you. You come on without the purpose of making me see your point. You come on with the, like every other young lady. We won't say bitch, will we? We'll stop saying bitch because you said it, Chandra. Every woman comes on here in the world to every guy and thinks that what they say because they feel it is that's what is. You go, you call every... Matter of fact, why the fuck should I explain what I do and you disapprove of it? Go ahead, you tell me why I shouldn't call you a bitch.
Well, for one thing, you don't know who I am, and
which is all the better to call you a bitch, because I don't really need to know you, right?
So is that how you feel about women?
No, I feel a lot of ways about women.
She didn't answer the question,
she
didn't answer you.
Woman.
You are really sleeping. You didn't even catch that.
But that's why you here.
All right. You're right.
That's why you here.
She didn't even answer the question. Answer the question. It was a question posed to you.
Answer the question. The question is,
no, we already know what the question is. Answer it.
When you were young, did somebody fuck you when you were young that you didn't like?
Wow. What?
What?
I don't even know what that was like.
I mean, really, the way you treat your girlfriend, the way you treat people. I mean, that's gotta count for something. You're an asshole. You're an asshole to women, to the women's movement, to everything. Oh God!
She's fucking around.
I would like that.
I don't even know what the movement is.
And you know something? I knew she wasn't even real. She's fucking around. Hang up on this hoe.
Oh, I'm.
Wait, no.
Chandra. Look, guys, you don't want to be like that. I can expect them to be like that, where you don't have an idea, your idea has you. You don't have a feeling, your feeling has you. Where you're caught up in it, where she didn't even have a point. She had how she felt, and she wanted to make sure she let him know how she felt. But she didn't have a point. See, wanting to let somebody know how you feel isn't a point. But they're emotional creatures. This is how they function. This is how they live. I can't wait until the shit hits you and you get what that means, that they're emotional creatures, and you see how they live. And see, Patrice was flustered. Patrice isn't in his top form right now, which is, he's admitted. You know, it's funny. This is what happens, right? It's a natural process. I'm not shitting on Patrice right now at all. It's a natural process. This is what happens. This is part of why you have to learn to be cold. See, the sickness will have an effect on you. I'm not saying you will get sick, but the sickness in her will have her being a certain way. You're the one who's got to cure that shit. You're the one who's got to cure that shit. Like, ain't nobody going around taming wild goats for their own benefit. No. You tame a goat when it's on your farm for your benefit. And you got to know how to do that if you're going to do it. Ain't nobody going out into the mountains taming wild bitch goats. Don't nobody do that. So you're not going to find them in a domesticated state. You're not. You know, you can look at the bitches on Fresh and Fit or Kevin Samuel's show and you'd be like, ha, look at these crazy women. They don't get it. That's what you're here. That's what you're going to pick from. Period. The world has been globalized with this shit, bro. That's what you're gonna pick. And then look, let's say you go to some third world country and you find a motherfucking bitch that's not like the Western women, and then you bring her back to the Western world. Done. She's just gonna revert to being just one of them. It's the culture of this shit that's fucked up. All right, so women like Chandra had no point. Don't be a motherfucker who has no point and they just have how they feel about some shit. That's some girl shit. Have a point. And and when I say have the point, I also mean don't have the point having you. Have a point. Know why you're doing shit. Think about shit. Don't give a damn how you feel. How you feel is your own shit to work through. Spiritually Fox says Lucid Bay says, this bitch sound like a pussy got a migraine. She needs a good long stroke. She has no idea she needs it. She needs a good long stroke. Fucking Chandra. Bruh. Ugh. These motherfucking bitches. But I would be interested in seeing if she had a man or what the fuck that shit was about. There's somebody who calls later on that sounds like Chandra but isn't Chandra. But anyway. Yeah, that's funny. Spiritual Fox says, you can't see how they live till they live with you. Boy! That one. You can't see how they live till they live with you, bro. That's some serious shit. Cause look, I be thinking about you really love somebody, like, damn, that's my homie, that's my nigga. But then you think about, I've never lived with this motherfucker, so I don't really know how they do. Living with a motherfucker is different. When you live with a woman, you'll see a different side of women. Oh, most certainly. It's not a side they're going to admit or tell you about. Whoo! It's a whole different beast, bro. See, you sitting here trying to have a little girlfriend at your mama house, boy, we not the same. And it's not because something wrong with you. It's because you just ain't got there yet. You sitting there trying to have a little girlfriend at your mama house and you in high school or whatever. It's not the same, bro. It's not. And you think, because you can get a little dumb girl to give you some pussy that you know better than the old heads. No. Don't be like girls. Girls don't want to listen. They don't want to talk about this shit. They don't want to know how the roller coaster works. They just want to ride it. Don't be a bitch. Figure out how this shit work. It would behoove you, my nigga. It would behoove you. My nigga Mav. Chandra pulled the classic femme argument move of implicating and projecting her own female experience, trauma from emotional damage, for the so-called reason for Patrice's so-called misogyny. Yeah, the emotionalism argument. Well, they'll basically reduce anything that's fact. Fuck the fact that it's fact. Where's the emotion behind it? That's what they need. That's what they have to go to. And it's so naturally their world. But you can't go to that. And as a matter of fact, not only can you not go down to that, you have to know how to combat that. You have to know how to guide her out of that bullshit. For the sake of your farm. For the sake of your happiness. Nigga, this is your life. See, if you're in a place where I'm telling you, younger than 30, don't tie yourself down to no one single female for any fucking reason. You have no reason to. You're not even at your peak yet. You're not even close, bruh. I'm telling you. As a nigga who nobody told me that. I'm telling you. You're not even close yet. You're not what women are. They peak early and quick. Your shit don't come around at 18 and 25. Fuck that. Fuck what bitches thinking you are 18 and 25. Fuck that. We peak later than that, bro. We hit it for longer. More efficiently, more consistently. No, don't be a girl. Don't try and be what they are. I know what they tell you. My mama said. No, fuck it. I don't want to hear it. Because she don't know. Tony Martinez, you and Mav need to team up like Batman and Superman a few more times. Bro, that's my nigga Mav, bro. Look, Mav, me and Mav gonna have to do something, man. But Mav being, his, what was the word he used? I don't even remember the word he used. Like hiatus. No, intermission. That was the word he used. Intermission. Hey, man. Look, I got plenty of stuff coming down the pipe, y'all. Y'all just give me the time to because I have to do all this shit by myself. I got plenty of shit. I'm gonna break off another show that's gonna be just men, and I'm gonna create some different panels to talk about different shit. You know, my homeboys that's come through like spiritually fuck is gonna be on this shit. Like, I gotta throw my man in here. Mav most certainly is gonna be on this shit, right? Like, I have so much coming down the pipe, guys. If this regular shit wasn't the regular shit I'm doing right now, and plus I have to actually finish taking all the stops, all the tours. I have to lay out all the content. I have to design everything. Bro, I have so much coming down the pipe. Don't even know. Don't worry. Your boy got you. Arius is in your corner. Don't even worry about it. We gonna get you there. I'm telling you, bro. All right, Mav said, Chandra and most feminists aren't saying much when they argue with men. Only that you as a man aren't and don't think, act and feel like a woman. Like if you were just a woman, you'd be better and get it. Yeah. And a lot of times those same women will claim that they see both sides of the argument. Just like Vaughn at the beginning claimed that she that she knew all of Patrice's ideas. Just like who the fuck is this girl? No, it's Yamanika, and she ain't even said it yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. But you've heard women do it, and Yamanika's going to do it. Well, they'll claim to know what the other side's saying, but they don't. They feel like they know. Oh, it's so different. I will not deny that they feel like they know, but that's based on a lot of fucking arrogant bullshit. Anyways, yes, they will feel like they know, and they'll attribute to the man that he's not seeing both sides of the argument. And it's not the case. It's that we have to see both sides of the argument to survive. It's like how black people have to know white people's reality to survive in white supremacy. You have to know. Any motherfucker who's not white, basically on a global scale at this point, colonization's gone global. If you're not white, you have to have some semblance of how whiteness works. Otherwise, you're dead. You're done. Period. Once again, I do not want to jump into that conversation yet. I have it coming for the shitstorm. Oh, I'm about to fuck something up. I'm about to fuck something up with that shit. I can't wait. Oh my God, I'm gonna get so much hate. Oh. Anyways, excuse me. This is me being me. Sorry. Lucid Bay, having a chick at your people house is like a honeymoon staycation. Living with your bitch is like a full-time job with a splash of sick episode of the Twilight Zone. Right. Hell yeah. Look, I agree. I'm trying to tell them. It's a whole different ball game. It's just you and her. You got your bills. You got groceries. Y'all niggas got to buy toilet paper. When you living at your parents' house and stuff, you little high school, early college shit, you don't have to buy toilet paper. You don't even go down that aisle. You walk right past that aisle in the grocery store, go to the cereal. You don't even go down that aisle yet, bro. You don't know. You don't know. Fuck out of here. Spiritually fuck. My mama said, oh, Waterboy, look at that. All right? I love that movie. That's one of my favorite movies, bro. Hell yeah, the Waterboy does it. Barry said, women only begin to think about something if that something makes them feel some type of way. Yes. Oh my God. I fucking love Matt. Yes. See, do not glaze over what he just said. Women only begin to think about something if that something makes them feel some type of way. Like, look, she can dislike man all she want to. Soon as she have a son, he a king. He a prince. That's a man right there. What you talking about? She's not gonna raise a man. She gonna raise that thing in her head. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna jump ahead of myself. I want to jump ahead of myself. I'm not gonna jump ahead of myself. I'm gonna continue. This is a great episode. I love this episode. All right, continue, guys. Continuing.
Woman who's really angry says women's movement.
Sure she did.
And the women's movement was in 1960.
That was level one.
Shut up,
That was level one.
All right, go to Eric in Texas. No, go to Jake in California. I don't even care who we talking to tonight. Everybody's getting the answer. Go ahead,
Hey.
How you doing, man?
First first and foremost, I got to tell you, man, thank you so much for bringing the word back to people that are in the position that I'm in.
What are you in?
Man, okay. I got a girl. I mean, she's solid. She's rock steady. I mean, visually, she's a 25.
Rock steady how? Like, you're talking physically, right? She looked good.
I'm talking about, I mean, she looks good, but her attitude, I mean,
and what,
swing, go ahead.
Wait, hold on. When you say attitude, right? Boil it down. Boil it down to an actual word. What do you mean attitude? Like, what's her attitude overall?
Her attitude overall is that she's giving. She wants to please. She wants to be there. She wants to take care of you. She wants to make sure that you're okay.
So she's a good girl.
She's a good girl. She's a solid girl. Okay. But what it is her fear of success. Okay? She's afraid of succeeding in the relationship she's always dreamed about. So she self-sabotages. Right?
Sounds good. Yeah. Sounds very familiar.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? So what's happened is like we met, we're on fire, everything's great, we're rock steady, I mean things are going great. And then I've got a 9-year-old daughter. I got some shit happening with my baby mama. She says, I don't want you going out with that girl. So she makes my life a living hell. This woman that I'm involved with, I mean, she's a pillar of strength. She takes care of me. She's there for me. I'm distressed. I don't know what to do.
All right, hold on. Time out. Ready? I'm going to tell you what's going on. Because this is the same thing that happened to my girl. Because my girl was a practicing not giving a fuck about a guy bitch. Like that was her thing. Her thing would be like, you think because you this and you that I'm gonna be this, fuck you. So her whole thing was to get a motherfucker to love her and then reject him because of that fear. You know what that fear is? Again, we always gotta blame. I always take the blame. I don't even blame her. I'm blaming me. You gotta teach her, because you know why? She doesn't know how to be in a happy relationship. She can't do shit that she don't know about. That's right.
This one, and I've been saying this throughout the stop. Okay, but this is it more in a propositional manner. Okay, you have to teach her how to be in a good relationship with you. I'm not suggesting that there's such thing as a good relationship. What I'm suggesting is how to have a good relationship with you, in terms of you, based on you. But if you don't have the you, ain't gonna be no way she can figure that out. All she's gonna do is what she knows how to do on default, which is mostly nothing. And whatever else women say. So all this bullshit you catching from bitches like Chandra, that's what you're gonna get. Unless you have something else. See, women don't do the plan B. She got what she got, and that's what she got. She can try and make it look nice. Dudes, you gotta have levels. You gotta have levels to this stuff. You can't be like them. I cannot stress this enough. Like, that's my biggest thing for managing misandry, is not to so much to even tell you about fucking women. Like, fuck women, fuck bitches. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Don't be them. You are not the same thing. Like, that's one of the big things that men these days are having, is because the men have been left with their mothers for too long, with the women for too long, and we become them. Don't be them. I'm not telling you this from some higher than thou place, up on my super high masculine mountain. No, sir. I've been through this shit too. I've been sitting here purging this bullshit that women teach you from a young age myself. So I'm not telling you from a holier than thou place. I'm telling you from a place of experience. Get the bitch out of you. And I know you got it in you because we've been raised by mamas. Mamas and mamas and mamas and aunties and grandmas. And they don't know how to make men. Especially if they're bitter and they're angry at men, it's even worse. You have even less of what you need. I'm telling you. You have to know what it means for a woman to be in a good relationship with you. If, like Spiritually Fuck said, if it means your dick is sucked 3 times a day, that's what you need to convey to her. I don't know what the fuck goes on your farm. You tell me. But you can't tell me unless you already got it in your head, unless you already set it up, unless you already know what the fuck you gonna do. Hell nah. Look, bruh, they don't come to this shit with logic. They don't. it's not their mode of operation, and it's not a bug in the system. It's a feature. They don't come with logic. You're the one who's supposed to. If you got a pocket full of feelings and rainbows, y'all are going to be fucked. Mostly you, because she's got a vagina. Somebody's always going to come looking for that. Somebody's always going to come looking for that. What do you got? A pocket full of sparkles and hopes. Fuck out of here, dude. You can't do that with a dick. You can't. Ugh. I'm telling you from experience, you can't do that with a dick. Mav says never buy that they get both sides because they don't feel the other side at all. Exactly. I think we even had this quote in another one of the episodes. It's like, she doesn't feel you. She only feels herself. And that's natural for her to do. Women are the more vulnerable sex. It is natural for them to not feel you and only feel themselves. You got bitches will not give a fuck about niggas until she got a son. It's like, yeah, white folks. Well, like white folks, soon as they get in an interracial relationship, now they give a fuck about racial shit. Before that, they didn't give a fuck. They didn't have to give a fuck. But once you got a kid, that's now it's gonna be black. You know, paper bag rule. A drop of nigga blood. You go black. You black. You got a kid that's black now. So now it's something that enters into your world. Before it never had to. For women, it's the same way. They never have to give a fuck about a guy. About what you go through. Women don't want to win. They want a winner. They sit at the finish line and they fuck the winners. They don't care what he had to go through. And that's not a bug in the system. It's a feature. You listen to bitches, they'll tell you they care. They don't. They don't have to. They don't even know what it means to care about someone who's gone through those things. They have no conception of that. I'm not saying that you can never convey that to them, because you can. If that's what you want to do on your farm, by all means do it. If it's conducive to your happiness and your comfort, by all means do it. I'm not trying to dissuade you from it. What I'm saying is that they do not come like that by default. There's no such thing as a turnkey woman. We're talking about how you're going to find them in their default state. Like I said, don't nobody go out there and domesticate wild goats. If you want it domesticated, you put it on your farm and you domesticate it. That's your job. And she don't even know that she need that from you, bruh. It's a thankless work. Anyways, continuing, gentlemen.
In bad relationships, so you got to teach her. First of all, you got to tell her what she's doing. What she's doing. Right. And you got to tell her. Wait a minute. Then you got to tell her why she's doing it. See, this is the thing in terms of why we have to elevate above women when we explain it. Because we not only have to tell them, okay, bitch, this is what you did. Then we got to tell them, this is why you're doing it. You understand what I'm saying? Because she's been hurt. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But time and time again, I mean, I've gone to 3 different therapists with this woman because I love her, right? It's not a matter of how she looks. It's matter of anything else other than I love her for who she is, not who she could be, right? Mm-hmm. The kind of shit that she does for people, the kind of shit that she does for me personally, for my daughter. I mean, she's stepped up and far and beyond.
What is she doing? What is she doing to fucking sabotage? What is her behavior that's making you go?
Okay, check it out. Now, hold on, it gets better. It gets better. Now, when we initially met, it was all about threesomes. Okay, it was all about she's bisexual, she's 60-40, she's hot, she's bringing hot chicks in.
60-40 meaning she's 60. She likes you 60% and likes pussy 40%.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
That was the case, right?
That's a good number, by the way.
Okay, now check it out. Damn right.
Wait, this nigga's frustrated too. Slow down, motherfucker. Slow down, Eric.
I'm frustrated, dude.
Slow down. I hear it. This whole show's flustered. Because he's with a bitch. Wait a minute. Let me explain to the listeners what's going on with him. He sound like me. Yeah. I hear it. Because the frustration is he's with a bitch that he don't want to get rid of.
Right.
But his stomach and his he's like ready to say, bitch, get out of here. But he absolutely just doesn't want to because he loves her. That's the feeling we have.
That's right.
That's what he's sounding like. That's what I was feeling like. It sounded like. Man. He's frustrated. Yeah. But this is why we have this type of show, man. Because like I said, if I couldn't even get out that 40 minutes of cursing out with my girl, man, you gotta understand. Every guy, ladies, every guy
who makes a choice, and you gotta keep this in your fat fucking heads. It's a choice that we make. I'm not with you. We're not together. We're not at Siamese twins, or we're not some mutation that globs together, and we're us with some romantic shit. It's I choose to be your man. Right. I look at you and I make a conscious choice to be with you. That shit's not freedom. That shit is a choice that I can get in or out of. Right. So you have no place to fuck with me. You understand?
It's
sacrifice.
She knows I got game. She knows I can go out and get any pussy I want. She knows for a fact. And I've told her, I said, you know what, baby, you're fine, but you know what? There's always second best.
Right.
You know, I got no problem finding number 2. You know, and then when I see that shit, she nuts up. She's like, blah, 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 blah.
Well, you're trying to make this like you're not gonna have this battle for the rest of your life with her. You will always. Here's the bottom line is that you gotta mac your woman, your wife, forever. Here's the situation, and me and Patrice have talked about this before. Do you ever get a chance to just let it happen? Never. You always got to be the man, and that's
This is what I'm saying. This has to be driven home at this stop here. It has to be driven home. This never ends. What we are talking about is not something that you are going to get around. It never ends. Ask parents of children when they get to stop being a parent. You got to always be the man. You have to, and that doesn't just mean male with a dick. You have to always be the man. Period. Because look, what's attracting you to her isn't what you are. It's how she feels. What's maintaining your connection there is not what you are. It's how she feels. That's everything in her fucking life, how she feels. You have to always be the man. There's no point in where she's going to stop being an emotional creature. That don't happen. Ever. Ever. Not even possible. Not even possible. See your retracted comment, Zohan. See your retracted comment there. And I'm curious. I know you said something, but I forgot what it was. But then you retracted the comment. Maybe it's some good shit. I don't know. But we're going to continue. Now the Black Lives Matter when they get black kids. Hell yeah. Look, Snow Bunny will figure it out. Like, oh, I got a black baby now? Shit. All this was happening? Oh my God. Black people think this? Oh my God. It's crazy. Look, hey man. I have so much to say on that. The shitstorm though. That's coming in the shitstorm. I'm making sure I get ready for that conversation. Oh, sir. Oh, yes. One call Gunner. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, maybe Donovan was replying to what Zohan said. I don't know. I might have missed that. Mav. What allows a woman to have the capability to even learn and then know that a man has the ability to teach her how to be in a good relationship with you as a man is your philosophy. You're most certainly going to need that. And principles, values, and boundaries. And what you as are is your philosophy, principles, values, and boundaries as a man, which makes us who we are as men. I like that. Your philosophy is going to contain these different principles, these values, and these boundaries, okay? That's part of what he's saying here. They're going to contain all of these things, which I agree with. This is accurate. This is very accurate. The philosophy is going to contain all these things. So when you're shaping the philosophy, what you're shaping is what you are as a man, how you act, how you move about, why you move about, what you're going to do, how you're going to do. See, look, when you have a philosophy in your life, and once again, I'm jumping ahead of myself just a little bit because it's method to the madness, but when you have that philosophy in your life, well, I'm not really jumping ahead of myself because this is the last step of managing misandry. So I said I'm going to do this a little bit. Anyway, when you have a philosophy for yourself, when you have emotions that you don't know how to deal with immediately, you can filter them through your philosophy. See, you're continuously building this philosophy. Age fucking 16 to 30, bro, build that philosophy. Go out there and try it. Test it out. Fuck around and find out. This is what you're going to develop. You're developing what you are as a man, and you're keeping a record of it in this philosophy. It's not only keeping a record of what you've been, what you've decided to be, but what you're going to do and how you're going to do it. Bruh, I'm telling you need it because this shit is going to give you a framework for how to teach somebody else to be in your life. See, you got to know how to be in your life before you can teach a motherfucker how to be in your life. But once you have how to be in your life, you can now convey it. And not only that, you can set up part of your philosophy to be conducive to someone being in your life. Like how you set up your farm. You set it up, first of all, for your crops and you and making sure you got a profit. But then you can set it up to also be conducive to have livestock. Period. Bruh, it's so essential. Coming from a nigga who nobody told me this, who I spent most of my life and then up into getting married. Never knew. I'm telling you, it's essential. I'm telling you it is essential. You have plenty of time to do it. Please do it. Zohan, I repeated what has been said and figured that I need to shut up and get put on game. Go ahead, Zohan. Look, catching a little bit of wisdom there. I'll see you, my nigga. Donovan, not his music video. Heavy occultic and non-occultic, if you get what I'm saying. Basically what you're talking about. Music video? Whose music video? Occultic and non-occultic. I don't know what you mean. I can feel a meaning in those words, but I don't think occultic and non-occultic are words. Not that you're a bad person and I hate you or anything. Hey, Donnie. Great to have you in the chat, guy. I had to pause until it got a little bit awkward. I don't know, that's just me. I'm sorry. I have fun with that. Oh, one called Gunna. That's a person? That's a rapper or something? Oh, shit. I'm an old guy, so I don't know. Yeah. I have to look it up. Or to see what connection it has. Gunna one call. Gunna one call in the building. Okay, I'm going back to the show. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a loser. I'm a weirdo. I know. I get it. You always have to be the man. This is never going to stop. We're continuing.
It's your responsibility. So her sabotaging, you're talking about the sabotaging and all of that. That's part of what she does. And it's not intentional. It's not. It's just the fact that her emotions are flailing. She feels insecure, and because she feels insecure, she's doing things to sabotage it because that doubt is uncomfortable. That's just part of it.
And let me say something else to you, Jake. I'm gonna say something else.
Go ahead.
If it wasn't for you, right? And this is complimentary to what dudes do. If it wasn't for you, the relationship would have been over a long time ago. I don't even know. I don't know how long y'all been together.
It's been. Oh well, check this out, man. It's been 3 years. It's a long
3 years.
Drawn out story, but it's been 3 tight years, and it's been the worst time of my entire life. I mean, I've been dealing with.
Jay, wait a minute. What are you? I'm confused because you can't. I want to hang up on Jake, but there's something missing.
No, don't.
Wait,
no.
Wait a minute. We with you. We with you.
All right.
What? You're saying she's the shit, okay?
Yeah.
Let me give you an example. My girl's a good girl. She'll do what I ask her to do, man. She'll do what I don't ask her to do. She'll fuck it. She thinks of me. She loves me. I know she loves me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But here's a word to describe what I'm going through right now in the phase of my relationship with her. She's comfortable. You understand what I'm saying? She's comfortable with love. Like, women don't understand that liking you is way more important than loving you. I got love. I'm
going to throw this in here again. We talked about this as we got in, but I can't let it ride. I let the last one ride because we talked about it. How insecurity and doubt will lead to self-sabotage. Remember, she has to be just a little bit insecure to have a functional relationship. Okay, but the insecurity is going to cause doubt. That will lead to self-sabotage. That's answering the question Vaughn asked at the beginning of the show. Okay, so I let it slide because I knew we went over that. But even though we went over that, I don't want to let it slide. I don't want to let this one slide. Okay, because this is crucial. This is part of how you convey this to her. All right, this is part of why behind why you would stay with her, why you're investing in her. Okay, it's more important that you like your woman than love her. Loving a woman isn't difficult. Just like loving a child for women isn't difficult, even if it's not her child, even if she don't have children. You know, this, oh my God, there's a baby in the house. Oh, it's not a difficult thing for them. By that same respect, it's not. It comes natural for us to love women. It's not difficult, okay? It's not a difficult thing to do. It may be difficult for some of us to sacrifice ourselves for them, which I think is understandable, most certainly. But it's not difficult to love them because the love comes in all kind of different forms. You love your dog different than you love your aunt, different than you love your mom, different than you love your wife, different than you love your sister, different than you love your children. All right, there's all kind of different degrees and types of love. All right, the issue is not loving her. Loving her will come very easy. It's the liking part. And they don't necessarily know how to be likable or really to be lovable. They want the love. But to get the love and keep it, they're going to have to be likable. Like I said, guys don't hang out with motherfuckers we don't like. We don't. I'm not going to waste my valuable hangout time with a nigga I don't like. Fuck you, me. Bitches will hang out with dudes with motherfucking women they don't like. They will do this. Guys, we don't waste our time that way, okay? And so you have to convey to her how to be likable, how to do things that you like. But you got to know you. You got to know you to be able to do this. So I can't stress that enough. The importance of masculine medicine, which is why I went through masculine medicine first. You need to get that shit out the way before this shit can do anything. All right? But once you have you have to convey to her when she does some shit you don't like. You know, if you risk giving, if you give an inch, you risk giving a mile. You gotta check shit when you need to check shit. This is your life that's at stake. And the fact that she's pushing up against your boundaries is her nature. It is not because she's out to get you. It is her nature. It's what they do. It's how they figure out what's acceptable. Not by what you said, but by what you do. Not by what you said. I don't care how many times you told her she's not supposed to do it. What are you going to do if she does? You ever see one of them parents sitting there telling their kids to get off of something? You know, the mom sitting there, Johnny, get off of that. Get down. Johnny, we have to go. Johnny, we need to go. I need you to get down. You're making mommy sad. And she just stands there and just talks. Johnny's not getting off of that shit because he knows good and goddamn well she ain't gonna come over there and do shit. When daddy only said once. Because after I've said it once, I'm coming to get your fucking ass. I remember, once again, it's like the dog whisperer. We talked about this episode 12. It's like the dog whisperer. You have a dog. That motherfucker knows. You sitting over there in the corner, you talking, Fido, come here, Fido. Come here, Fido. And it knows you're not going to come get it. That motherfucker's going to look at you and then run. If that dog knows you about to come and get its ass, if it knows it can't get away, it's got that shock collar or that leash is long, it's not going to run away. It knows it can't go nowhere. You have to be about what you say you're about. You got to. Otherwise, none of this shit's going to work. But once you can be about what you say about you, that shit for real, you have to convey to her what it means for her to be liked by you and how important that is. Because they don't know. They'll be satisfied with, oh, we're in love. We're in love. That just means everything's okay now. It's done and it's fine. It's happily ever after. All the story is done. We're in love now. No. This is your life that's at stake. This is your life that's at stake. What's the name I say? in the bitch head. I love the way he loved me, but what's the catch? Hold on. That's what's in the bitch said? I love the way he loved me, but what's the catch? There's a little bit of doubt there. She get what she wants. It's like, I don't know if this is really what it is. Look, doubt, insecurity, uncertainty, this is the life they live. You are not going to get rid of all of it. In fact, it's best if you have a little bit if you're in a relationship. Otherwise, you're probably not that valuable. If she's not worried about losing you, you probably ain't shit. Hey, Brian, look, it's not even to down you as a dude. Look, you got from 16 to 30 something, bro. Take your time. Take your time.
To give, but you need to be around me. I don't look at. Here's what women don't understand. Do any guys? Do you hang around, right, Jake? Do you hang around any of your men friends that you don't like?
No.
No, you like your boys. That's my
right.
boy. I don't hang out with a nigga I don't like. Right. What makes you think I should hang around a bitch that I don't like? What the fuck is wrong? If you had a dog, right, a pit bull, that you love, because it's a dog. It's your dog. But it attacks you while you're sleeping. Do you like the dog anymore? Is it good boy? Come here, good boy. You cry when you have to put it to sleep.
But you put it to sleep.
Right.
But you gotta put it to sleep. Now, you're not at the place where you need to put her to sleep. But you gotta understand, if you have to put her to sleep, it'll be your fault. But when you decide to do it, dude, you gotta do it. You can't juggle with it. And at the same, but don't be listen to me. Don't be selfish and not let her completely know that you ready to put her to sleep. It can't be a surprise. It can't be.
And that's what I meant. I've outlined that shit. I said, look, I'm ready to take the L. I'm ready for it. We've gone through this time and time again. I love you. I'm ready. That's why I lost my game. It's like I've been playing and playing and playing.
Well, you know what you did? I'm gonna tell you what you did. I'm gonna tell you what you did. Not that you got soft, dude. Let me tell you what you did. You made a real bad move. It's just like, okay, remember 9/11, 2001, right?
Yeah.
It's 2007, okay? For the last 6 years, motherfuckers has been threatening to attack the World Trade Center again, or threatening to attack us again.
Chicken Little.
Now each year, doesn't that threat becomes a little more... Chicken Little, baby. It becomes a little less powerful, right?
Yeah.
That's what you are. You're a guy threatening her to leave. After the third or fourth threat, your threats mean nothing. I don't threaten my girl to leave. I talk to her and then I stop talking to her. Because then that's when the plan is trying to go into effect. You got to stop. Stop playing with her.
I'm not, and in the position that I'm at right now is that, and I got to tell you, man, my man Brian set me up with you, and I would have never found you had he not turned me on. But I got to tell you, I sat down, I listened to every single episode, I listened to what you had to say, and thankfully I can step back and go, you know what? That's right. I remember this shit. This is how it was when I'm 39 years old, right? Your show is geared towards fellas like me, dudes in love. Yeah. I'm in my late 30s. I'm ready for to settle down, have myself a girl, and now I've got to the point just like. Yeah, you know what? This dude is right. This dude is talking about the real shit.
Yeah, you want to keep her, but you don't want to. Yeah. You don't want to be the extra luggage.
I'm done messing around. I got a 9-year-old little girl. And I got shit I got to take care of, and now she knows. And I got to tell you, man, as soon as I started putting the shit that you said into effect, she's turning around. She's like, huh? What? Wake up! Slap, slap, slap. She's realizing that, hey, you know what? This is the real shit, and I got to either.
Listen up, young dudes. Just listen up, young fellas. I'm telling you. Learn from it. You don't want to... Look, older men are looking back at the youngers and telling y'all, look, this is where I ended up. This is how I ended up there. If you don't want to end up here, don't do these certain things. Look at this. Look at that. See, women aren't interested in how the roller coaster works. Men are interested in how it works. So we'll look back and we'll tell men, honestly, this is what I've been through. This is what happened to me. This is why I did it. This is what you need to avoid. This is what you should probably focus on. Women don't do that. Women don't do that. It's their nature. They don't do that at all. Oh my God. They just transmit how they felt about some shit. Take heed, gentlemen. I'm not telling you need to worry about this at 24, with with no attachments to anything yet, no obligations, not at all. But once you start to build things you give a fuck about, so you're not really a man yet until you made something. Until you made something, you're not really a man. Once you've made something that you give a fuck about, that you don't want to lose, that's when shit changes. See, when you out here, I know this for a fact, bro. I know this from experience. When you out here and you don't have shit to lose, you don't give a fuck. Once you build some shit you give a fuck about, that you want to see prosper, that you want to see develop, shit changes. Shit changes. It changes real quick. Hell, you can ask the young niggas out here who have babies young. Once you have some shit that you give a fuck about, that you want to see develop, shit changes. So I won't tell you what thing you have to do that, but in order to get to madness, you're going to have to build something. You're going to have to build something, and it's going to change you. And you're going to give a fuck. And when you give a fuck, there's certain things you got to do to keep that in order. Look, old heads is looking back and telling you, hey, bro, this is what the fuck it is. The delusion of them thinking that there is a catch is the foundation of their insecurities that lead to all the calamity they cause through their own self-sabotage. Okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, she need to have that little bit of insecurity, that little bit of doubt, that little bit of question in her mind. I need to make sure I don't want to miss out. I don't want to lose this. I don't want to fuck something up here because this is something I need. This is something that's valuable. She needs to have that. All right, look, you're not gonna give a fuck about some shit that's telling you that you can take it for granted. You're sitting here telling her, I'll always love you, no matter what, baby. I don't care that you cheated on me. I'm here for you, bruh. That you're basically singing "Take Me for Granted." That's what that means. I'm for granted. I'll never be gone. You'll never have to worry about anything. I'm for granted. And so you can be expected to be taken for granted. But when she don't know, like Rollo Tomasi say, women don't necessarily want a man who's cheating, but they love a man who could. They don't want a man that cheats, but they love a man who could. Women want a man that other women want to fuck and other men want to be. If she can see those things, you are valuable. Because it's not facts, it's on feelings. Hell yeah. And look, that little bit of insecurity will cause her to self-sabotage. More especially if she's a coward. If she's cowardly. They're women, they're vulnerable, they're not known for honor and courage and valor. So these kind of things are expected. This is what's going to happen. You have to know what's coming down the pipe, though. Then their self-sabotage sabotages the relationship. That's how they impose power control for themselves in the relationship to see if they can use their insecurities to control you and the relationship. Yeah. Look, they'll use it as leverage to try and maintain for themselves that idea of themselves as this independent thing that's strong and can take care of itself. But that thing in her is going to bump up against you and your principles and your boundaries. And they're going to test whether or not that shit is really what it is. Because look, she gets to a place where she feels she wants to be led by men like you. But she has to conflict with this idea of herself that's this single independent woman that can do it all by herself. And I don't need men. Look at me. I've got my desk job. It's not logical. It's feelings. It's emotions. But it is. And you're going to have to come up against it until you can teach her something different. Because she don't know nothing different. It's up to you. You can laugh at the bitches who come on Kevin Samuels' show. But I'm telling you right now, that's what you're picking from. I'm telling you right now, that's what you're picking from. All these average-ass women, that's what you're picking from, bro. Being average and expecting the most is the new normal for women. Being below average and expecting the most is the new normal. And as much as you want to laugh at them for being irrational, that's what you're going to have to pick from. Period. You need to know how to deal with this shit. You need to know how to confront this shit when it comes up against what you say you are in terms of your principles and your boundaries. Man, it's a man's responsibility to marginalize his girl's insecurities so her insecurities don't wreck you or your relationship. Yes. Yes. It'll be a lot harder to do that if you sit here and try and play this 50-50 bullshit. If you try and play the 50-50 bullshit, your shit's going to get marginalized. Period. Marginalize her insecurities. Let her keep them. You can have them, sweetie, but they're not driving the car. They're not driving the car. Period. Oh, my God. Fucking yes. I'll drink to that. I'll fucking drink to that, gentlemen.
And I'm going to tell you what you're doing, that you're doing well, and this is it. I'm going to let you go after that. Matter of fact, I'm going to let you go now, but I'm going to say it. Jake, thanks for calling, dude. I got a lot of calls. That's why I got to move on. But what happens is, here's the thing no women have in their head. What's your name again, sweetie?
Yamanika.
Yamanika. That name is too black. You're going to change that fucking name. So fucking,
black people think it's black.
Fucking Karen or some
people
shit.
think I'm Japanese when they hear it, but thank you.
Yamanika?
Nigga.
Get the fuck out of here. That is all black. How about Tawangela? I think you Puerto Rican? Yamanika. That name, get rid of that fucking name. What's your last name? Johnson?
No.
Washington?
No, it's not.
Williams.
Jackson?
Jackson. Yamanika Jackson, baby. And I am telling you.
That's right. I'm not going nowhere.
I'm not going. Go ahead, Effie. That's your new nickname, Effie. I'm fucking with you, baby.
I don't care.
And she got theme music.
Let me ask you a question. What did you... Is it anything you think you did wrong in this relationship that you like, oh, wow, maybe I could have did better?
Yes.
What was it?
I think that I was selfish, thinking mostly of myself, and I told him what no woman should ever tell a man, that you love him and that you care for him, because then they will fucking rip your soul out through your vagina.
Really expand on that. Exactly. Now, here's what it is. What she just said was just based on emotion. You understand? She has no level 2. And I'm going to tell you what she just did. She said something. She needs, and this is, fellas, this is what it is.
Venting.
They need you to give them the next thing so then they can have the next thing. Do you understand? Meaning they are reactionary. She has a thought, but it's really not an expanded thought. It's just the regular thing like saying, all men are dogs. And then it's like, then a guy has to go, I ain't no dog. Then she goes, yes, you are. If women's whole thought process has to be based on a conversation and based on shit that a motherfucker's giving her. This is our job, fellas, to put options in Yamanika's head. What's your name, sweetie?
Jess.
I don't know Jess that well yet, but I know Yamanika said some shit that makes it typical, but Jess is smuggling drugs in her pussy. She could be different. This bitch could be different. I'm not going to judge Jess yet because she looks like she's done some bad things. She looks like she's a motorcycle. She looks like she's been fucked into a gang.
Mexicans. The Mexicans.
Holy shit. But what Yamanika is based on emotions, based on not even having her own options. Jake, you gotta give them options. That's your job. They gotta know. And now I'm at a point now. I've given my girl so many different options. I'm getting fucking tired. You understand what I'm saying? So that's how you gotta flip it. You know what I mean? So you gotta go. You can't take another call. One more. All right. Oh shit. Mike in Missouri. Mike, thanks for holding so long, dude.
No problem, man.
Go ahead.
All right, man. I dated this girl for 5 years, and we finally get married, and things were going pretty good. And I had a really bad car accident, and it fucked me up pretty good. And I was laid up for probably 2 months, and things kind of started getting a little weird after that, and then I started working again, and I was working 6 days a week through Christmas because I worked for the post office. And I worked 6 days a week, and I didn't see her but probably probably 2 weekends out of December.
Right.
And well, now she's decided that she wants to get a divorce. That she's done. She's tired of my ass.
Oh shit, dude.
And I'm like, what the hell happened? You know? And now she's calling me and she's like coming around, and because we separated and I got my own place. And now she's calling me and she's wondering what I'm doing and she's coming around. What the hell should I do?
Somebody probably knocked it.
Yeah,
somebody knocked it.
Dude, this is the thing. We always gotta be honest, dude. This is a situation where if you sound like you loved the woman and you was there for her and all that shit. This is what I'm saying. All the stuff that we do as men that we think is good for the relationship, man, that's good for her, it's really bad for the whole system. You understand what I'm saying? It's bad for the whole entire relationship. Sometimes you have to act as completely opposite than how you think you should. This particular
Yes. Sometimes you got to do completely different what you think you should based on all the shit you've been taught by women. And when I say women, I don't mean some crowd of amorphous women out there in the world. I mean your mama, your aunties, your grandma. All right? And not your absent or silent father. Okay? Mav says the available women are Kevin Samuels' female audience and the type of men that those women will respect and stay with are red-pilled men. That's the reality of the whole black dating market. Yes, look, bruh, women don't know what they want. They know how they want to feel. They don't know what's going to get them the feeling they want, but they know how they want to feel. This is why I say they don't know what they want. They know how they want. They know the effect they want, what they want to have, but they don't know what it is they want. Like I said before, like Patrice said, women don't know how to initiate their own happiness. They know they want it. They know why they want their happiness, but they don't know how to initiate it. We're the thing that does that, okay? The women that you're going to have available to you, what they respond to are naturally red-pilled men. That's what men who are red-pilled, who actually know it, who aren't still in the place where they're looking for just that red meat. They're trying to see a woman get her comeuppance. Ha ha, look at that crazy woman not being rational. Ha, she's not a rational woman. Ha, this isn't a good woman. Look at her. If you're still there, bro, you're missing it. I'm telling you, because this is the thing they are. It's like laughing at a dog for doing dog shit. Like, that's what it does. Oh my God, he used a dog as an analogy. Okay, laughing at a unicorn for doing unicorn shit. Unicorns are mystical and beautiful. Oh, compare me to a unicorn. Okay, look, compare a bitch to a unicorn. Don't say a dog. Unicorn. Oh my God. I gotta start doing that. Because it's a fake creature. So I think that's very telling. I think that's hilarious. Anyways, excuse me. I apologize. Like Matt was saying though, bro. Those women, which are the available women, you think there may be some other kind of women out there who just gets it. That's why I'm always skeptical of these women who talk red pill stuff. Because women's currency is attention. This seems like another avenue for attention. I don't know. I'm always skeptical of these red pill women. Always, my friends. Always. Never emotionally be there for a woman that does not offer you what you want. That need and desire from a wife. That's where the last caller and most men fuck up. They think they're supposed to be emotional crutches, emotional sponges. You've basically been trained to be penguins. We talked about this in the last call. You know, the female shark don't want to have to be what the male shark tell her to be, so she go do what she want, and she date a penguin, because the penguin's like, oh my God, here comes a shark, oh my God, I'm so scared. And she's like, yeah, now I got power. Don't be a fucking penguin. God, don't be a fucking penguin. We've been raised to be penguins. We have been raised to be penguins. Don't be a fucking penguin. Don't be her girlfriend Let her girlfriends be her girlfriends. And if she ain't got no motherfucking friends, remind her of that. Women in friendship is fun. That's a whole other conversation.
Particular situation, dude, you might have to let her go. Again, you're another guy who women always need emotional crutches. You're going to be this guy that while she's out gallivanting and feeling good, you're the guy she could come back to make herself, like, to ease the guilt of being a fucking asshole. You understand? Like, she's out there, she might be, sucking somebody's dick, fucking the shit out of two motherfuckers, and then come back to you, and you give her that massage. You make that pot. You start playing that part.
Well, you know what? He could still deal with her. But just make sure that she's the secondary bitch. You gotta make sure she's. Do you think you can really like him? Now you can exactly. You hear this bitch talking? That sounds like you. But then
she can say that shit out loud. But I gotta fight her with that shit. But that's what I'm saying. You hear that, dude? This is shit. I'm very happy you're here, so that you can say that. So she'll think you're weak, dude. Soon as there's been times, man, I've done things that I go, okay, sweetie, blah blah blah, and she has a face like, yay, victorious. Is your happiness important to you?
Knock it and keep somebody else on.
Yeah.
Is your happiness important to you?
Yeah.
So you have to furiously be happy, dude. So what do you feel is the move to make?
Hell, I don't know. I mean, I love her.
See, do you see how that, do you see that pain? Do you see what fucking the word love does to a motherfucker? Do you see what love does to us? Do you see how what it makes you say? It's defeatist.
You don't even know.
It's like, I love her. Because there's some things in your soul, because you're a good guy and you want to do good things, but you know what? The love it don't sound happy, motherfucker. What's your favorite TV show?
CSI.
CSI. You hear what he just... Listen, do you hear how he said love, and you hear how he said CSI? What's your favorite show? CSI. What's your favorite food, man?
Do you love your girl?
What's your favorite food?
Hell, I don't know. Anything you put in front of me.
Yeah, just a fat eating motherfucker. Look how he's cheering up now. He's thinking of, boy, is it spaghetti or is it steak?
I don't know.
Do you love your girl? I love her.
It's right here. It's right here. We've been talking about this the whole time. Well, not the whole time, but a good portion of the time. The difference between like and love. I'm not telling you this so you can fumble over trying to explain it to a girl before you even fucking understand what the fuck you're talking about. I need you to understand the difference between like and love. All right? I need you to understand the difference between like and love. Bruh, I love my brother. I don't necessarily like him a lot. I love my mama. Don't necessarily like him a lot. You can love a motherfucker and not like them. All right? Family's one thing. My woman... Motherfucker, I'm choosing this. I'll be damned. I don't choose blood. I'll be damned if I don't like my woman. I'll be damned. Literally, I'll be damned. I'll be damning myself. You need to like your woman. And you need her to want to be liked. This is your life that's at stake, gentlemen. This is your life. Side ejects. Yep. Penguins, a.k.a. bitch-ass niggas. We've been raised to be bitch-ass niggas. And look, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. Especially when you're talking to bitter women. Look, a lot of dudes thought their dad was a deadbeat, but it turns out their mama was a bitter bitch. All right? A lot of times, especially when you're talking to women, you ask her, okay, what should a man do for a woman? What she's going to tell you is not a rational statement. It's not based on, analyzing what women need, what men want to give, what men do. It's not based on any of that. You ask her, what should a man do for a woman? What she's going to tell you is what she wants the man that she wants to do for her. Say that again. What she wants the man that she wants to do for her. That's what she's going to tell you. She's not going to answer the question as in literally what should a man be doing for a woman? What does the woman want from a man? She's going to go to her thing. She's going to think about the man that she wants. Any man that she doesn't want is irrelevant to the conversation by default. See, there's a lot of shit that goes on up under the surface with women that men are never made privy to. And you don't learn it until you get in there and fuck around and find out. All right? Oh my God. I'm telling you, gentlemen. I'm telling you. Penguin documentaries are the saddest for the male perspective. Niggas sitting there in the cold, balancing that egg. Look, bitches just in the ocean chilling. Just chilling, eating all the fish. Come back and leave. Man, whatever. I'm not going to do that. I was going to go in on that. Penguins. Fucking penguins. Ugh. Don't be a fucking penguin. That's the main point. Damn, I was that motherfucker. Damn, ZJ. Hey, look. That's how it goes. You got to fuck around and find out. You don't know what you don't know until you fucking find out. But you never know how far you can go unless you risk going too far. Period. You got to fuck around and find out. Otherwise, you won't know.
It's better to like a bitch than love a bitch.
For real.
It's better to like them. You're happier. That's how you got to keep them at bay. It's not about them. It's about you. And I'm talking to dudes. It's about you. Do you understand? Let me say something to you, man. Like I keep saying this king and queen thing, I never want you fucking ever to forget it. If the queen runs the relationship, if I'm a man and I'm a king, and you're a girl and you're a queen, for you to be above me means you have to be pulling me down. That's the natural order. You have to be pulling me down for you to run shit. But if I'm running shit and you the queen, it's natural for you to be under me. You're happy. We going up together. I'm not mushing you down, bitch. I'm bringing you up. But you're constantly trying to pull me the fuck down because you think you're ready to be the king, and you're not. You know what, Jake? Now I'm thinking, not Jake, Mike, get rid of this bitch.
Damn, you look sexy right now.
Get rid of her. Get rid of her. Now that I'm thinking about it,
go get another
if you're not, you know what? Go start forget another soldier, man. Get some more recruits, man. In that. Because you know what you're in? You know what, guys, when they say we're in love, you know what it sounds like? Quicksand. Hey,
Don't move.
You in love? Yeah,
Don't struggle.
I'm in it.
Don't struggle.
But do you say you're in TV? What's your favorite TV show? Do you say you're in TV? Do you say you're in food? Do you say you're in you say you're in your car. You really say you're driving your car. Yeah. But do you say you're in love? I'm in love with a bitch. You think there's things that have to be because you're in love. But you know what? My girl knows about love what the fuck I teach her about love. Every bitch. Your boyfriend, when you broke Yamanika, it's not your fault. You being how you should be. Fuck him. He want me to suck his dick. That's his fault for not explaining to you about life. What you got? You don't know shit but what a motherfucker tells you. That's what. Matter of fact, even shit a motherfucker don't tell you, you still learning from a motherfucker because you apply your sorrow to the next relationship. This guy's teaching you and he didn't teach you. Your next boyfriend's gonna suffer because this other motherfucker didn't do what he was supposed to do, and you're still following him. You know what I'm saying? Stop fighting following a nigga.
I'm not following anybody. I just think that people should be on an equal plane.
Bullshit.
Nigga. Hey, thanks for calling. Thanks for calling, Mike. Thanks for calling.
You can't be on an
we're going to take
plane.
another break, baby. Hey, listen, everybody's on the phone right now. Stay on the phone. I'm going to get to you. I'm telling you. All right, see you later. I'll be back and see you. Bye.
On the Black Phillip Show.
Y'all nigga, we about to get into this 50-50 relationship thing. If you haven't had the 50-50 relationship thing beaten over your head enough to get it, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going because there's nothing where 50-50 leadership is a thing. There's nothing that works effectively where 50-50 leadership is a thing. Leadership is singular. Leadership is singular. But men know that. We stratify ourselves into hierarchies. We have to in order to determine who's the most competent. Women, they don't stratify themselves into hierarchies, or at least not overtly anyway, because they want to keep everybody equal, so that everybody gets to survive. Women are the more vulnerable gender, the more vulnerable sex. God, gender and sex. Ugh. But I'm gonna say this. And you know what? I can't not say it. Look, all the shit I have to do to be a man, with the whole trans thing. Like, this is why I'm not gonna call trans men men. I'm not gonna say sir, dude, bruh. Like, I'm not, because it's not the case that we're the same. We not. Like, when you get into what the fuck it take to be a fucking man, I'm not gonna sit here and say because you changed your clothes and took some drug, you know, you cut your titties off. Fuck, what would you do? Mutilated titties. You mutilated titties, that we the same. No. Nothing about me is mutilated titty. Fuck out of here. Mutilated titty. Oh my God, bro, that hurts on such a deep level. Yo, this is ridiculous. I'm sorry. The chat. Excuse the fuck out of me. Women and most men don't understand the emotional torment men go through realizing we don't like or can't tolerate a woman we fall in love with. But you just don't want to hurt her feelings. It's like, bitch, I don't like you no more, but I don't want to hurt your feelings. You got to be a certain kind of mature to be able to tolerate that. I will not lie. I had to develop into that. I had to get to a certain place in maturity where I could be like, you know what, we need to break up. Because before I got to that place, I was the kind of motherfucker that like, maybe it's just gonna change. Maybe it's just gonna change. Maybe it's just gonna change. And it wasn't. It wasn't that I really thought shit was gonna change. I was too scared and immature to be the one who said, fuck this shit. That's real shit. You gotta develop into that. I'm not even gonna lie. But men need to realize that although you can easily fall in love with a woman you sense you don't like, you cannot be in love with a woman you don't like or find intolerable. You can only be in love with a woman that you like and can tolerate. Yeah. Well, okay, in terms of like family, you can be in love. You can love motherfuckers that you can't tolerate. But to be in love with a motherfucker, like be with a person, you need to be able to like that motherfucker. If you don't, you're more than likely lying to yourself about the fact that you're in love. We're soulmates. This is a spiritual connection. Twin flames. Fuck you niggas. That shit's so dumb. It's cap, bruh. It's girly shit. It's girly shit. There are no soulmates. There's no perfect girl for you out there. Nigga, that's what motherfuckers who think they're not gonna have to really raise a bitch up from the ground up. That's what you have to do. There's no such thing as a turnkey woman. Fuck out of here. You sit here going at 32, you ain't getting no pussy at all. Then go sit around, wait around for the girl from high school who didn't give you no play, who fucked 700 dicks, and then after she's done, come back to your Forrest Gump ass. Oh, Jenny, I always loved you. Never go full retard, you idiots. Jenny, I named my boat after you. I don't care about all the dicks and AIDS. Jenny, I love you. You niggas is Forrest Gump. Don't be Forrest Gump. Never go full retard. Fuck. Mighty Morphin Rangers. Fuck out of here. Look, that Megazord it's a girl, it's the Pink Ranger, and the Megazord is a man. Fuck out of here. Mighty Morphin Gender Rangers. Yeah, man has to learn, sometimes the hard way, more than often the hard way. Never ever rationalize why you don't like the bitch you with. Just end it. And bro, don't even settle for that shit, bruh. Do not settle for that shit. Because you don't have to. You really don't. We've been trained and taught that that's the good thing to do. It's the right thing to do. It's what a man should do. It's what you're supposed to do. No, we've been lied to. And we've been lied to by people who don't know no damn better. And they don't even know they don't know no better. Don't do it to yourself. We can't. Stupid is what stupid does. Fuck you talk about. Hell yeah. Do not be a Forrest Gump ass nigga out here, man. Do not. Do not. Oh shit. Look, we about halfway through this shit. Real shit. We about halfway through this shit. But we're like 3 hours and 40 minutes into the shit. They're taking a break. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I will be back, gentlemen. I will be back. Yo, this turns out to be a good one. This is one of my favorite episodes. I can't lie. I got a lot of shit to talk about on this one. This is a good episode, bro. We ain't even got into the meat of Yamanika talking her shit and why she's fucking sick. Don't worry, gentlemen. I am coming with it. I promise you. I'm here with you till the end. But I'm telling y'all niggas, take this journey with me. Take this journey with me. Come fuck around and find out, gentlemen. Come fuck around and find out. Take the break, you know, give yourself a little whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, whatever you do, you know. I'll be back in a moment, guys. We're going to keep continuing on with this.
welcome to the...
All right, let me set this back up.
Relationship issues.
Who had the herpes?
It's Black Phillip with Patrice O'Neal.
Let me see what my chat got real quick. Forrest didn't have that masculine medicine around as the antidote to his femme-centric perspective. Most certainly. Oh my God, most fucking certainly. The gynocentric social order is at play. I always suggest for you guys to listen to other people as well. Please, most certainly. There is such a wealth of information in the manosphere for men. There's such a wealth. I cannot stress this enough. You know, you're gonna see the different people who telling you about, you know, incel up rebellion and you know the alt-right and all this other bullshit, bro. Like, for males, there's such a wealth of information in the manosphere. More information than men have ever had before. More information than we've ever had before. All right, get out of your feelings and get into the real shit, bro. Get out of your feelings and get into the real shit. Get into figuring out what the fuck this shit is about. Mama only taught Forrest how to feel about people and not how to think about them. Ooh. Oh, fuck, I love you, Matt. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm gonna say it again, bro. Mama only taught Forrest how to feel about people and not how to think about them. Fuck out of here. I love that, bro. I'm keeping that. I'm taking that. I'm doing something with that, man. Fuck you. I'm doing something with that, nigga. Oh, shit.
I told y'all, no black music today. It's white guy feelings today. Listen to, yeah, man. Dude, you know I never told you, man. You're fucking my best friend, man. Fuck, man. I was gonna stay home this New Year's Eve, and you fucking said, come out, man. And I'm like, fuck, man. I got the drink. I got everyone, man. I lost my job, but I'm buying everyone a drink. It's on me. What are you having, dude? What are you having? Fuck! That whore. This song comes with a girl. Oh, that whore.
The fucking whore.
Fucking whore left me, man. Fuck her, dude. This show is dedicated to white guys today. This is a song of that fucking whore left me, man. Fuck her, man. That's white guy advice, too. Man, she left me. Fuck that whore, man. Can you imagine if I fucking... That was my advice every show? Fuck the bitch. Hey, man, my wife, man, she left my... I lost my leg in the war, and... Man, fuck her, man. Get another one, dude. It's the final countdown. That is real emotional white guy shit right there. all white guy songs today. No Barry White out there. All right, we want to go right into calls, man. Doug, New York, man. Thanks for holding so long, Doug. Doug, you there?
Yeah. What's up, Patrice?
Hey, man. What's up, buddy? Thanks for calling.
Hey, got a question for you. It's not really a personal question so much as it is about your perspective. I really admire your ability to just be honest with women. Now, what point do you, shift from fucking, you meet a chick or whatever, what point do you shift from, presenting yourself in a way that's conducive to getting a piece of ass to just fucking letting it all out with the exact honesty that you have with your girl right now?
I understand that question. I understand that question. It's a fair question. But that's the thing. It's like there's two sides to it. One is advice for when you got a girl you love and you give a fuck about. The other one is when you don't give a fuck about the bitch. See, when you don't give a fuck about a girl, you're more willing to practice things to say. Okay? Just like I came up with a saying, just to practice, because I'm ready to take a L. I'm ready for a bitch to walk out. I asked her to come over the house. She said no, because all we're going to do is fuck. I said, well, I don't mind. Like I said, okay, I hate this bitch. I said to myself, I hate this bitch, and I think I want to say something, not to just have her walk away, but to have her walk away and thinking. And I was willing to take that chance. I said, bitch, I don't mind not fucking, but I don't like can't fucking. I don't want you making me, right, already setting a guideline for what I want to do, which you already know is fucking. But we're not setting a guideline for my conversation. You get to fuck my conversation. You get to fuck my company. You get to fuck the gas out of my car when I come pick you up. But you already telling me. Now imagine, and here's the thing how you do it, dude, and this is how you come up with great things to say, is you make an analogy that makes them understand. You reverse what they feel about their pussies to what you feel about your situation. So let's say, for instance...
Or your time.
Let's say, for instance, you tell a bitch, you know, can I say to you, like, say if a girl was fucking you right away, can I say to this girl, hey, look, we gonna fuck tonight, but I'm not sure you're gonna get some food. I'm not sure you're gonna get any drinks, and I'm not sure you're gonna get conversation. You understand what I'm saying? So, reverse that. So, for a bitch to tell you, off the bat, you ain't fucking, that's like you telling the bitch off the bat, I ain't talking to you.
And I ain't feeding you.
And I ain't gonna feed you. Off the bat. You have to match their audacity. So, there's never a time not to be honest. Ever. Ever. Take the L. There's a lot of bitches, man. Trust me. The only reason bitches think there's a lot of guys is because motherfuckers that have girlfriends.
They hitting on.
Yeah.
It's every guy's
married niggas is talking to them, right? You think hey bitch, you think there's 10 free niggas? If I'm a winner, a bitch grab me up.
For real.
So you know every motherfucker that's talking to you got a man. So women think because every second guy's like, hey, I want to fuck you, that I have a choice of everyone. No, you don't.
Yeah, I'll just throw this out here. Make sure it's on the tour, part of the tour. Like I said before, the currency of women is attention. All right, so the fact that she's getting attention, she sees herself as valuable. Like women don't get that. I came for the titties. I'm here for the titties, the ass, the pussy. This is what I'm here for. The fact that you have them doesn't mean something. Like it can mean something. After, like, if you don't have the titties, the ass, or some pussy, it's like, why am I here? Like, once again, the club don't have fellas night. If the titties, the ass, and the pussy ain't there, why am I here? You know how rappers be talking about money. If it ain't about the money, same difference. Like, why am I here? Like, be real. It's so... I guess what I'm saying is... they value themselves. They overinflate their own value. That's what I'll tell you. They overinflate their own value because they'll think that because somebody wants to fuck them, that's the equivalent of them wanting to be in a relationship with them. And they don't understand that because what men will do, what we will do is we will imply that we want relationship the same way that they will imply that you can get some pussy. And so when they have this attention from men who are implying that, hey, we could be in this relationship the same way that they imply, hey, you can get some of this pussy, they get the understanding that they have all these options for a relationship. And they don't. They don't realize they don't. And for good reason. I understand why they don't realize. No one's really honest with them. But then, there's incentive not to be honest. Not only do they usually not want honesty at all, but if I can get what I want, Why the fuck do I need to be honest? You know, like, especially when you have a lot of the feminine men, there's no, your masculinity is no longer at stake if you're not honest these days. All right, you hear the saying, a man of his word. You don't hear a woman of her word. That's part of the archetype, dude. It's part of the idea. That's why I say it's part of the third principle of masculine medicine is be righteously honest. Not simply because my reasoning is I don't want to fucking nurture a lie and take care of a fucking lie, but because it's your life that's at stake. It's you. Why the fuck would you not be honest with you? Like, you have to build on honesty. You have to. Oh, well, you don't have to, but if you don't, you're building your foundation on shoddy earth, on sand. That's your choice. It's always your choice to do it. But what the fuck are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do? Slightly triggered. Slightly triggered. I'll have to explore that. Me. All right. I give a fuck about this shit. That's why I took all the time to do this shit anyways. Maverick says, but feelings is literally what women in general and mothers feel is how and what they have best to teach those they have authority and responsibility over. Yeah. They even try to teach men. Yeah, because it's what they know. You try and teach to the people you love what you know. And what they know is feelings. All right. Woman doesn't know what it is about the man that she loves that makes her love him. That's part of the mystique. That's part of the attraction. She doesn't know what it is about him that makes her, she don't know what it is. That makes the and ooh even better. They're emotional creatures. It's feeling, my friend. So a woman can't teach that to a man. Only men make boys into men. Men don't become boys. Boys don't become men because they got some pussy. Get the fuck out of here. Monkeys do that, dude. Monkeys do that. They ain't a thing on the planet that don't fuck. That don't make you special. Oh shit. Men make boys into men. Women do not make boys into men. It's not even possible. It's not even possible at all. Mav said, my first objective has always been to see how stupid a bitch is. And then I'm trying to get the pussy. Then see about her lack of personality. See if I even want to be with her. Yes, like Patrice said before. A woman has to like you to fuck you. A man has to like you to fuck you again. Okay? It's our machinery. I want to get it at least one time. Like, think of when you're young, you think about the celebrities you want to, I love this and shit, I love her and I love her. When you're thinking about it, it's always that if I can get it just once, just one time. That's the thing we are. All I need is to try that thing one time. Oh shit! And this is why it's important for you to like your woman, because there's gonna be more than just that one time. It's gonna be more than what it is we naturally are, and that's going to invoke our inclination to just get another bitch. That's gonna invoke our period. You're gonna live with an eternal period to a certain degree, and so you got to know what you're doing and why you're doing it. What the fuck that's for? Ain't no sense in you doing that younger than 30. But stop. I'm trying to tell you. Niggas might not listen, but I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you.
Most of the time, a nigga that's talking to you is a guy with a girl. Is a guy. You know what I mean? So the answer to your question, never ever lie. Just fucking
let it happen.
Let it happen.
No transition.
Cause she'll want to fuck your audacity.
I say don't never send the nigga from the mailroom.
All right.
To represent you. Don't send the public relations dude.
All right. Jan, yeah. Thanks, Doug. Jan, Minnesota. Jan.
Can you talk to us?
Yeah. Go ahead. Beautiful. Hello. Jan.
Hello?
Yes, Jan.
This is.
I'm gonna do Dante a solid here. I wanna. If you haven't noticed, this is gonna be a long one. This whole segment, this whole stop today is gonna be a long one. If you haven't noticed, if that's a problem for you, do what you do. I want to give Dante a solid here. Don't send the public relations dude. Send the nigga from the mailroom. This is what I'm interpreting from that. Dante's alive, so if Dante ever saw this, he can respond. Be honest from the jump. Show her the dirtiest of the dirty of the dirty. All right. Don't lie about the existence of that thing. And the only way you're not gonna lie to her about it is if you're not lying to your fucking self about it. Let me do this thing. I know my video is probably still choppy because I'm sitting here looking at the little thing to show me the frame per second, and it's looking at this red, yellow, and orange. It don't want to do the green or even the little light green like it do. It's okay. It's okay. I'm watching. I see. I don't even know why the fuck it's doing that. It's okay. Little triggered once again. What was I talking about? Fuck. I don't remember. I'm not even gonna be mad at myself about that though. This is gonna be a long one today, gentlemen. Spiritually Fuck said, first time is a test drive for us. Hell yeah, bro. You want to test drive the shit you gonna be driving around, bro. You don't want to just jump in there and say, this is the car I want. As soon as I saw it on the Craigslist ad, I knew it was for me. But stop, chill out. Nigga, what am I talking about? What am I asking the question for? It's 2022. Of course niggas buy cars emotionally. Excuse me. My bad, I'm late. Been dealing with misandry. Hell yeah, there you go, bro. Never stop. It never stops. We will continue. We will be the generation that does it forever. The only way you'll lie to her is if you're lying to yourself about something. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, Matt. See, bruh, you have. This is why we go through the masculine medicine first. Because you have to do the you stuff. You have to. Ain't no magical world where I came upon this woman and all of a sudden I became a better man. That's an emotional, romanticized piece of shit. It's romanticized. You gotta be the thing already. Period. You got to. You were talking about Dante saying, yes, there we go. Thank you, man. Thank you. Come as a dude in the mailroom. Show the worst part. Show that it exists. Don't deny its existence, okay? But you have to also show your I want to say the word breadth, but there's a better word I can use from that. You want to show her you want to show, I guess I'll say it like this. You want to show that you can be the PR nigga as well. Okay? You want to show both of those things. But I think what he's really trying to drive home is that you don't want to try and hide the nigga from the mailroom. Okay, because look, if you showing all I am is a nigga from the mailroom, I don't think that's what he was saying. I think maybe literally it translates that way, but I don't think that's what he was saying. I think what he was trying to get at is don't hide the fact that this nigga in the mailroom is here. All right, because really they don't like that shit, bro. But their life is lying. Oh my God, I cannot. I'm gonna find a way to say it. I was about to tell myself I couldn't. I'm gonna find a way to say it. But their life is lying. And I don't mean that in a way where it's like everything they say is a lie. That's not what I'm saying. It's like women live in that illusionary world. It's part of what they are. It's the same way it's part of what kids are. Like it's such a feature of the system and not a bug. I cannot even fucking deny it. Vera, PR is public relations. Corporations will have PR, public relations. Yeah, fuck. Guys, this is going to be a long one. You can already tell. She has to see how gutter and gully you are off rip, so it'll never come as a surprise when you being 100, because she's going to see that you being real is an act. Yeah, you see, yeah, because some guys get into this stuff and they're looking for a technique to do to try and get girls, but that's the wrong thing, because as soon as you get the girl, once again, talking from experience, as soon as you get the girl, you think it's all smooth and all good, and that's all you had to do, like a Disney movie. Oh, as soon as we get married, we live happily ever after. No. No. And I'm not saying no as in, oh my God, I'm so mad and angry. It's like, no, that's not how this works. It's not the movies. It's not how this works. That's when shit start, bruh. That's when shit start, okay? So she has to be able to see. Women build from the top down. Women build from the top down. She needs to be able to see the bottom and the top before she decides to risk her precious vagina. She's got to see the bottom and the top. Otherwise, she won't know what to do or where to go. All right, they build from the top down. We build from the bottom up. So we're different things. That's the main point. We're different things.
Jen.
Well, it says Jan, baby. I'm sorry. Don't get E or A, you fucking cunt. Give me a fucking break.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been waiting on line.
I know. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Don't waste your time cursing me out. Just get it out. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to tell you, I think you're so sexy. I'm married.
Whoa. Ooh.
I live
Turn her
up
mic
in
off.
Minnesota.
Go ahead. Sorry, baby. We interrupted by a cock block. Go ahead.
It's fucking cold up here, but if you put some white girl making love music on, I could show you a thing or two. And we could warm it up here.
This is a bigger horn.
What's white girl love making music?
Like Air Supply.
Oh, no! Get it up, put it on. Put it on.
This is the type of music a white person would play. A white person will play this to, like, have a nice, sexy evening. Like, this, if some Air Supply will get me some pussy from you.
Yes, it would.
Is this good here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally.
They're hot.
Where's she at, a subway station?
How do you
What are you doing, bitch? Are you holding yourself and just turning in a circle? Hold on, turn that down. What is Jan gonna do? I didn't even. With Jan, now what's she doing?
I was just taking care of myself.
Nice.
Wow.
You know what?
Were you using the phone?
You know what, though? I would tell you something, Jan. How old are you, sweetie?
I'm 30.
Delicious. Now let me tell you something about grown men. Nothing would turn me on unless you was actually in the studio right now peeing on top of the counter. Masturbation does not work. My girl farts and I jerk off to that. That's where I am now. But you know what? I don't want to discourage you because you are a soldier for even wanting to masturbate like that. But you phone masturbating the Air Supply makes me want to shoot myself in the fucking face.
How do you choke a bitch and spit on it to Air Supply?
How do I put a bitch's head in the toilet while Air Supply is playing? Da, 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 da. Thanks for calling, Jan, sweetie. Thanks for so much for being such a sexy.
Yeah, if you want to turn Patrice on, you got to start squirting milk to Air Supply.
What are you doing, Jan? I'm shoving a bus in my pussy. There you go. Honk the horn. Have him honk the horn. Nah, because it's muffled because it's in the pussy. Ooh, what's that, the backup signal? Oh, yeah, bitch. Is that the bumper? Is that the bumper in the pussy? Who gives it?
And all she need is a panty liner to fuck that up.
If a bitch, I'd rather have a bitch. I'd rather have a bitch put a buzz in her pussy than to see a panty liner. Oh, I'm jerking off. Oh, is that a buzz? Oh, shit. Put the turn signal on. Is that a panty liner, bitch? Are you on your period? Yeah, but you said put a buzz. It's the blood from the butt. You better get a smaller bus, bitch. You couldn't get one of the retarded kid buses and put in your pussy? You know a Greyhound to make your pussy.
You know what exhaust and blood combined looks like?
Jesus, Boogie, that sounded disgusting. Come out of Boogie's mouth. Boogie's voice is like, do you know what exhaust and mufflers sound like with blood? What? Boogie sounds like. You know what exhaust, smoke, and muffler? Oh, shit.
Boogie got a relationship face and a dirty mouth.
All right, we're going to have a lightning round, baby. We can know who we going to get to. You pick, motherfucker. Go ahead, Dan.
Let me look at this chat real quick. Bro, I love this show, man. Y'all niggas don't even know. The mailroom guy ain't acting, and nothing he does or says can be perceived as an act. The PR guy always seems to have an ulterior motive or a hidden agenda. See, oh my God. Bruh, it's the mystery. The mystery. This like think about the fucking, like, you look at a movie or a story, or the hero's about to go on the journey before he loses his father, and they're describing his father. This nigga is legendary. Like, bruh, you have to develop into the legend. Like, you have to be a thing. Oh man, here come old boy with the whatever with the 69 thing, man. Go to what's that thing called? What's the thing called all the bitches are using now? Not OpenSea, nigga. That's crypto. What? OnlyFans. There we go. Yeah, nigga, take that shit to OnlyFans. Anyway, you gotta give her. You have to create the mystery, bro. And part of that mystery, like, you have to be a thing to attract women. You have to develop. Women are just women because they have vaginas. You have to develop the mystery. It's like the feathers on a peacock, bro. It's the allure. All right, that's what's gonna get you to be consistently inconsistent, because you're not predictable, because you're a thing. You're not just this repeat of what people have told you to be and what you've agreed to. So because it's easier, you're not just this defective female. Males are raised as defective females. You're not just this little defective female that doesn't know what he wants to do and just feels a lot of things. You become something, bruh. Oh my God, like, what you're hearing is my frustration in being able to explain my experience. That's what it is. It's not frustrating because it's difficult or it's wrong or something like that. But it's the dissonance between an experience and an idea, even an emotion, and articulating the thing. For a boy to become a man, it's a psychological change. It's not a nature change. Nature initiates women. You know, you're gonna get that blood whether you want it or not, sweetie. To make a boy into a man, it's not a nature thing. You have to change something in their psychology. Their psychology has to change. Period. And since bitches typically come off and act as a PR official themselves, they don't want to take you seriously because the PR guy ain't being serious. Yeah. See, that women live lies. Like, lying is part of that atmosphere, the water they swim in. They're always the PR person. Women are always the PR person. They never want to show you the nigga in the mailroom. They always want to show you the PR. Matter of fact, they don't even want to show you the PR nigga. They want to show you the commercial the PR nigga made you. They don't even want to show you the PR nigga. They want to show you the commercial that the PR nigga made you, bro. So if you're giving them the PR nigga and that's all you're giving them, they already know just because of what they are that's bullshit. You have to give them the PR nigga and the nigga from the mailroom. Essentially, act like the PR guy and they'll treat you like the PR guy, because that's what they do. You don't want to work in the mailroom forever. You want to get to the office sweet like the PR guy. Yeah, you want to have it. You want to have both ends of the spectrum. Both ends of the spectrum. Bitches want a man to be a man of many masks anyway, so you don't want to stay wearing the same mask. You want to have, you're going to need different masks. And like, look, black people, you already know. You got the the regular, you're chilling, you're doing whatever, the regular slang vernacular. And then you got the, the at job, bosses washing vernacular. You got the, these white people is here vernacular. You already know how. What's it called? Code switching. It's called code switching. Okay, but that's basic shit, bro. You can develop yourself into a. I don't want to just say legend. I want to say legend. In terms of me, my feeling, I want to just say develop yourself into a fucking legend, but trying to be accurate. Precise as I can. You want to develop what you are. You want to grow and build, but you gotta figure out what that you is, what you are is. You gotta figure out what that is first before you can develop it. That's why we do the masculine medicine, because that's the crucial part. That's the crucial fucking part. Like I said, this is gonna be a long one, guys. Fuck me, right? Nope, I'm here for it. We on a journey, bro. We got 1 hour and 10 minutes left on the audio alone. The live stream's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. Let's fucking go.
Explain it to him personally.
Lord Westfall?
Nah, fuck him. Yeah, this is good.
No.
Kev.
Hey, Patrice.
Hey, man, how you doing, dude?
Yo, you're awesome. I just have one small problem.
Yes.
My girlfriend brought up the point that she can get a nose job from her parents.
Mm-hmm.
How do I tell her that she should and that she's not all right?
You keep looking at her nose with dissatisfaction on your face. and say what I say to my girl sometimes. She gets the period bumps, right? A bump on her chin. And I'm like, what it is she pretty other than that awful schnauzer?
Yeah, she's got a body that's fucking slamming.
Yeah, no, this is what you do without even making her mad. You say, sweetie, you let her be honest, right? You gotta be honest. Just say, sweetie. She goes, you're looking at my nose, aren't you? And you go, yeah, because you know what? The rest of you is so fucking amazing that I don't know why. It's just almost like this nose is. It's almost like what's the fucked up paintings?
Picasso.
But they call them abstract, right? Abstract. It's like it's the difference between impressionary painting and abstract, baby. Your face looks like it's been a car crash, but your body is beautiful. Like you gotta tell her that, like I said, dude. Look, what you gonna do?
She's talking about it, so she wants to get the nose job. So,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So just go, yeah. You know what you do? Just go, give her a standing ovation when she says it. Woo! I would say some bullshit look, like, yeah, it'll help you breathe better. Whew, thank God.
If you feel better about it, if it's gonna make you feel better about yourself,
that's not even a dilemma. Don't you fucking worry about it.
I know she wants the nose job, but how do I say it without her fucking hating me for saying yes? Because I know she wants me to say no.
Do what you think is gonna make you feel better. She'll do it anyway. She already wants to do it.
Stop being. This is the thing too. Again, don't ever
edit.
Don't you ever confuse anybody out there. Confuse my frustration with fear. You understand? I'm never afraid to say shit to my girl. It's just that, a lot of motherfuckers go, how do I say it without her? If my girl says, you need it, if she realizes her nose is fucked up, right? Why the fuck should I, condone her lack of self-esteem by bullshitting with her? You understand? I'll say, go ahead.
Don't confuse my listening with, abuse, because I know it's the truth, and she knows the truth about her nose. So she...
You hear it. He said it, then she said it. I'm telling you, when you in there, bruh, they're going to try and become you. They're going to look up to you. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bug in the system. It's a feature. But she's going to do what you do. So if what you do is some ridiculous bullshit that ain't got nothing behind it, that's why you got all these motherfucking single moms running out like, oh, we couldn't be together. Well, that's part of the reason. I'll say that. That's part of the reason. Is they sitting here with a dude that made the pussy tingle, had a baby, but the nigga, what the fuck he was doing just looked good. It wasn't about anything. All right? And look, once you've done some shit to be about something, you won't undercut yourself for some raggedy motherfucker with they Alfredo's shrimp. Fuck out of here, nigga. Get into it. Spiritually Fuck said, becoming a man from a boy is a catastrophic process. Oh my God, yes, sir. And it's gotta be. That's why it changes you psychologically. It generates a point in the narrative of your life where you say, I was this, now I'm this. Look at Roots, Kunta Kinte. I don't care what you say about the story. Look at Roots, Kunta Kinte. He look, before he went to the manhood shit, he was a boy. You know, he was ready to get to that shit. He came back. I'm a man. Look, mama, I'm in my hut right now, mama. I'm in my hut. Jesus did this shit. Jesus did this shit. Had to check his mama at the wedding in Galilee. Bruh, you have to go above women at some point in order to be the fullest thing you are. It's nature. If somebody's mad at it, they can go punch a tree. Go piss on Mother Nature if you want to. See what happens. I don't know. But it's nature shit, bro. Hell yeah. To become a man from a boy, it's a psychological change. It's a psychological change. Maverick, being a spin artist is definitely a part of it, but she wants us to both be entertaining and entertain her so she can entertain and reciprocate along with whatever character / mask we're playing / wearing. I don't want to say it. I said this before because when reading this, it hit something else in my head, but I'm trying to pull it out in words. It's not simply don't be boring. It's not simply that they want to just have fun. What is this one? I get what he means by it's not a spin artist, but I get why you would say it's a spin artist. And if you compartmentalize it to if you reduce it to just one place, it's a spin artist. But like I'm saying, you got to have top and bottom when it comes to a woman. They build from the top. So I can see how it would logically boil down to spin artists. But we're not dealing with a thing that works with logic. Okay, and that's so it's not to say almost anything goes. There's a logic to emotion, but like it's more. This is the thing. When we're thinking about logic in terms of males, we're thinking about it in terms of, okay, logic comes first and emotion later. When it comes to women, emotion comes first. Logic comes later. You know, ration comes later. Emotion comes first. So they're not what we are. So it's getting into how they think. So I get what you would say, when you say it's a spin artist. I get what you mean by that. There's some guys who think, you know, stuff like this is being a dancing monkey or something like that, you know. And I can understand why they would say that, because when you boil it down in a rational way, that makes sense. That makes sense. But we're not boiling it down in a rational way here. We're boiling it down in an emotional way to understand it the way they understand it, to see what it is they're seeing, to know them better than they know us. Bro, there's something I have here, and I cannot remember what it was. As I read this, I'm looking at the outline of it in my mind. No, I know that's what you're replying to, but this is resonating off of another thought that I've had multiple times. I can see the fact that I've had thought multiple times, but the thought itself is blurry in terms of making it a propositional statement. I'm going to come back to whatever it is. Anyway, any fucking way. Let's continue with the audio, guys.
She wants to fight with him or something.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like last night, right? She takes this diet shake. You know, she has me buy bananas and shit. So I'm coming in with bananas, right? And I watch the bananas. She makes these shakes, bananas. Now I look at the bananas; they're turning completely black on top of my counter. So I say to the bitch, you know, I saw you not doing the shakes as much. She makes a face even before I finish No, like getting mad at me for already knowing what the fuck she's not doing. She knows she's not taking the fucking shakes, but she thinks she's gonna use that fucking. It's abuse. You understand? So this is what you do, Rob. This is what you. What is his name? What's the name?
Kevin.
Kevin. This is what you do, dude. When she says that, you fucking go, yeah, sweetie, that'd be the best thing. Oh, you think I need a nose job? And you know what you do? Yep. Yeah, I do. I think you need one. And then that's it. That's the action you have. I'm telling you. All right, thanks, dude. We're gonna go to Phil in Atlanta. Phil.
Hello.
Phil, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Patrice? Yo, man, I'm 29, so pushing 30. I've banged plenty of chicks, but I've never fallen in love in my whole life. Not even once. What do you think? Am I like a sociopath, or what's the problem there?
No, congratulations. You just never had, you know what you never had? You never had a bitch that hung in there. They all leave you, don't they?
Yeah.
They all leave you, don't they? That's the same thing as me. Yeah. Same thing when I was at the highest level of pimpitude, they just would leave me. And my game was that of a guy who can keep replacing women.
Your love had a shelf life. It was like milk.
It was conveyor belt.
It was like milk.
Nigga, it was an escalator. Because it'd be like, bye, bing, bing, your floor, get out, bitch. And now, not even in the elevator, push him down the shaft, goodbye. And that's what it is. You just haven't had the girl that hangs in there.
Try being sincere. You should try that. That'll help.
Patrice is sincere.
Wait a minute, what does that mean?
Come from your heart. He's saying that he doesn't have a girl that loves him.
No, he didn't say that. See,
he didn't say no. Wait a minute. I'm telling you what he said underneath what he's saying to you. He said he's never fallen in love.
Is he a sociopath or not?
Right. And I'm telling you,
we don't fall in love like you do. You're talking like a girl.
I'm a woman.
Yes,
right.
Yes.
But
men fall in love because
I'm a woman. And this is why it all goes wrong. For you.
It hasn't all gone. I've gotten just one.
I know love. You understand? I know love. I know it because I'm not attached to it. No, you can't know something you're attached to. Really, you do?
I do know.
You can't know something you're attached to. Like, I say this sometimes to people. And it's a thing. And you probably look back at your parents and think, yeah, this is obvious. But, if you have your own kids, it's probably difficult to think about. But your kids are not yours. Your children are not yours. Okay, it came out of, your biological mess or cesspool, whatever little thing, created children. It comes out of that, and that's okay, wonderful, but it's not yours. Somebody could take it today and you never see it again. It's not yours. When you love something like it's yours and you can never let it go, it's like when you pick a flower, right? You pick a flower, you see you love this flower so much, you got to pick it and take it home, and that's what kills it. You can't love things that you're desperately attached to. Women are by nature desperately attached to love. Women are made to love, right? I know I put that as a tip in another video. Women are made to love. That's part of it. There's no hardcore woman that's happy. That's us. That's what we do. That's when they copy us. So think about that when you're thinking about the things you say you love. All right? Because to love that flower for what it is and to leave it there and not pick it that's love. That's loving the flower. Loving the feeling of love that you get from something is picking that flower and taking it home and dressing it up by putting it in a vase of water. You're killing it. You're killing what you loved about it. You get to have it closer to you. You get to hug it tighter, but you're killing it. Because you didn't even take the time to understand what it was. So you just wanted to have the piece that you liked. Think about that in yourself, bro. Really. I'm telling you, you got to figure out you before you get anything else going.
Really? You do know love. Where's the love that you that left? If you know it. You know it leaving. You know it left.
Him leaving me has.
But what do you know about it staying? What do you know about it staying?
Well, I have family that stayed by
Don't count, motherfucker. We talking about pussy and relationships. Don't try to flip the script. I know what you're trying to do.
I'm not trying to flip the script.
We're talking about two people who are fucking.
To him, be sincere.
How does that? What do you mean?
Give your heart.
He doesn't need advice on... Wait a minute. He doesn't need advice on sincerity because he gets women, is what he's saying.
But he can't keep them. He has a problem.
He doesn't want to keep them. This is what I'm saying. It's conveyor belt. He likes frivolous pussy. He's not looking for love. He's just asking, is there something wrong with him for not falling in love with these girls?
And for him to ask, that means that he can't.
I don't know why that bothers me so much. He doesn't want to keep them. But her woman ears are not hearing that. She's telling herself that she's hearing something beneath what he's saying, which is how feeling creatures work. He's saying what he's saying. There was no ulterior motive, like the world of women, the world they live in. There was no ulterior thing. He was saying what he was saying. Is that, am I crazy for not being upset that these bitches keep leaving? He wasn't asking for advice on how to hold on to women longer. He wasn't worried about that. He doesn't want to keep them. That's the point. I don't know why that piece bothers me so much. It's like, are you fucking serious? You're not even listening. But you think she's not even listening. It's not that she's not listening. It's that they listen differently. They hear differently. They hear differently. Huh? What is this? Oh shit, man, it's still alive. If you mean the live stream still going, hell yeah, boy. Hell yeah. Oh wait, this is men only. Oh shit, who's KT Bay? Okay. Well, hey, see you later. Night. Alright, let's continue, gentlemen. Let's continue. Me and my talking shit, right?
Cares enough.
He doesn't care.
No, that means society is telling him that something is wrong.
Oh, you handle this.
I'll turn.
You're being typical. What you're saying is typical. That's what we're trying to get out of in life. And again, please, speak your mind. But remember, I'm going to speak my mind, too.
No, thank you.
What you're saying is why you don't have a man and you hope one day.
I want to say something. No man, when they meet a woman, is it's never skyrockets. It's a situation where you hang around, and because you hang around, you become part of you become a couch.
It grows.
And it grows.
The only exception to this is emotion-centric men. Okay? When you still got the bitch in you. When you're still idealizing what it is you're supposed to do and what women are and how these things work. Those are the men who will tell themselves that they've fallen in love quickly. What they've done is they've made their necessity a virtue. They've made the thing they need this divine thing where it's like, oh no, it's not simply that, because they don't want to look at the fact that they can't really get it. Wait, am I using that correctly? They use the necessity as a virtue. I'll say it like this. They're putting pussy on a pedestal. I'll say it like that because I think I might have used that saying incorrectly. Now that I heard myself say it twice, I think I used that saying incorrectly. But anyway, I usually use it anyways. But anyways, they're putting pussy on a pedestal. What I mean by this is they're putting the idea of sex, the implication of sex, which is what women give you. They're putting that on a pedestal. They're making it this, like you ever see the dudes who post on social media, anything a woman does that's slightly sexual, it's oh God, yes, oh yes, like it's simp shit. It really is. But I mean, a lot of dudes they're gonna be that before they're anything else. Men don't fall in love quick. If you're falling in love quick, check yourself. Check to see why you're doing what you're doing. Check to see why you're doing what you're doing. Because in our natural state, the idea of falling in love, the commitment, the responsibility that's entailed, it's a choice. It's not a thing like women will say, "Oh my God, I was just swept up, and what happened?" Oh, and you know what? I'm not gonna deny them that. They're emotional creatures. I'm not gonna deny them that at all. But as men, as males, it's different. Check yourself. I know we come built in with the bitch in us these days, but check yourself for real. Oh, that was Goddess Ways. Okay, hey, yeah, good. Men only. Have a good one though. Goddess Ways be on that shit. Maverick, the thing that has to be loved can't know love. It can only know how it needs. Ooh. Oh. Ouch. Wants and desires love. Okay. Women know how they feel and their feelings about love and not what it is to love. Yeah. Yeah. Women know what they want to feel, not what they want. What they want is a whole different other reality that they're not even exploring. It's like how niggas we'll know what we want, but when we go out to get the thing we want, we don't consider how we're gonna feel about it. You know, we don't consider what it's like when we find that thing. Hey, I want to go get this. I'm about to go do this. I'm about to go put in the work for this shit. You're not gonna consider how you're gonna feel about life when you get there. You know, for a woman, that's in the realm of things that matter more. Okay, they're not what we are. They're a completely different thing. Fear the ET. That was me today on that call. What call? Wait, is this Ethan? That's not Ethan. Ethan's somebody else. Oh no. Anyway, continue.
Because of that. Now, when you meet a guy, because we put all the good shit up front, you're like, oh, this is. You're great. He's great.
Yeah,
that's because
you're charming.
Because
right.
You're
exactly.
But you don't.
Wait a minute, ready?
But you don't be great.
And
you don't know how to be great.
Use her word. And he's so sincere.
He's sincere. But you're not great because you don't know. You don't even try to tap into what a guy wants.
No, I do tap into what I want.
I had a girl that said to me she wanted a romantic evening, Patrice. Mm-hmm. She put on a nightgown and lit candles and you know what turns me on? Put on some patent leather thigh highs and come to my truck at my work and fuck me in the back of my truck. I don't want fuzzy slippers and a long nightgown.
But that's because she wasn't willing to compromise. What she should have said was, I want to have a romantic evening, and I also want you to have a romantic evening, so let's find something in the middle.
You guys, here's what this is beautiful. You are sick.
Why am I sick?
You're not well, and that's what I like.
Well.
I love seeing a bitch who's completely ill. Here's the first step in your healing.
Okay.
You have to want to listen to a motherfucker.
I'm listening to you.
That's what happened. Yeah. You don't think that so far there hasn't been a guy around you that you thought was better than you to be able to listen to you. See, you're into this 50-50 thing.
50-50. I don't need a man to be better than me.
Ready for you to be with me. You have to think I'm better than you.
No way. No way a woman should think like that. Hell no.
She looks at me disapprovingly.
I'm going to tell you why I'm better than you. I'm going to tell you why I'm better than you.
Okay, tell me.
I'm more charming than you. You're not charming.
I'm not charming? Okay.
Not at all.
I'm not trying to charm you.
You wouldn't know how to charm me. Not even fake charm.
You don't have to. All you gotta do is give
fake charm.
All you gotta do is give pussy.
Which is what his friend did. That's what I'm saying. A woman is more than giving a pussy.
No. They are. Wait a minute. Whoa. They are more than that. To you, but not to me. See, wait. I make you more than pussy, because that's what you're selling when you come in. Let me tell you what.
A woman is selling herself.
No, you're not.
That's not what I'm buying. That's what you're selling. That's not what I'm buying.
Listen to this horse shit. Do you realize I don't give a fuck about your spirit? That's some shit you're selling.
There's a lot of Christian men who do care about spirit.
What the fuck they don't? Those Christian faggots, those motherfuckers are fucking little boys.
Men should care about giving spirit.
What's the big guy? He was admitting to watching too much porn.
Kurt Franklin. Yes.
That's
not true.
I'm a Christian.
There it is. Excuses. You're sick, baby.
No.
Wait a minute. What, Yamanika, I'm going to tell you.
I'm not sick.
You're sick.
I'm not sick.
And you just need conversation. You do? Have you ever had true love?
I have never had true love from a man. No.
What's true love? What do you think true love is? Somebody that you just stay with?
No, I think true love is someone giving their whole self to you, taking you flaws and all. Like, I took this person, flaws and all. I loved him despite his little dick and despite his attitude.
That was your first problem.
But you didn't. But you didn't.
I gave him.
And do you know? Let me tell you what you did. You didn't accept him for what he was. Let me tell you what you did. And you think you can out argue me, Yamanika? I can feel your energy, baby. I'm better than you. Don't forget, I'm telling you.
you're better than me.
I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again. I'm better than you.
Come on.
Now, what's your next thing?
Over relationships?
I am better than you. What's your next level?
My next level?
To say I'm not?
No, I don't want to challenge you like that. Why not?
Please, step right up.
But why do I have to... See, that's the problem with relationships. Somebody always has to feel like they're better than me.
Where do you go if there's a 50-50? How does that happen? And
you guys balance each other out. You have weaknesses.
There's nothing in this world that elevates, that moves forward when both are in the middle.
That's not right.
Nothing.
That's incorrect.
You can't even play a game of tug of war.
Have been together for over 50 years being equal.
No.
Not once. Yes, they have. Not once. You don't know your parents' relationship.
Your perception is wrong. Your perception is absolutely wrong. First of all, I step up to you because, and it's like, what are we talking about? It's like American Idol. Like, I come and I be charming and I'm good and I'm sincere and I give you all of these things, and then you go, you do like Simon and you go, I think you're the best person in this competition, and then you let me fuck you. But I'm not interested in all of that. I'm interested in fucking you and not all the rest of the stuff. I become interested in the rest of that stuff when you hang out. When you hang out, the period of time that you hang out.
See, that stuff should happen before a relationship.
Should. That's the operative word here. You say it should, but that's a woman's point of view. And all women think like that at some point. But that's where you fall short.
Hold on a second. Wait, stay that thought. Lord Westfall. We going to Lord Westfall? Hey, how you doing, dude? I'm looking at your question, and we have a very religious young lady here. What do you think about this? What do you think about this religious girl you want to ask out now?
Well, I have a huge crush on the one I ask out. I'm kind of worried that I'm in the let's just be friends zone as well. So it's
of course, you don't think that she will? You don't think that she'll try to guilt you into that shit? Now, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this.
Gentlemen, don't pretend to be a friend. Look, I know. See, this is why I'm reluctant to say this, because I know there are some males who they really feel that that's their only avenue or angle into vagina, is to play the friend role. The good guy game is the girl's way. You cannot play the girl's game and win. Like, why would she tell you how to beat her in the game if she wants to win? You cannot play the girl's game and win. The most you can do is pick her up when she scraps at the end of her run and take care of her for the rest of her life as you cower at her might, you fucking penguin. Look. Don't be a fake friend. Women will take your fake friendship. They will. Once again, that's in the world they live in. Do not be a fake friend. You're downplaying yourself. You're lying to her. Now look, motherfuckers who out here who go and play the Jeffrey role, who gonna go rogue, you're not gonna listen to what I'm saying. All right. So look, I'm not going to say it's against the rules to go against what I'm saying. Because you can. Because Jeffrey did. Jeffrey went rogue. You can give the fake friendship. You know, you can give it so well that you believe it. Okay. I would always suggest to be righteously honest. And if she's not going to be a friend, like a fucking friend, like one of your fucking homies, what the fuck are you doing? You're sitting here playing the left field game trying to get some pussy on the side. Be real with yourself. Don't even waste your time, bro. You sitting here, what you going to be giving out? You're going to be giving out your man pussy. Your pussy as a man. Your conversation. Your meat. Your money, your energy, your attention, and your time. You're going to be giving that out for free. That's what you are. You one of them little ice cream dispensers giving that shit out for free. Fuck out of here, man. What does it say? I think she could use that against a man. What? Oh, it's up here. Seriously, fuck, you think a young man should take the risk of a 50-50 for true? Boy, stop. You should never take a 50-50. It's never 50-50. It's never 50-50. 50-50. What 50-50 means is she runs shit. That's code for she runs shit. We're going to talk about it, I think, as we continue this episode. Never do the 50-50. 50-50 is bullshit. I know from experience, from multiple experiences. It's bullshit, dude. Don't do it. The L's. I have the friend zone girls I work with. Yeah, you can play that shit at work. Play that shit at work, because it's about work. It's about work. That's conducive to making sure your environment is okay. I'd give you that all day. Look, don't shit where you sleep. Don't be fucking girls you work with, bro. You fucking up your money. Chill out. Chill out, bro. So I go to the gym and you're still live. Keep it coming. Bro, this one's going to be a long one. I cannot deny that to you. Look, I'm going to be here the whole journey. I'm going to take the journey. You taking the journey with me. And I'm telling you it's going to be a long one. This is a good one, bro. Wasting hella time. She getting all the attention. Might as well be paying her at that. Wait, what? Oh, with the friend zone shit. Exactly, bro. Chill out. Chill out. It's the girls' way. It's the girls' game where you lose. Oh, God. Most so-called bitter women, in my assessment, are bitter about the confusion by the dilemma of their delusion and denial about men being in conflict and resulting in a paradox. They're bumping up against the edge of the illusionary world they live in. And it is causing dissonance. Yeah, and their confusion leads to the bitterness. They're like, why can't I get a man? You can hear, especially from the last 3 stops we've taken with the women you listen to, their inner conflict of, I think I'm so great. Oh, look at me, I'm this, I'm that. But, I don't have a man. I don't have love in my life. I don't have happiness. And they don't know why. They're confused about it. Their bitterness is toward themselves more so than men. Yeah, but they'll generally project it on men because nobody calls out misandry. They only call out misogyny. That's misogyny. Misogyny's in the room. No. Call out some misandry too, gentlemen. But you got to know what it is to call it out.
This is what I'm going to do from now on. I'm going to ask you what you want to do. Mm-hmm. Now, do you want to fuck this girl right now?
Hell yes.
Hell yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
Now, why should you not? Because she doesn't want to.
Why should you be a friend when you want to fuck?
Well, wouldn't that be illegal? I want to seduce her to where she does want that as well.
Exactly.
Wait, say that again? Say that again?
I want to seduce her so that she wants it as well.
Yeah, you know what you have to do? Give her options. Say things to her that she never had to argue about. Now, let me tell you what Yamanika just heard from me that she's never heard. Just a guy in general say, I'm better than you. It was shocking to her. You should have seen her face. She tried to keep attitude, but it confused her. I am better than you. Now, I know why I'm saying that shit. I have 47 reasons why I'm going to say I'm better than you.
Tell me how I'm not.
You know what I'm saying? Tell me how I'm not better than you first, then I'll tell you how I am better than you. This is what I'm saying, dude. When I say she's sick, the medicine is honesty. Women want to control that situation. Don't ever let their goofy shit. You want to fuck this Christian girl, dude? Here's what you do. You make her want to fuck you. It's your fault she doesn't want to fuck you. Talk her into it. I can talk my way into anything, man. That's how you got to feel about it. Trust me. If you start telling her shit that she's like, she won't even know. You know what you should say? Hey, Lucifer had a point.
You're gonna regret that.
No. This is what she's typical shit. She took that. What you said just now, right?
You're gonna regret doing that to her.
It's because, okay, if you know the story of the devil and how the devil became the devil, and you know the reason he's the devil, and listen to this, is because God said, this guy I'm creating, Adam is better than you. Adam is gonna be better than you, right? And Lucifer said, "Fuck that!
I'm immortal.
I'm your boy. I'm an angel. I'm the shit. Why are you making something lesser than me? And I gotta praise him.
Something frail.
So if you say, well, Lucifer had a point.
Lucifer lost his status when he sinned against God. So
no, he didn't. Wait, hold on. Lord Westfall, keep listening to the show. Hang up. Lucifer, let me tell you the story of that shit. Miss Christian, you tell me when I'm wrong.
No, I'm Yamanika. I'm not a good example all the time.
Okay, good. Then don't use that as an example to make your point.
I know my faith.
If you know that at some point you're gonna be turned to something else, you should not put yourself in that position. See, you don't even believe what you're saying.
No, I believe everything that I'm saying.
No, just because you're nodding your head and having confidence doesn't mean you believe it. Now, Lucifer, if I say to a chick who's a Christian, right, she's talking to me. Now, a Christian girl, the typical thing if you're having a conversation with a Christian girl is that, yes, God, yes, God, yes, God. And you go, yeah, I believe in God. But you know what? Lucifer did have a point. He was better than Adam. Why would God create a being lesser?
By my standards.
And then he didn't sin against God. He said, God, fuck this nigga Adam. That's what Lucifer said. He didn't do no fucked up shit.
Before Adam came into play.
No, he sinned
against God when he tried to.
But that's not when the devil started.
He was better
Wait a
than
minute.
God.
That's not when the devil started. The devil started after Michael and Lucifer had their beef. And then he won, and then now you're the devil, motherfucker. And God still didn't make him lesser than Adam. So Lucifer's problem with human beings, he got a point.
Yeah.
Say that to a Christian girl, dude. Say that to a Christian girl, right? Tell her that. And she'll go, whoa, because she's so used to a motherfucker going, absolutely, anything you say, because I'm trying to get this deified pussy.
I'm trying to get this sanctified pussy.
I'm trying to get some good pussy. But if you say, you know something, I'm going to take this pussy away, because when I say you're selling pussy, you got to understand, I have a point to saying that. This is the difference between men and women. I have a point when I'm opening my mouth. When I'm saying that when I say you, like when I say a woman, if I'm better than you, or the options, you understand? When I say that stuff, I have a point to say it. So I have a fight, or I have a purpose of why I'm saying it. When you say it, you don't have a level 2 to why you're saying it. You're just saying it because this is how you feel. And wait a minute, when I say you're trying to sell pussy, I don't mean that literally like you're trying to sell it on the corner. Or what you do is a lot of your confidence comes from the fact that you know I want to fuck you. Now, how can you say it's 50-50 when your vagina as a woman is already trumping my dick in your mind?
But according to you, you're saying that a woman has the upper hand because the man wants to fuck her.
Yeah.
You don't know, when women see men, we want to fuck you guys just as much.
Yeah,
but here's the problem.
You more.
Here's the problem. Wait a minute.
You more value.
Now,
we want to fuck you more than you want to fuck us.
Let me ask you this. If you have a port.
I gotta stop. She's inaccurate. She doesn't realize she's inaccurate. For women, when they're thinking of men, they don't think about all males. When she's thinking about men, she's thinking about the men she's attracted to. Those are the ones who she considers men, not all males. All right, but once again, women aren't interpreting it in a rational way. They're interpreting it through emotion, through feel. So when you say man, she's saying, okay, what do I feel with man? And those are the ones that are going to come up. Okay, most women, 100% of women are attracted to 20% of the men. Men, we don't have a floor on our attraction. Like, it's pussy, I'm showing up. But that's not part of our personality. It's part of what we are. It's part of the machinery. All right. What was this? Most so-called bitter women, in my assessment, are bitter. Okay, it's like that. They're bitter. All they're selling is pussy because it's the first thing that they take away when they're not getting their way. With a man and they've been fucking with. Yep, they let her take that away. Weaponized pussy. Here come your boy again. Hey, man. Look, I don't think they'd be dropping these little spam links if you niggas in here wasn't gonna try and click them. Who the fuck in here? What y'all niggas doing, man? Do I have to impose a no fap? I don't know why that's so funny to me, man. I'm a piece of shit. Alright, let's continue. I told y'all this is going to be a long one. Let's go.
And I have a 62 fucking Plymouth whatever, right? You automatically, you want to drive, I want to drive your Porsche, and you want to drive my car too. But I don't know that you want to drive my car too. I don't know you like 65 Plymouth shit boxes, right? You're going to say shit. this Porsche is better than this motherfucker's car. Even though I want to drive his car too, I know I got a better thing. That I know what he wants my shit. My shit's more valuable. He don't know that his shit's just as valuable, but I'm going to treat him like it ain't.
Well, it sounds like you need to teach these men to have better self-esteem.
But if that was the case, who'd be stuck if guys finally figured it out?
We would.
Exactly.
I don't know. I think we'd be on equal plane.
You do know. You do know.
Talk to Jess.
Because
I
forgot about Jess.
I'm
so sorry. But I have a fucking funny feeling Jess will piss on top of this table. I'm sorry, Jess. See, I'm talking less to you because you're less sick than. I can see you're less sick than Jess because she agrees with a lot of shit. You are sick, but it ain't your fault. It's because somebody's not fucking giving you what you need. You just are out there being frivolous with your emotions. I'm going to say this because I feel it.
Right.
Now, when I saw your face. Look at her getting hot. Look at her. Trying to pretend she ain't hot. Look at her. Growling. But when I said I'm better than you, she edited herself from saying what she really wanted to say, like, fuck you, motherfucker, you ain't better than me. You can feel her energy. But that's what I got to teach you how not to be typical.
You know, I'm not trying to be typical. Actually, I think
everything
let
me say something.
I'm trying to say, let's be equal. You don't have to be better than me, and I don't have to be better than you. How are we going to that?
I can't love you like you love me. If you're a woman, you love me different. You can't value the same. It's different. It's like apples and oranges.
Well, then you can't put on the same plane and make it equal then.
But then you can't say it's equal. Different. There's no such thing as different and equal. There's no such thing as
I don't
different and
know so
equal.
much as falling short, but where we don't.
I didn't tell you why you were falling short yet.
The reason. I'm trying not to get in no catfight shit.
Hold on, baby.
I'm just saying.
But you hear? Let me say something. Hold on. Wait a minute, Yamanigo. Wait a second. Okay. Let me tell you what just happened. This is from. I'm very happy my girl came in because I'm actually very proud of her. But this bitch fights me.
Yeah, well, that's
all the
what
time.
She's supposed to do.
Now she gets to hear what she's saying. This is not a catfight thing. I'm just fucking around. She hears the typical in you. You're saying stuff that you're supposed to say. I'm not saying you're not liberal or this or that. I'm saying you're just saying shit that every woman just says and really doesn't have a next level to think past how you feel. I'm saying that
why? Explain why you think that. Like, if you say it should be 50-50, explain what is your reason why you think it. Why do you think that works?
Because if it's 50-50, then you won't have all these little bullshit problems you got.
But wait a minute.
That's a frivolous answer.
What's 50-50? What is 50-50?
50-50 is me giving you 100% of my heart and my soul. You giving me 100% of your heart and your soul without bullshitting me. And we come together and make another whole.
100% and 100% is 200%.
How does that now?
I don't know.
Okay, ready?
No.
Hold on, Dante.
I still didn't get to tell her how she's falling short.
Keep that thought. Wait a minute, but I'm asking you. Okay. What is, for your 50, what is your theory to make it?
But Patrice, you got to address she says, I give 100% of my soul.
You're being semantic.
No, it's not semantic. What she's saying is, I will do everything in my power, and you will do everything, which is not 50%. That's not me editing and saying, I'm going to give half of what I give, and you give half. What she's saying is, I should give all. And there's no semantics to it.
But here's what she's doing. Here's what she's doing.
Okay.
Real simply.
Okay.
She's describing everything she describes, including what she just said.
Now you understand what you're getting ready. What you're getting ready to say is understanding that you understand what a woman is feeling.
I understand what she's saying from a woman's perspective.
Go ahead.
But that's all she has is a woman's perspective, and that is where you're falling short because their perspective is not our perspective, and it never will be. So in order for you to learn and grow and be in a healthy relationship,
you have to put yourself in their shoes. The girl with let's have
Holy shit,
a
my girl might
romantic
get theme music after this.
Wait.
She give us some theme
Because
music.
she's listening. The reason the girl with I want to have a romantic time with Dante came in all her shit and she fell short is because she never once considered what he thought. She never
that's the
even
first thing
asked.
I said. That's what I said to him.
She
though.
never
When
asked.
he said he wanted her to come in leopard and all this other shit,
fine.
I said
I
she should have
said
said to you.
patent leather
So
boots.
put that. Said to you, what do you
Shamanika.
want? I want this.
But you wouldn't do that.
Wait,
As a woman, you wouldn't do
Put
that.
But
on yourself with what you're saying
I
right
totally
now.
understand
That
the male
is your own
perspective. But what I'm
perspective. No,
saying
you don't.
is, I totally do. What I'm saying.
Okay, wait, time out. Ready?
No, but
Stop the presses. Turn off everybody's mic. Wait.
Let me
Stop. Whoa. Ready? Tell us what the male perspective is.
What I'm saying is...
No, not what you're saying. Say what the male perspective is.
No, because she said to me, I don't understand
what she
the
says.
male...
Turn the mic off again. This is what I'm saying. This is what the fuck I'm saying.
Say it. What is the male perspective?
They won't do it. She's smart enough to argue the shit, but she's not trying to find the honesty to it.
Gotta go back to it. She's smart enough to argue it, but she's not trying to find the honesty. She's smart enough to argue it, but she's not trying to find the honesty. Women are not born in honesty. When you're listening to her talking, you're listening to the Yamanika talking, what you are hearing is how she feels. You're not hearing an analysis of a situation. They are not us. They are not us. She has to want to be looking for the honesty in the conversation, not the validation and affirmation of her feelings, which is what she's going to primarily be looking for. That's not a bug in the system. It is a feature. Women are not born in honesty. It's not the water they swim in. It's not the water they have to swim in. I'm not saying women cannot be honest. I'm saying they're not expected to. And, Dawson says, because it would take self-reflection on where they fuck up, and they don't want to do that. Yeah. There's some ideas about how far this goes back evolutionarily in terms of females. Because once again, females are communal. We're a social species. All right, and the females most certainly are communal. And to usually to transgress against the rules of the females or of the society is a life and death kind of thing. You know, it could end up having you kicked out of the pack, and now tomorrow night you Jaguar food. You know, it goes back very deep evolutionarily. Not to want to appear to be somebody who needs to be kicked out of the group. And once again, emotional creatures. Emotions are reactionary. They're not. You don't intend to feel a thing. Like when you feel emotion, it's not an intentional thing. To be rational is an intentional thing. To feel is reactionary. Okay, they're emotional creatures. It's not a bug in the system. It is a feature, most certainly. But we got to get into this. This is what we've been talking about this whole fucking time, about this 50-50 shit being what this really means is, in reality, 50-50 means the woman is the boss. That's what this 50-50 talk shit. You're going to hear it. I'm going to let this shit play out because you're going to hear it. You're going to hear it because I've been telling you about this shit the whole time. Don't even play 50-50 because what that 50-50 shit really means is girl way of saying I'm the boss. Bruh, I am telling you. I read the first part. This is already a nice thing. Look, Yamanika and feminists impose equality because they don't have to perform for men and the masculine to get our best performance for them, and so they don't have to compete against themselves for men. They never have to be anything other than what they are. and to get our attention, to get our efforts, to get the best from a motherfucker. All they have to do is be what they are. Us, we have to become a who. You've got to be a who you are. And it's not a bug in the system, it's a feature. But because of that, we live a different life. A life they're not going to understand. Like we were talking about with the analogy about getting into the club. All the bears want to get into the club, and the honey-covered salmon, they just get to walk right in because they're honey-covered salmon. That's going to make sure the bears want to get in the club before all the honeycombed salmon here. Oh, yeah. There's nobody, no club is going to have fellas night. It's nature, bro. It's nature. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Women don't have to perform. What comes with masculinity is the burden of performance. It is inevitable, and it is the premises of thinking. Part of masculine medicine. You will perform. That's why some guys will reduce the whole idea of some of this stuff down to be a dancing monkey. Like I said, I understand the premise and I understand why they would think that, but nuance. There's a little more to it than that. Devil's in the details. But hey, continue to listen to this, guys. Let's kill this 50-50 shit.
She wants to be the boss. That's what 50-50 is. But just say what the fuck my perspective is, and if I don't have it, give me a perspective to have. Give me something to make me have your perspective.
Let us do it.
All right, give her a shit, man. I'm sorry to turn that off.
What is the
man? All right. I believe the male perspective is this. You want someone to love you, to be there to support you, and all the whole.
Look how she started.
And
wait, let me tell you how you started.
Let her finish.
Wait a minute. Keep your thought. I mean, I just have to go each level.
Okay. All right.
She started with. She doesn't even have a belief system.
She's working this out in her head.
She said,
I said my belief.
You're
then I have a belief system.
But that's not a belief system. You see, you're being slick.
First of all, she's working it out while she's talking.
And
she's thinking about it.
I feel like everybody's trying to cut me, and
No,
I can't just
all right, well, say it. Say what you got to say.
I'll turn my mic. My mic is off. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
I believe a man wants someone that's going to support him. A female that's going to support him and be there and be the woman to, like you are,
female
with him.
Perspective.
No. I'm just saying. No, I don't think it's female perspective.
Let's finish.
Like you're there for him. Okay, supporting him, taking his shit and whatever he does, and he takes your shit. That's the type of relationship I'm talking about. He can call you a bitch, a cunt, and you're not gonna fucking jump on his ass.
Wait, stop the presses. Don't let me have to turn your mic off. I'm telling you this, right? Hold up. Stop the presses.
All right.
You think she came in with that shit? You think she like saying you think she like me saying bitch, hoe, shit like that? You think she liked it coming in?
See that?
Well, do you think she liked it coming in?
I think she liked you enough to tolerate it.
Fuck that.
And that's what I'm saying. When the 100%
wait, did you leave? You loved your boyfriend, didn't you?
I loved him with all my heart. But what I'm saying is, this is how it equals out. This is how the 200% equals out. When her 100% comes with his 100%, and they come together and merge, they make another 100%.
They come together.
That's still 200%.
Right, that's not 200%. That's 100%.
Hold on.
That's 300%. You got your 100, my 100, and the 100 together. That's 300.
And here's son, here's what, and I like the way you're leaning back and you're holding back. She's editing herself. She's nice and frustrated. I ain't afraid of you. Be as mad as you want. Now look, here's the thing. Here's what she's doing.
Let me get this.
You know my mind.
But you gonna get it anyway. Look.
Hold on, man.
Go ahead.
She's saying 100, come in, meld together. This is what I said earlier.
137.
Oh, am I with you and you're with me, or are we together?
Together.
Okay, no, you're not. I'm with you here. You're with me here. Okay? We got to do things to keep us wanting to stay here. You understand what I'm saying? So when I'm with you, your nature is to look at me and go, I'm getting bored with him. I'm getting comfortable. This motherfucker this motherfucker that. My job is to make you constantly want me in your own mind. We're not together because I will leave you or you will leave me. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So you have to work hard. That's why.
Just that distinction. We are not together. I'm with you, you with me. See, the motherfucker Siamese twins are together. Now, there's one Siamese twin. I think it's funny. It might have been just been a meme. These two Siamese twins, the dudes, right? And one of them is gay, and they got one butthole. I think that's hilarious. That's fucking tragic suffering. That's hilarious to me. Those motherfuckers are together. You and a woman are not together. I'm with you. You with me. Because at any moment, both of y'all could leave. Either of you could leave. If you don't believe, fuck around and find out. Women, 80% of, or 75 to 80% of divorces are initiated by women. I'll be damned if it's, at first it's we're together. Oh God, we're together. 75 to 80%. Come on now, Joe. And I won't be completely dishonest and say that women are not incentivized to divorce. There's incentives involved in it. So that's the thing. Yeah, but you're not together. I'm with you, you with me. And at any moment, either of us could decide to leave. Women will pretend like that's not the case and try and convince you otherwise. But when she's ready to leave, she'll be ready to leave. Not a bug in the system, it's a feature. Like some dudes, they say it's like, she's never yours, it's just your turn. Hey, man. Hey, look, if you want your turn to last forever or for the rest of your life, do it how you do. I'm not going to say whether or not that's true, but if it is, if you want your turn to last, set it up that way. Real shit.
You're gonna love me. The reason that you love me is because you think I'm better than you when you come in. So your journey is to stop thinking that about a guy, and to get up to equal. But you really don't want equal. You want better because you hate the fact that you feel that I'm better than you. So you try to fight hard to make this 50-50 thing. So my job is to stay better. You know why I'm better than you? Because you're gonna like me first. You understand? I'm charming, I'm good looking, I'm this and that. And this is the thing. Why should I like you? Because I'm charming. You understand what I'm saying? What about you makes me love you? My mind. We ain't together. You with me first. Because I'm better than you.
I agree with you there. And
we gotta go on a break? Or no? We cool?
We can. Now she agreed. Now she agrees. And look, this is what you're gonna have to deal with. How long did she sit there and disagree with that point? Of course, based on what she felt. And you think, after dealing with her 40 minutes, fighting her feeling to give her some logic, and I agree. You think, okay, now she's just gonna realize, hey, this is logic and she needs to listen to me. No. You're gonna do that again and again and again and again. And it's not because of anything malicious. It's not because somebody's trying to do something malicious, okay? It's the conflict in feelings in them. On the one hand, oh my God, this guy's so great. He's amazing. I can't even believe he's interested in me. This is so great. I don't want to lose this. And then you have the other feeling, damn, I feel weak. Who the fuck this nigga think he is? I don't want to feel like this. This nigga ain't even really that good. Fuck this nigga. His toes stink. You have those two emotions constantly colliding. Because once again, the same thing that'll have a woman monkey branching through hypergamy is the same thing that'll keep her ass on one branch forever. Well beyond whatever benefit it is to her. All right? It's the mind thing, okay? That's what you have to have. You need to live rent-free in her mind. And it's not a bad thing. For a relationship to function properly, when a woman is a little bit insecure, she has a little bit of doubt, you're in the green zone. You're in the green zone. Once again, a woman doesn't want a man that will cheat, but she loves a man who could. Doesn't want one who will cheat, but loves a man who could. Maverick, we ain't together. We're maybe a couple, and only that until we want to be single again or with someone else. I think we need some time. I think we need some space. Whatever the fuck. It's not that you're together. I'm with you, you with me. Catch the subtlety, gentlemen. Catch the subtlety. IDK, she only agreed because she's exhausted all her feelings and the pitch of her logic. Exactly. Women cannot be logical. Long and that emotion don't have a bunch of levels to it. It's just feeling. You got to be able to see through the cap. You got to be able to see through the cap. You gotta be able to see through the cap. Once you can see through it, you're gonna see it all over the goddamn place. In this fucking gynocentric social order. Vera, how can I get into the discipline of becoming strictly a logic and reasonable, accurate thinker rather than a feeler? Fucking slay yourself. Start trying to see the world in a way where it's you're not trying to see what you want to see. Like, put what you want to see aside. I really say examine what you think you want to see and why you want to see that. But be willing to see what the fuck ever the answer is, regardless of whether or not it's the thing you wanted to see. Stop caring so much about seeing what you want to see, about whether or not reality is what you want it to be. Look to see what the fuck it is. And be willing to hurt yourself. Be willing to get fucked up. Risk taking an L. On the deepest level, dude. Internalize that shit. Get fucking hurt. Fuck around and find out. See what the fuck you about. Really dig in. That's what the whole masculine medicine shit is about. Like, that's what's gonna get you out your feelings. When you hurt your own feelings a lot about how much of a bitch you've been. About how much of a little pussy ass nigga you been, listening to girls tell you what to do, and you just sitting here floating around like an idealistic piece of shit. Hurt your fucking feelings. You think I'm talking about you when I say that? I'm talking about me. That's why I can say it like that. Fuck you mean. Hurt your fucking feelings. You gotta purge that bitch nigga in you, because that's the part of you that so much of what you think you are is. That's why it even looks difficult to become logical, because so much of you is that bitch nigga, and you don't want to let it go because it's gonna hurt to think that's what you are. I'm telling you, I purged when I hit it. It was awful. It was tragic. It was, as spiritually fuck would say, catastrophic. But it's necessary. Oh my God. And I hate how much it's necessary in light of the pain, in light of the purge, because I don't like the purge. I don't like to throw up. I don't like to vomit. But fuck if it's got to get out. That's how you get out of being a fucking feeler. That's how you get out. Look, Kunta Kinte had to get the dick tip cut off. Little fucking, what's it called? Circumcision. Like, you're a grown ass man who might cut the tip of your dick off. That's trauma. That's catastrophic. You need to kill the bitch in you that catastrophic. The shit that you open yourself up to and be honest with yourself about needs to be as catastrophic as getting your dick tip cut off. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Thinking about what you're feeling and why you're feeling it. Yes, get into the root of that shit, sir. At work, niggas be like, you degrade and disrespect women. Who cares? Fuck. Look, you're going to find a lot of dudes who are completely feminized, and they're going to say whatever they need to say around women. Like, look, when I talk about the fucking sickness in women, that's the title of the shit. When I talk about the sickness in women, they're sick because they don't get the honesty. Men haven't been honest. And I'm not saying that to say men should have, because we have our own perspective as well. And from the place we're at, honesty ain't necessarily conducive to getting us to our ends, to the thing we trying to get. So I get it. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong or you shouldn't have done it or should have done it. I'm not going to coulda, woulda, shoulda you. Fuck that. We're going to talk about what it is. It is what it is. Men haven't been honest, and the women are thirsting for honesty. They have no idea how it works. Families are completely gone. Cultures are completely gone. The entire social support system that they would have had, they reject at this point. Family, relationships with men. See, modern women today are married to the state. They're married to the state. And so being married to the state, now they can feel like they don't need men. But what it is that they're saying they don't need is the connection to men in order to get the things they need. Because it used to be in order to live a comfortable life, you're going to need men and the things that they bring in order to sustain that life. Now you're married to the state. Go out here and get a job with the state. Yes, sir, master. I'll serve you. Would you need this coffee nice and hot, sir? You come home to the man. Fuck you. I ain't doing nothing. I ain't cooking and cleaning. Fuck you, nigga. You know, fuck this family. I'm put you up for adoption, little nigga. I'm gonna be the number one leader in abortion, nigga. The bitches got rap videos about abortion, bro. This shit is ridiculous. Look, that's a conversation I'm not even ready to get into right now with you. Shout out to Rollo Tomasi. Yo, I'm telling y'all, go listen to this nigga. I cannot stress that enough to you. I cannot stress that enough to you. There's a bitch in every nigga, and many don't even know it, but they be acting like a bitch and catching L's because of it. Yes, I'll tell you from experience. Yes. Tell them niggas at work they say that because they're too busy trying to get pussy from the woman they feel like they're degrading and disrespecting. I think that'd be a good point. Tell them that, bruh. And look, fuck around and find out. See what they say. And see what you think about the idea of that shit. Really? Hell yeah. But I think that'd be some interesting shit to tell them. They're too busy trying to get to make sure they keep the window of available pussy open rather than be honest with her and risk losing the fact that she may give you pussy. Whether or not she may give you pussy. Catch that out, bro. Fuck this work pussy. What is work pussy? What? Get the fuck out of here. Work pussy. Unless you paid the fuck, ain't no such thing as work pussy.
And if you want.
Fuck a break, nigga.
She never
I want to say this. My male, she's talking about she understands the male perspective.
She never got the male perspective.
This is my male perspective. I want a 22-year-old bitch who don't speak no English that wants to lick my nuts and worships my balls. That's what I want. That has nothing to do with what you want. Right. That's my male perspective. This dude that can't.
Every man has a different perspective.
The dude that. Well, then how can you say?
He has a different.
But how can you say you understand the male perspective? If it's different.
All right. We gotta come back because she's sicker than the next hour. We can't heal Yamanika this hour.
I don't need healing.
Yeah, you do, baby. You do. Absolutely. You are sick.
Did you hear her voice crack as she said it? I don't need healing. Oh my God. Fuck me.
It's 400% for a relationship.
Even Jen.
It's 400%. It's your 100, my 100. Drew, you want to put 100 in this?
Which Dante? Patrice, that was all a female kind of fantasy perspective. It was not a typical male.
I will say that it probably is a female fantasy. It probably
then it's not a male perspective.
But that's because you never really.
I'm coming from my point of view.
Hold on, we're gonna
your point. But the point is, how you gonna be with me if you come from your point of view? You need to understand my point of view if you want me to love you.
Of course.
So what is that bullshit?
Hold up. No, wait, don't. Do you see how they do?
Yes.
Now I'm gonna tell you where you see how you got a little frustrated there? Because you just double talked. You just disagreed for about a good 40 minutes. And
agreed
I agree. But you agree now with the shit we've been saying for the last 40 minutes. But you agree because here's what you realize. Whoa, wait a minute. These motherfuckers' argument is better than mine. So now I kind of want to listen. No, your betterness. The betterness you feeling is now you're intrigued at listening.
Now here's the thing. Jess has not. Let me tell you, Jess got a little young. Go ahead. Go.
Jen. Am I reading this correctly? Jen in Michigan.
50-50.
Yes.
What's up, baby? Am I reading this correctly? I can't believe I'm reading what I'm reading. Say what you gotta say.
Are you here?
Yes, Jen. Go ahead, baby.
You.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Me?
I just think that you're a fucking asshole.
That's fair enough. Go ahead. What's next?
Ask her why.
I'm an asshole.
Why?
No.
As to why?
Just ask her
well,
why.
Let's see. You think that every woman is a bitch, and that every woman has to bow down to you.
I never said that. Oh, thank you, Pumpkin.
You haven't said
Look
that?
at Jess.
Well, that's exactly what you've been saying
you're hearing what
the
you want to
entire
hear.
night.
There was another woman, Jess, did you just disagree with this girl?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm sorry, sweetie. You haven't got a chance to talk much.
And your girlfriend, for one, I'm going, what the hell is she doing with you? And she's staying with you. And
Because he's pimping.
Because I'm
He's
better
a
than
motherfucking pimp.
Are you in a relationship, Jen?
Look.
We're doing a 75.
Yeah, good question. Are you in a relationship?
a comic thing for you guys?
Are you in a relationship, Jen?
Look, let Jess
Let Jess run this. Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I've been married for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I can say that our relationship is better than whatever the hell you have.
Where's your husband?
He's right here. You want to
Put him
talk
on
to
the phone, let him talk.
All right.
He ain't gonna say shit. He run the show.
Do your thing.
He ain't gonna say shit.
Do your thing, man. Talk to me, man.
Patrice.
Go ahead, man. I'm listening to you.
Hey, Patrice.
Yeah. Why are we... Wait, yeah, I'm
He's
here.
an
Can you hear me?
immigrant. That's
Can you hear
what it
me?
is.
Wait a
He don't
minute.
know what she
I can
is.
hear you.
But wait a second. Wait a second. I can hear you. But
all right.
But don't match. Here's another thing we can't do. Don't match your girlfriend's emotion with your own.
Patrice.
You sure you're not going to do that?
No, wait.
All right, let's.
Back
Okay,
up,
good.
Back up.
Oh, we're backing up, but go ahead, man. Go ahead.
All right. Back up.
This is 50-50. You this nigga. Please listen. 50-50. This is 50-50. You this nigga.
I love you.
Thank you. Okay, fair enough.
I've been listening to you forever.
Thank you. I'm sorry about that. Okay, I just thought you was mad at me because your wife was mad at me.
Oh, no, buddy.
Okay.
No. And what happened is, I told
is your
my
wife. If your wife next to you with a fork sticking you in your face.
Yeah.
She's next to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Now you hear this girl, right? Hold on. Don't even say nothing, dude. She's saying he's right here. This is 50-50.
Yeah.
Okay?
Right.
He's right here. Here's a fucking guy who really is down with the program. He's down with the fucking program. Now his wife says here. She was comfortable on the phone saying
Here he is.
She said
Get on the fucking phone.
I've been married 10 years and I
Better
and
than
no offense to this dude, but I'm gonna tell you why it's not happy automatically, cause I didn't like her in the 7 seconds that she was talking. So imagine a guy that has to live with her for 10 years. And he just doesn't want any trouble. This guy doesn't want trouble. Here's what he did. Oh, sweetie, I love this guy, man. Black Phillip is on. Can you listen to it with me? And you know what she's doing?
She's trying to get medicine. She's trying to get medicine for his wife on the slide.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Patrice,
go ahead.
You are 90% right.
Okay, go ahead.
90%
Fair enough. Go ahead. What's the 10%?
But my wife, like me, is so headstrong. We agree on a lot of things, and she's so strong, like your girl, and like you.
He's a battered husband.
Wait a minute, Dante. Let this motherfucker talk.
Jesus.
Man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Because he's not. You know what?
Because she's not saying you're 90% wrong. She said you're 100% wrong, and he's saying you're 90% right.
He walked into the garage.
That's the soul clap. That's the 70s soul clap right there.
Wait.
Listen to her. Shut up in the back. Shut your mouth in the back. Dirty whore. Shut your mouth. Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. Big man, hold on. Jen, put Jen on the phone for a sec. Put Jen on the phone.
Yeah, just let me talk for a second.
Because he don't get to do it at home.
You know, I've been listening to you guys forever. Patrice, I love you, man.
Okay.
And my wife, she loves you too.
Okay.
But you know what? She doesn't agree with a lot of what you say.
That's fair.
But we can agree to disagree.
No, you can't.
And God.
You can't. You cannot agree to disagree about your happiness, about your life. Otherwise, is it really fucking yours? Is it? See, like Yamanika said, what girls feel, what they feel is I'm giving you my all, my life. That's the feeling behind it. So I'm not going to deny her that at all. But they're not what we are. You cannot agree to disagree about your happiness. You're not girls. You're not. You can be if you want to. It's 2022. Fuck, I hate this world sometimes. Oh my God. That's my own bullshit though. Zohan, I don't need healing, says every sick person ever. Exactly. And you hear how her voice broke. How the hurt in her just couldn't even say it with a straight voice. I don't need healing. Bitch, please. And look, it's never their fault. I will not let that go. Masculine medicine, it's never their fault. It's our fault. She's starving for honesty. Has no idea. Been starving for so long that she thinks hunger is part of her personality. No. It's our fault. I'm not going to say what we should or shouldn't have done. I'm going to tell you it's our fault. What was that? Maverick. Yamanika, I don't need healing. I don't want to be told the way I think, feel, behave, and believe is the cause of my dysfunction with men. Nobody wants their illusionary world to be crushed. And, part of them is conducive to living in an illusionary world, more especially until they have to hit the wall. And then they have to think about the shit. So, yeah. Vera says don't match her emotion. Can't do that. Can't be an emotional creature, bro. I think they can relate to being the observer of one's own emotional bitchness. Observe it and don't match the emotions. Do more than observe it. Purge it. Do more than observe it. Don't be passive about finding it. Do not be a bitch about whether or not you're a bitch. Do not be a bitch about whether or not you're a bitch. Do not be a bitch about whether or not you're a bitch. If you're a bitch, be real with yourself. That way you can change it. Instead of putting all your energy into telling yourself, hey, maybe I'm not that much of a bitch, or maybe it's this, or maybe it's that. No. Hit it. Slay yourself. This is what I said before. Slay yourself. Purge yourself of the bitch nigga. You've got to. You've got to. All the girly thinking. Ain't it funny how women are technically telling men if they lean into equality, feminism, men would be better with women, but men advise women to become feminine, be more femme, to be better with men, and they ain't trying to have that shit, right? Bro, no, I see you. Men, be more feminine. Okay, well, ladies, maybe you should try some of that feminine. What? Ew. No, I get you, bro. No, I get you on that shit.
God damn it.
You have to continue.
It's one of those things where you just kind of got to go with the flow, and that's
now, do you hear yourself? Okay, let me tell you something, dude. I don't want to. I want you to listen to this. I want you to listen. This is body language. This is from a motherfucker. I've been doing comedy 15 years, and it's not about being funny.
I know.
Wait a minute. This is about knowing human nature and behavior. Let me tell you what you're doing, dude. What you're saying in your stomach, you can hear the self-editing that's happening. You're not saying what you want to say. You're saying what you got to say to not have me say fuck you and not have her say fuck you. Let me say something to you. Do you hear the early in the program when my girl goes, Dante, right?
I did, Patrice.
She's not. Wait a minute.
Now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Patrice, can you hear me? I'm going to put you on speakerphone so my wife can hear you too.
Go ahead.
Give us some medicine, some sneak medicine.
Yes. Hey, Jen.
Yeah.
Jen, do you ever comment on what friends you like of your husband's?
Yes.
Yeah.
How
dare you?
Fucking dare you?
Did you hear her pause? the confusion in the yeah. Did you hear it? Come on, you gotta fucking hear it. You niggas can rewind shit. You can rewind and go back. Did you hear the confusion and the length of the pause? Jen, do you ever comment about your husband's your husband's friends? See, there was no emotion behind that answer. It was confusion because she didn't know where he was going to go with that. She's like, wait, am I setting myself up here? What does he really mean? She couldn't just answer the question. It had to be, once again, the PR person. It can't be the nigga in the mailroom. It's got to be the PR person. She's coming, yeah. How dare you?
Who are you? Your friends, your husband's friends like you or respect you because of who? Because of you or because of him? Wait a minute. I'm talking to your wife.
Yeah.
Let me
ask him. Ask him. Does he comment on her friend? No, he don't. He doesn't comment on her. You know that.
No, wait. I got her. I got her right
fella.
by the mouthpiece because we didn't have a good connection there. But we don't have a lot of friends in this area, you know. But
you do, but she don't.
She doesn't.
You're very, very, very good. Very good. I do.
Yes.
And tell your wife I don't like just bow down and submit to the great Patrice. It's not even about that. I agree. Wait a minute, let me finish. I agree that I was wrong when I did what I did with Dante. I was out of pocket. It's not like I'm like, oh, just agree with Patrice for the sake of agreeing with him. I agree with him when he's right. I was wrong. And it takes a real strong woman to admit that.
She's wrong.
It's very hard to do it because I am a woman. I am emotional. So you have to really be strong to admit that. It's not about 50-50 and submitting and all that. It's really not. It's about learning and growing and understanding who you are as a woman and to fix it. That's because you have a female perspective only.
Why did I turn on my phone?
That's big time.
Dude, let me tell you something. I gotta look at it because I'm gonna tell you something. Man, this show has been very volatile.
Yeah.
This has been a very volatile show, dude. And I'm gonna say, wait a minute, dude. Wait a minute, because you know something. Wait a second. This guy doesn't want me to get off the phone. He is. I'm his friend. And let me tell you, dude, man, you gotta start acting. Your wife doesn't know. You're not with her. You're not together. There you go. See?
That's exactly what was. You know what, Patrice? You're gonna get him a whipping. He's gonna get beat with the cookie
He is
sheet
trying
tonight.
so hard to convince you that she is on the ball with him.
And
he is trying so hard to convince you.
You gotta hang up. Listen, let me say something, man. Hang up. Jen, I know you're listening. You just have to listen now. I know you gotta be mad, dude. Let me tell you what you sound like, and everybody in here can hear it. All right. She comes on the phone, and in
Give me the
5
fucking phone.
seconds, this motherfucking,
like
your wife is telling me what the fuck she think. It took you 10 minutes to tell me nothing. Yep. You go, Patrice, man, basically,
we love you, man.
You agree. Yeah,
we love you, man.
I think he agrees 100%, but he was just scared to say it.
Yeah,
you said 90 just to make me happy. Your wife is annoying, dude. She's annoying because it's not her fucking fault. It's your fault
for being this weak motherfucker that is allowing her to be this dominant. You letting her have the dick. Check your pants. You got the dick and balls. Check your pants. You can't let her tell you what the fuck to do. She can't edit what you do. Can't edit your friends. Can't edit what you gotta. She's not gonna find you attractive.
She ends up teaching him how to say we. And he forgets about me. He just admitted he has a lot of friends. And she don't. You know why she doesn't have a lot of friends? Because she's not friendly.
She's not likable.
If you play the 50-50 game, you will be that nigga. That's the fruition of 50-50. That's the fruition after the little chink in the armor, little attrition war. That's the fruition of 50-50. So tell me I'm wrong. You're going to be a nigga like that. You're going to be a nigga like that. 50-50. Oh, I had da-da-da-da, and my husband's right here. Here, I put him on the phone. Okay. Fuck around and find out.
She's not likable or charming.
Person, you happen to marry her
friends don't like her
because you saw something in her, and you think that, dude. If you think she's gonna change because magic is gonna make her change, no.
You better change her.
You gotta give her medicine, nigga, and you gotta stop giving it to her.
And not sneak medicine on the Black Phillip Show.
Kool-Aid. You gotta stop trying to give it, put crystal light in the motherfucker. Give it to her raw. Make her choke on it.
The sickness in women is because of our dishonesty. I'm not gonna say it's all our dishonesty. Our honesty is the medicine. That's what I'll say. Our honesty is the medicine to women's sickness. All right, but you got to be honest with you before you can be honest with other people. That's the trick. That's the real trick, bro. The medicine to their sickness is our honesty, our righteous honesty. In order to talk to them, you have to talk their language. They have to want to learn our language before they ever get around to learning it. The cure to their sickness is our honesty. But you can't cure theirs. You can't help them with theirs till you help them. You help yourself with yours. You gotta put your mask on for somebody else to. Period, bro. There are blue pill men, and then there are POW, which are men that are prisoners of women in concentration camp hoping for freedom. And living in their sexless marriages for years and years and years, putting in all the work they're supposed to, but whittling themselves down to accept the fact that they're no longer going to get the things they agreed to. Like Patrice said, from jump of Black Phillip, oppressed motherfuckers are the worst. Hell yeah, man. And women will be satisfied with conversing with oppressed motherfuckers. Like with the conversation with white folks, man. I don't want to tell white folks they can't say what the fuck they want to say to me. Say what you got to say. Be open-minded. Don't edit yourself because what you really feel is inappropriate. Because I'm gonna tell you what the fuck I got to say. Especially if you're gonna play the thing where we all friends and we all together and we all cool and everything's in the past. Especially if you want to play that card. If that's the case, I'm most certainly gonna say what the fuck I got to say. I don't want you to be this person who's got to. He said something offensive. He needs to lose his job. You guys dox him. No, I don't give a fuck about that. Call me nigga. White folks came up with nigga. Call me nigga. That's what y'all are gonna do anyway. I would rather know. I'd rather see the nigga in the mailroom from you. Because I know you're going to have the PR person. All white folks got the PR person. What do you mean? No. Hello, person of color? Good to see you. 10 minutes later. Officer, help. Bro. Oh, shit. Personal experience. Excuse me. Personal experience. Zoe says, I don't think he even hopes. He lives in a facade where he thinks he wears the pants. Motherfucker got on capris. Motherfucker got on capris. Look, that's what you gonna wear in 50-50. You gonna be a nigga out here in capris. And some niggas come out off jump wearing the capris. Real shit. You be a nigga wearing capris. Playing 50-50. But that's real shit though. He's bent himself into this shape. And he's held it for so long by deluding himself that what he's feeling now is comfortable. He's bent himself and then deluded himself into saying this is comfortable for the sake of upholding what he calls 50-50 equality. You heard me. She's just so strong. Out of here. That's the end result of 50-50, gentlemen. That's where you're going to end up. Nah, this motherfucker knows he don't wear the pants. He knows it, but he probably don't want to admit it to himself. Ugh, damn. How long we on for? I gotta grab a blunt. Hey man, grab a blunt, man. Do your thing. Look, you in a place where you can DVR, man. I just told y'all to come on the journey with me. You can pause the shit and keep going. That's on your end. You know, that's your prerogative. Hit that thing, man. Do what you got to do. Look, I'll probably cause we like what is it? Like We got about 30 minutes left on the audio. Probably a little bit less than that. Probably about 10 minutes. I'm going to take another intermission. So if you want to wait till then, you can wait till then. But really, I mean, you could pause and stop. You're not even in the room with me. So, I mean, you in the room, but you in the room how you in the room. And that's it is what it is. So you could even pause, bro. Do your thing, man. He a POW looking to get his pants back on the sneak then take them back. Look. And this is another thing. If Dante was mentioning, you need to be the one to teach your woman. You need to be the one to teach your woman. Don't send your woman to me to listen to me and be like, hey, listen to Arius. So once you listen to Arius, you're going to get it. No, because then she going to like me. And you already got an issue with the possibility that your girl like me. I'm going to tell you that from jump. You already got that issue, bro. Don't send her over here to me to learn about what she's supposed to do as a woman, because then she my woman. We fix the kings, the queens will be okay. This needs to be, she's coming into your life, bro. She coming into your life. You need to have a philosophy, and it better not be Arius' philosophy. Fuck out of here. Boy, stop. You are not my bitch either. Chill out. Bro, what about we gotta stick together? That don't mean you gotta be my bitch. I'm telling you what you need to do your thing, to do how it do. Don't send the motherfucker over here to me to learn from me, because I'm gonna tell her what I gotta tell her for me. And she gonna like me. She gonna be looking at you. Why you don't already know this? You know, if you tried a little harder, you could be on Arius' level. Hey, bro, don't send her over here to me. Don't even let her get a whiff of me. You'll lose your bitch. Don't even let her get a whiff of me. But stop. You better keep that. Don't play this little, give her some medicine on the slide, bro. Not at all. Oh, see, Maverick. She out here on Roy. She's too strong. You hear that, man, Dawson? She's so strong. Oh my God, that man is battered. Y'all look out. Don't play that 50-50 shit, man. That dude is one of those men that hasn't realized he's been getting bullied by women in general. He doesn't see what they are. He's so caught up in his idealized idea of what women are. And he just takes all the abuse and like, this is divine love. Oh, this is so the yoni. Fuck out of here, dude. You gotta kill the bitch in you. You got to, or you gonna be a nigga like this. Real shit, bro. Real shit. Thank you for real shit.
This is nasty. She has to feel better.
Patrice, he's trying to sneak medicine. You give us sneak medicine on the Black Phillip Show.
What happens when people think they're better?
All right, yo, we gonna go on a break, man. Hey, look, man, we trying to. It's so much. It's just a lot of shit going on. I didn't realize. Wait, are we still on? I didn't realize Yamanika was so sick. I just thought she was.
Please don't equate me with that woman. I don't agree with that at all. I think she was completely out of line.
No, it's based on what you said.
Sick in your own right,
and
baby.
Jess ain't sick at all.
You think this is? Wait, you think you're?
Because you're trying to equate me with this lady.
No, I didn't. I didn't equate you with that. I said you were sick in your own right.
How? Tell me
well,
how.
first of all, you didn't think it was anything wrong with what I said.
On the next break.
We're on a break with these parrots talking. Go ahead. Please.
On the next break.
Call Patrice O'Neal on The Black Phillip Show, 866-WOW-1-WOW.
You can call. I'll listen to you talk about nothing.
That's 866-WOW-1-WOW.
It's Annie up time, bitch. I'm a pimp. What song is this?
Oh, you know what this is?
Oh my God, white people! Where are your fucking songs? What song is this?
This is Peter Gabriel, In Your Eyes. Yeah.
And if I wanted some pussy, like if I was a white guy and wanted a little pussy, I'd throw this on?
Yeah, in like 1989, I guess.
You can get a bitch 45. You can fuck a bitch 45 with this.
What is wrong with y'all?
Me?
Well,
you hear me? He likes the soul
I'm
shit.
just looking for white people. Jess, what's wrong with you people?
Jess is great. This song. You think I like this song?
Jess fucks the gunshots. Bow, bow, nigga screaming. Oh, this is my stomach. Oh, yeah, eat that pussy, motherfucker. There's a nigga dying. Olale. She won't fuck a nigga unless he got a teardrop. You faggot motherfucker. You only got 4 teardrops? You only killed 4 more. You're a faggot.
Shit.
Let me see. We're gonna go right back to calls, man. Let me apologize to some of the callers. This shit. This caught me off guard, my anger, how volatile the show was today.
What are you going to do?
It has to happen.
It does.
Just so you know, fellas, that I'm not this motherfucking deity who sits on there and thinks I'm better than you.
You're frustrated just like everybody else.
Man.
I'm a dude.
I'm a dude and I'm with a bitch that I love, but I don't like that much.
Right now.
Oh, shut up, bitch.
Oh, see what he said? See?
It's the women's movement.
She's dumb and abused.
She's an idiot.
She's so dumb. She's stupid.
Parrot, shut up. Talking to you, Jen, asshole.
She can't even call back in.
Can't even call back. Jen, you're a dick.
She's gonna beat
And I
his
feel
ass.
sorry for your husband, you fucking dick. Calling a man swears. You're a fucking asshole, cocksucking motherfucker. Asshole, Jen. Jen, I'm like it. She's so mad. You're an asshole.
You're a
of
pussy.
course, that's so typical for you to say. I'm an asshole. Yes, I am. And you're a dickhead. Have you ever been called a dickhead? No. I've been called an asshole. You fucking
Call her
idiot.
a pussy.
You just call her an idiot. Oh, you pussy motherfucker. What you gonna do?
She's beating him. He's getting a beating right now.
What are you gonna say now, Jen? Fuckface? Huh? What do you got to say now? Huh? Douche? Douchebag.
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 Shit stain. You shit stain.
Oh, shit. All right. Hey, yo, Rob in New Jersey. What's up, buddy? These are quick calls, man. We're just going to listen and we're going to try to help you out. Rob?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man. How you doing?
Oh, good. How are you? I have a girlfriend. I've been with her for 4 years. But like lately, the last year or so, every day we've been fighting over like just girls I have in my life. She's really insecure. She gets crazy over everything.
Great.
And it's just like it's pissing me off at this point.
I'll tell you what. Thanks for the call, Rob. I'm gonna tell you what's going on. You gotta listen. You need her to be like that. You gotta understand. Every time a woman gets to a point where you guys are arguing and y'all are angry at each other, it's her trying to gain another belt. Meaning, if it's the karate class analogy. So anytime if she starts at a white belt, right, she's going to do things to test you because she's going to think, oh, I know everything you got to teach me. She's challenging you, and then what happens is when you prove that you're still better than her in terms of the fight, she bows down to you and goes, yes, master, you are better than me, and then you give her another belt. And figuratively, you give her another belt. Now she's going to think you're the master for a while until she wants to fight you again. And the journey is you have to keep being better than her.
That's
you understand? Great. You have to keep flipping her on her head when she gets into a karate stance. And when you got women in your life, don't you ever get women out of your life if they're in there. Because that particular thing that she's on, that's her trying to get her belt. So long as she keeps, like, you fucking with this girl, you can still practice your karate. See, my bitch, she doesn't get jealous of, because now she wants to fuck other girls, you know what I mean? So I can't keep her jealous with just the presence of other women. So I gotta still, like, know the fucking karate shit, you know what I mean? But if your girl is focused on some other bitches, then that's good. That's less work for you. And it also means less work for you keeps you sexy to her because other bitches want you, or she imagines other bitches wanting you, and then you don't have to argue as much. Here's what you do. Don't be reactionary to her emotions. This when she starts pissing you off, just go, what are you going to do? You challenge her. If she wants to bounce, it might hurt you, but let her bounce. All right. Tony in California, dude.
It's not about whether or not you can get other bitches. It's about whether or not she feels like you could. That's what's more important to her. It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. They're not what we are. Women are savage. You gotta be a real nigga. Look, you gotta learn to be cold. They gonna come how they feel. When they ain't gonna have no shame about it, especially until they learn to a little bit. Look, they gonna come exactly how they feel, natural. It's never their fault. Trying to be a real nigga, Trying to be real will only set you back to bitch. Can't be halfway. Scared to look, they shook. Cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Yeah, man, you gotta be a man all the way. You gotta go all the way. You can't play not to lose, you gotta play to win. You never know how far you can go unless you risk going too far. Fuck around and find out. Especially if you're younger than 30, bro. You got time. Fuck around and find out. Protect your seed at all costs. But fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out, bro. I cannot stress it enough. Tell the Yamanikas the reason why men are better is because queens don't make kings. That one. And queens only get to be queens if a king makes her one. Same thing, different angle. Yes, sir. She gets to be with the king. That analogy is a trigger. Because she want to be the king. The woman king. Fuck out of here. That's all they've been trying to tell Yamanika. But she was too busy taking offense. Typical. Exactly. She's too busy in her emotion. She can get the logic once she gets out of the motion. But she got to want to listen to you. And once Yamanika got to a place in certain pockets where she wanted to listen, where emotions were out of the way. Because once again, she maybe have 2 or 3 levels of emotion. If your logic has 10 levels, you'll get past the 3. Once she gets to those first 3, you give her those 7, and then you add the other 3 that she missed when she was being emotional. You gotta know why you're saying what you're saying. Don't say it because you feel it. That's what girls do. And rightfully so. That's what they are. That's what girls do. They're only loyal to their emotions, even to their detriment. I would agree with that, most certainly. In Rob's case, she loves him, can't stand to lose him, because she's behaving like she's crazy about him. Right? They don't become more rational when they find the thing that they want to hold on to. They become less. They become more crazy. Like I've said before, men's mating strategy is like a type of predator that goes out and chases the thing that they have to kill. All right, they chase their prey. They go out like, look, I'm hungry. Get my ass up and go catch me something to eat. Women are the type of predators that sit and wait for their food to walk by, like a toad in the mud. It just sits there, don't move. It barely even blinks. It just sits there. The thing walks over. Maybe walked a little too far. Don't even move. Walked again a little too far. Don't move a muscle. It came just right where it needs to. Wow! Got that motherfucker, and I'm never gonna let go. That's the kind of creature. That's the kind of creature women are. Because look, we gotta be all the shit in the front end. We have to navigate rejection on the front end. All you gotta do is, I walk up, hey, how you doing, sweetheart? Ew, fuck you. You look like your nose smell like bad breath. Okay, whatever the fuck she say. That's what we deal with rejection on the front end. A woman, after she's gotten the attention, the attraction of the man she wants, that's when she has to deal with rejection. They don't deal with rejection on the front end. So the rest of her life is going to be navigating that rejection from you if you're the one that she genuinely wants. See, you only had to deal with it on the front end. They deal with it on the back end for the rest of their life. Bruh, I'm trying to tell you. Listen to a nigga who know. I'm trying to tell you. You can tell me I don't know, fuck around and find out. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. At all. At all, my friends. Okay. I'm going to take my last intermission right here, gentlemen. Okay? Tony in California should be our last call. We going to ride this shit out the fuck together. Give me a few. I'll be right back, guys. Okay?
Welcome to the Black Phillip Show.
Buckley.
You ever give her a really nasty, a really hurting comment? The master for a while. That particular thing that she's on, that's her trying to get her belt. So long as she keeps like, you fucking with this girl, you can still practice your karate. See, my bitch, she doesn't get jealous of, because now she wants to fuck other girls, you know what I mean? So I can't keep her jealous with just the presence of other women. So now I gotta still, like, know the fucking karate shit, you know what I mean? But if your girl is focused on some other bitches, then that's good. That's less work for you. And it also means less work for you keeps you sexy to her because other bitches want you.
Let me check this out real quick. Women wait at the finish line for the winner, and once he passes her off, she's literally left chasing for the man that finished second and those beyond. Women wait at the finish line for the winners. They don't want to be the winner. They want a winner. All right, it's nature shit. It's not that they should be doing something else and that they should be logical, because they won't be logical. Have some water, guys. Have a little water in my pink cup. I'm being a dick. Drink water. It's appropriate. Drink water. Yeah, women don't want to win. Women don't want to win. They want a winner. Okay. Young men best believe she don't have the stamina to chase after all the men she so-called passed on while waiting on the finish line for the winner. They don't have the tools to get themselves the things they want. So they hope that the thing they want comes along, and they have a short window for that thing to come along. It's nature shit. It's nature shit, bro. It's wild how they call that settling. They don't deserve the winners. They deserve someone going through the mud who they see potential in, but the female delusion is strong. That masculine medicine should clear it up. Yeah, it's got to clear it up for you. You got to clear it up for her. All right? Because the idea of what a woman deserves, like, this stuff it's in the machinery. It's firmware in the machinery. We've been doing this shit longer than we've been doing this new modern people thing. Like, we've been doing a woman is going to get a man who's gone through manhood rights. It's in us. It's been in us for thousands of years. It's not going away. They've never had to necessarily perform to get the man they want. And now they think they deserve the man they want because they have vagina. Look, it's not a bug in the system, as a feature. It's evolutionary baggage. Like, the way women's hypergamy is performing today in the global marketplace is just the same. It's the same evolutionary baggage that has us getting obese on high fructose corn syrup and salt. Okay? Our machinery is set up to want those things more than anything else. Because they're not prevalent in nature, and usually you finding them means you found something very good. Sugar, salt, in nature, you found something very good, and you need to make sure you take care of this. You eat this. You get some more of this. All right? It's evolutionary baggage. It is what it is, but you got to see how that shit works and how to move past it. You got to know how the roller coaster works and not just ride it. That's the issue. They don't like the process or the progress that a good man has to go through to be his best. Yeah, they don't care, and they're not going to, and I don't really think they even need to. I don't think they're supposed to. You know, if you want to get into shoulda, woulda, coulda, I don't think they're supposed to at all. Like we don't require children to know what parents go through to be parents. Nah, it's something you agree to do. Just like our love. It's something you agree to do. It's something you agree to do. And you need to know the value of it more than she needs to know the value of it in order for you to fulfill that role. Period. So, I mean, it's not a bug in the system. It's a feature. No way your ass still alive. Boy, who you talking about? Me? Hell yeah, I'm still live. If the stop ain't finished, I'm still live. And look, at this point, my shit is green. My frames per second is hitting now. And in case you niggas didn't notice, the video ain't choppy no more. I think it's because everybody like going live at like 6 o'clock and shit. That's probably where I'm fucking up. But look, who the fuck else live right now? Real nigga. Because we got real nigga shit to finish doing. Fuck you talking about? We about to finish this thing strong. Boy, stop. Yeah, because they have a vagina. Oh, it's just magical fucking vaginas. Anyway, let's continue, gentlemen. We're going to finish this fucking thing out strong.
Or she imagines other bitches wanting you, and then you don't have to argue as much. Here's what you do. Don't be reactionary to her emotions. This when she start pissing you off, just go, what are you going to do? You challenge her. If she wants to bounce, it might hurt you, but let her bounce. All right. Tony in California, dude. Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah, how you doing, sweetie? What's up?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, I want to tell you straight off right away, I think you're an innovator and a genius, and I think your woman's awesome. When she was talking earlier and she said, she sees the guy's point of view. Holy shit, I wish my woman would do that.
Well, no, wait a minute. Let's fix you. Let's fix that word. Right, there you go.
That's your fault.
Don't say no shit
make her
like,
see it.
Do you think this bitch sees anything? Dude, let me tell you what's the evil part of it. That's what I'm saying. If you can find a reason to keep her thinking you're sexy without working so hard, because trust me, she comes back at me with shit I told her. And it's like, ouch. Like, she throws shit back at me that I tell her, and then she adds what she adds, and here's what she still adds. She adds my logic to her fucking emotions.
It's double.
So now I have to be more logical than me and the bitch's emotions at the same time. Do you know how devastating that is? It's hard work. And let me tell you something, Tony. Listen, when you say, I wish she was like that, that's your never ever look in the fucking mirror when y'all are arguing and get up, walk to the bathroom, look in the mirror and go, this is my fault. And what you do is you figure out how to make it better for you. Because making it better for her is not going to make you happy. Making it better for you is going to make the whole system happy. Trust me.
Let him state his point.
So, my friend, tell me, how do I make that happen? I agree with you. I'm not in disagreement with that point. How do you make that work? Like, I've been in a relationship with my wife for 7 years.
Tell her the truth.
And we've gone head to head because I don't ground and I don't give ground and I don't like let her push me around, but I can't get her to see my point of view.
You ever tell her? You ever give her real? What's that medicine you were saying? Buckley's.
Buckley's.
You ever give her a really nasty, a really hurting comment? Have you ever hurt her feelings?
Oh yeah, definitely.
What's one of the most painful things you think you ever said to her?
As far as the reaction I got,
meaning this. I'll tell you what the
truthful, not just hurtful, but truthful.
Meaning this. When she's being a unreasonable ass, and you're sitting there arguing with her, have you ever said anything to her that actually was sitting inside your belly that you wanted to just say, bitch, I don't give a fuck about your problems, but I want to do this, and this is how I feel. Have you ever gone, you know something, I'm thinking about it, I can give a fuck. I don't care. How about that, bitch? How about I haven't given you enough, I gotta listen to more of your shit? Handle the fucking shit yourself.
I have done that. There's more than two instances, but initially I threw the C-word at her one time a few years ago, and that just destroyed her for weeks. But what
this nigga here, you're not hard enough, Rob. Tony, you're not hard enough, dude.
I am.
Let me tell you why you're not hard enough.
How long has he been with her?
Let me tell you, he's 7 years.
7 years, and he got 2 C-bombs.
Let me tell you exactly, Dante. I'm saying to you, I don't remember the cunt I called my girl last week. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because she acts like that. Has she stopped?
The sickness in women can be cured by our honesty. The sickness in women can be cured by our honesty. This man talking 7 years, and he can count on one hand how many times he went off on the bitch. But stop. But stop. They don't make them like that. They don't make them like that. But stop. You have to be cold. Man, it's not because something is wrong with women. It's the nature of the thing, bruh. If she can punk you, she's not gonna feel safe with you. They are eternally insecure. They are eternally insecure. And part of the insecurity, part of the effect of her having that feeling is she's going to test. She's going to push the limits of her boundaries to see whether or not they're actually boundaries. Which is what the fuck you should be doing to you anyways. Your boundaries, you should know whether or not your fucking boundaries are actually boundaries. Whether or not you mean what the fuck you say. She gotta know. She gotta know. She gotta feel sure about that. She has to feel secure in that, and they're infinitely secure. She's going to consistently feel insecure about that, so you're never going to stop having that issue. The cure to the sickness in women is our honesty. That is what they are starving for. The bitches have been starving for so long, they now personally identify with the idea of starving and don't even realize they're starving. Honesty.
Acting like the cunt you called her 2 years ago?
No.
Exactly, nigga. Call her a cunt every time she's being one.
Be honest.
You fucking
He's saying be
asshole.
honest.
I call my girl asshole. Cunt don't even asshole. You are acting like a dude asshole. This is far beyond feminine assholishness.
And force her to see what she's doing to be a cunt. Don't just let her be a cunt. He shows me and very clearly what I'm doing to be a cunt, and I can't argue it.
What she's doing? Here's what you do, Tony.
Can I ask the lady one quick question?
Go ahead, man.
How does he show you to the fact that you're receptive? Because I have, like, my wife, she makes the world about her, and I don't let it, I don't stand up for it, and I call her on it every time. I go, this fucking relationship doesn't revolve around you. It's me. I'm the one that makes the money. I'm the reason you're here. I agree with Patrice. You know, I'm the man. I can get, you know,
this is what
All right, hold on, Tony. Go ahead, Tony. Let her answer. Tony, let her answer. Go ahead.
You're not being patient enough because
it's not even patience, Tony. You know what it is? It's fury. You're not staying furious, and you're not staying furious to your logic because it's not easy.
And she's
the
not
bitch will
get
come
it in 2
at
seconds.
me.
Logic trumps everything, and you have to come up with metaphors and analogies and just keep pounding the logic until she understands.
Patience. You have to be, and she's using the word patience, but I'm telling you what the word patience is really. You fucking bitch. Do you even get what I'm saying? What the fuck is wrong with you? And then when she says it, you gotta say, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Then I gotta tell you what the fuck I'm talking about. Then I gotta tell you what you're getting ready to say. Dude, you know what it is? And this was 7 years. It happens to me. It happened to me before I walked in here. That's what y'all told me. I can't even fight it. They're so unconsciously emotional that our logic is so... Being logical is such a deliberate thing. You're fighting. It's almost like you're upset and trying to convince a shark not to eat a fucking
penguin.
A shark not to eat chum. That's what you got to do. Imagine what you had to do if you spoke shark and said, "Listen, man, you cannot eat this chum." What would you have to go through? And the shark's sitting there going, "What am I supposed to eat?" Then you go, "Nigga, listen, shut the fuck up, shark. I'ma tell you." That's what you got to do. See what it is? She's comfortable, dude. She doesn't like you anymore, and she doesn't care if you like her. Y'all are in love. It's us. Two people have love. No, that's what I'm fucking saying.
You don't know my situation specifically, and that's not the truth.
No. Listen to me, dude. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that that's what she thinks. She's thinking typical, and you're not fighting the typical shit hard enough. I
told you. Bitches on Kevin Samuels show, bitches on Fresh and Fit show. That's who you got to choose from. And this is what they're going to come from, the typical narrative. It's going to be the firmware. It's going to be the regular default software in all the computers. Remember Windows computers used to have MS Paint? Default, all of them. MS Paint and Pinball. Don't complain to me. The computer's got MS Paint and Pinball on there. Of course they do. It's up to you to do something about what the fuck's on that shit. That's what you hear. That's part of what the masculine archetype does. You have to be ready to do battle with that. Otherwise, what you're agreeing is that's what it is. You got to be willing to fight for your boundaries, to fight for your farm. Motherfucker, you are growing happiness. You are cultivating happiness on your farm. Everything wants to come and eat your happiness. You don't just find happiness out there that often, just sitting there in a random patch. Nigga, you are cultivating happiness. Somebody wants some of that shit, and you gotta put your fence up, man. You gotta put your fence up. Otherwise, what you're agreeing with is you're a PBS hoe. You just hear everybody come have the happiness that I worked for. You don't have to give me anything. Come take it, bitch. What are you, the fucking giving tree? Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You are cultivating happiness. This is your life that's at stake. Fucking giving people shit giving all your shit away. Get the fuck out of here. Zon said he gave that nigga a fourth wall exercise. Yeah, bro, he broke that nigga whole reality, telling him, look, call her a bitch when she being a bitch. Broke that nigga whole reality. Good to see you, Mav. Good to see you, Mav. Appreciate your appreciation, man. I work hard to get it done. Vera says, gotta do it from the man in you, that honest masculine that won't come down to her bitch level. As I was taught, living with women was the opposite. Yeah. You can't listen to the shit they've been teaching. You gotta get a little bit of FDB in you. You gotta get a little bit of fuck that bitch in you, to where you don't have to listen. So, because look, we've been with the women for so long. We've been taught to respond to their emotions. And it was the wrong way to go. It's not what you... That's not to say you ignore her emotions, but you have to be able to recognize them. And you can't recognize them in her if you can't recognize them in yourself. And no one's ever taught them to recognize that in themselves, because they never accepted the cultivation of men. A lot of these motherfuckers rejected the cultivation of men outright completely. Ain't even trying to hear it. And so they never developed past default female. A woman is cultivated by a man, period. That's part of going, because this nature moves them from girlhood to womanhood. The psychological part takes place under the guidance of a male. A male has to go through the psychological and the biological before he can even be engaged in that particular role, that leadership role. At least that's how it's been for thousands of years, you know. But hey, what the fuck do I in thousands of years know? Fuck us. The last 60 years of what you in here for, you niggas. I'm being a dick, whatever. Imagine saying I agree with Patrice mid-argument. What? I don't know. Yo, Vera, were you able to bring that masculine out fully while you lived with women, or did you need to leave to bring it out fully? Had to leave. I lived with my dad, flourished with my own personal passion. Makes sense. Okay. Looking to see where you are already happy is essential. Then you realize how damn good things really are. Yeah, bro, you gotta get out there. You gotta get out there. Fuck around and find out. You gotta get out there. With mama and them, you're stuck in the illusionary world that women are allowed to live in, and it don't apply to us. It's like if you was a black person and you grew up and your parents never stopped you and had that conversation about what the fuck it means to be black out here in America. If they never stopped you and said, you know what, look, you need to watch out for this with, police a little bit. You need to do these things. You need to change a little bit here. Keep this in mind. Those kids who never had that conversation, when it hits them, when they hit that wall, it's always a surprise for them. All right? So this is kind of where it is for us. You're not going to be able to get that shit up under women. You got to get out there, fuck around, and find out. Got to. It's essential.
I'm telling you,
It's hardcore, dude. What she's saying here is hardcore. You gotta be fucking mean.
It is very exhausting. I mean, during the break, I almost passed out trying to help Shamika out.
It's Yamanika, and I think you should just get a club and beat her over the head.
Hey, Tony, dude, I'm telling you.
That's what they're telling you.
I know what you're saying, man, but you gotta be harder than you are. Harder. Thanks, Tony.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
Harder with the logic.
You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I have to say this. A good friend of mine, a good friend of everybody's, has been in serious fucking pain with his girl. I mean, serious pain.
All right. Throughout this, we've heard different phases of Danny's thing. Episode 6 and 8 are where we really hear a lot about Danny's stuff. You're going to hear a little bit out here because it's episode 6. Episode 8, which is the last episode on the tour, you're going to hear the whole of it because I wanted to hit. But take it in, okay? Find the Danny in you if you out here doing this. Or if you ain't even close to being out here yet, take heed. Don't be some of these motherfuckers who's called in. Don't be this Danny. Don't end up in this Danny position, okay? Like you heard from episode 9, Danny gets out of it, okay? And then episode 10, 11, and 12, how Danny changes a little bit. Okay, but look. Just listen.
Been with her 10 years. And she says all the shit that guy after guy after guy calls in. And then sometime now, girls are calling in. But girls of the guys who's listening, who have to go in the back room and turn on the fucking headphones and hide in the fucking rat where the rats be and fucking listen to a guy say how much women fucking annoy him and not worry about her walking out of life. That's nothing we do. We worry about them leaving when we're being honest. This young man, everybody loves him, and you can see the pain on his face. Pain on his face. So we have to help him out. And I'm sorry, callers. I swear to God, we're gonna get this show to be 6 hours, man. Because this can't happen. 4 hours?
We need to help people.
But our own Danny. What's your last name? Bonaducci, nigga? I don't even know your last name. What the fuck's your last name, nigga?
Ross.
Danny, our own Daniel Ross is having problems with his fucking girl, dude.
Yeah.
And it pains him enough that he can't even produce the show correctly. It's painful. You should see him. He goes in, he clicks some awful white song today, and then he goes in the corner and cries. Because he's crying. He's not crying because he's a punk. He's crying because he wants to kill the woman he loves. Go ahead, Danny, man. Spit it out.
Wow, man. You know, it was 10 years ago. Over 10 years. 10 years ago, this whole thing started.
The relationship. Yeah. Now, what was the beginning? How'd you meet her?
It was you know, I mean, I'm a young kid. I'm 26, so it was high school. 16. It was high
school. This is your high school sweetheart?
Yeah.
Danny, have you ever traveled?
Not really, no.
You ever traveled?
Not a lot.
Hey, where you been?
I've been to Florida. I've been to.
So you never traveled?
No, I never been nowhere.
This is a thing for young cats, and you're a young cat, dude, and you're in the game, dude. You got access. Anytime I hear a motherfucker, and I just have to say this, anytime I hear a motherfucker that says he didn't travel, and I'm not saying this to be better than you, I'm saying this I've traveled. Do not hook up with a bitch until you've met women outside of fucking, the 212 area code. You gotta go out there and explore the fact that there's so many other type of bitches out there. To get into a situation with a fucking your high school sweetheart is the goofiest thing. Y'all used to give her piggyback rides through the lunchroom and used to fucking eat potato puffs out of each other's hands.
Lunch together.
And then now you went from being a child together with a woman to being an adult.
Right.
It's hard to do that because you don't have no reference point to hatred. All right.
I hear where you're going with this, and
go ahead.
And that's a reason why I've been. I mean, it's not like everything was just all well and good for them, for up to now. Believe me, I had my fun.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me ask you this.
But you got some side pussy during the relationship.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. How many chicks you been with in your lifetime? Please go over 50.
No, I can't.
Who the fuck?
Dante, not everybody.
That's a lot, though.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Who fuck, other than this cocksucker out here, 50 women is a lot of women to just be fucking. You can't say 50. You can't put pressure on a nigga to fuck 50 girls. Drew, how many girls you fucked?
Definitely not 50.
Yes. Dante, no one here fucked 50. You're a stripper. And you wear conga shirts. And you go to salsa class. You live to fuck.
Yo, I've heard other platforms and other guys. Specifically, I think it was Myron from Fresh and Fit. I think maybe Fresh agrees with that shit. You know, you need to fuck at least 50 girls. Bruh, like, I think that's a lot. I'm not even going to claim to even start capping that I'm close to 50 girls. Not even close. No. But I get the intention behind saying that. Is to because look, by the time you done fuck 50 different women, you've cleared out that part of you that just that really wants to get pussy, and you can start to see beyond. All right, that's because look, but if you say 50, by the time a nigga hit 50, ain't no way he ain't cleared the shit out. You know, well, maybe unless you Nick Cannon. Nah, I'm being a dick. Nick Cannon, do your thing, bro. Yo, if you can take care of them babies, man, be fruitful and multiply. That's what the fuck the shit said, right? Do your thing, bro.
Frivolously. Stop being an asshole, man. Like, don't say under 50, faggot. Nigga, I haven't jerked off 50 times.
Now that's a lie.
I jerked off 8 yesterday, nigga. Well, I'm sorry, Danny. Go ahead, man. Wait, let him get.
It's not 50. But
all right, go ahead. It shouldn't be.
It's not.
26.
But it ain't 5 or 6 neither. You know what I'm saying?
But was you going out with her this? Now you said 10 years.
Yeah.
She's been your girl for 10 years.
Well, we had some lapses, but nothing more than a few months.
So essentially, you saying you cheated on her through the time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, fair enough.
Yep. Because I knew I was a kid, and I knew that I had a,
Don't give me.
And what does she know?
Don't even worry about it.
Do you think
it doesn't matter.
Do you think she got?
It should
yeah.
be.
No, you don't have to. Don't ever justify what you think you're a bad guy, nigga.
You're not a bad guy.
I'm sure she was feeling the same way.
Did she get some side pussy or some side dick? Do you think she did?
To be honest, she could have. She never admitted it to me. If she did, more power to her.
Would you be upset?
No, not now. Maybe 3 years ago.
Yeah,
but not now. Oh shit!
You don't even love him no more.
You gotta see Danny's face is really like.
You don't even love her no more.
You know what he hopes? He hopes that she has an accidental. He hopes that the bitch gets killed by a stampede of rhinoceros.
Right, come on, Danny. Come on, bring it. So what's going on, Danny?
It was like being in the Matrix. All of a sudden, I was in Matrix. I was in the program, right? And I woke up. That's it.
Yeah.
I woke up. This is a few weeks ago. She wanted to go upstate, right? We live. I let her move in with me. Okay. Let's make that clear.
Smart. So you can throw the bitch out.
I got my place. I left her with her parents. She kept bugging me. Can I move in? Can I move in? I was like, no. And one day I just felt like being. I said, all right, fine. Now you can move in with me. Okay. Mm-hmm. So my schedule obviously is shit. Because, the hours I work.
Morning,
so we don't spend a lot of time together. But the time that we spend is nice. Whatever.
Hug my shoes.
Yeah. So she asked me this question the other day, and I lost my mind. I just set me off. She goes, I want to go upstate this weekend with my friends. What do you think I should do? See, and right there, that's the impossible question.
Now, what bothered you about that question?
Because if I say no, now she's mad.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's mad. Now I'm keeping.
But why would you say no?
Wait, no. Wait, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, hang on.
See, this is the thing we always gotta never forget. We gotta explore because most dudes, right? And we're trying to beat that problem. Most dudes, we have a reaction, then we have an editing system, then we have what we're saying. Here's what he's saying. He's trying to explain his gut of why she did it. And I'm going to tell you what she did, because I had a girlfriend that did this. What side of the bed do you want to sleep on? And I said, this side. And she goes, but then I won't be able to see the TV.
Exactly.
Let me tell you what she wants.
Exactly.
Women do not understand how to get rejected, okay? She doesn't understand what it means to get rejected on a daily basis. Maybe career, maybe whatever. A cab won't pick her up. But in relationship with men, women do not. That's why women just don't go, hey, will you fuck me? Because it would hurt so bad for a guy to go, ugh.
or for a guy to go, no, thank you, to wave you away. What they do is they want chivalry, right? And they want to maintain this woman's power movement horseshit. They want to run shit, but they want you to also do loving
cherry pick.
You know, they want you to be a man, but they want to control your manness.
Right.
Like they Dr. Frankenstein and shit. So here's what you do, Danny. Here's your gut from your gut. Your gut went, bitch, I don't give a fuck what you do. Your editing system goes, oh boy, I don't want to hurt her feelings, so I have to think of blah, 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 blah.
Exactly, because you can't answer the question. Because now if I say to her, yeah, go upstate, then she goes, oh, well, how come you don't want to stay with me? How come you don't want me to stay home?
Give a fuck.
And then if I say, oh, all right, so you know what, stay home with me, I don't want you going up there. Then she goes, oh, now I can't be with my friends.
But Danny, here's the thing. You've been around us long enough to know that you're not supposed to give a fuck about what her...
I don't.
So then say what you feel.
And I did, and I fucking screamed.
What did you say, though? What did you say?
I was like, don't
wait a minute, too. Wait, keep that thought. Here's the thing, too. Never forget this while you're screaming at her. You cannot be just screaming at her. You got to be telling her what she did.
And that's what I did.
Then you got to be saying why I'm screaming.
That's what I did.
For what you did that you don't even know that you did. That
okay.
she did. Right. Okay, go ahead.
Exactly.
Gonna deny
so I said, yeah, because I'm fucking tired. I said, look, I'm not even answering that. I'm not going to even entertain that fucking question. And she goes, why? I says, because there's no way to answer it. There's no way to answer it. If I say one, it's a fucking paradox that I have, and you don't even know that. And I told her, I was like, you don't even know that you're doing it, and that's the worst part. You don't even realize that you're doing it, but you are. So I'm just gonna lay it out for you. Why don't you make the fucking decision, and whatever it is, I'm fine with that. Just let me know. But don't make me make decisions for you because you want to try and have some fucking.
But wait a minute though. Based on, you have to tell her it's based on why she. You gotta always, this is the arrogance part of it. The arrogant part of it is your mindset has to always be, this bitch is not doing this maliciously. She don't even fucking know. I'm gonna tell you what she did years ago. This was early. She was only a yellow belt. She didn't have no money to get some clothes or something out the motherfucker. Remember that shit?
I remember this.
So I told the motherfucker. He knows everything. He just don't know how many pussy hairs you got on your shit. I'll tell him that, 16. So she goes, I need my clothes. I need my clothes, my dry cleaning. I go, I'm sitting there building a shelf. Right? Some shelf shit. And she goes, I need my clothes. I go, all right, bitch, go get them. Right? She goes, no, I'll wait. You wait for what? Oh, nothing. This is what the bitch was waiting for. For me to give her money to go get the fucking clothes. She didn't want to say. She didn't want to go, I ain't got no money, nigga. Can you give me a couple of dollars to get the clothes? She wanted me to be chivalrous. She wanted to, a roundabout way, get me knowing, and this is what she was using against me, knowing I ain't gonna let, how the fuck I look, this is shit she do, how the fuck I look, let my bitch walk around with dirty clothes. And she knew that. But when she did it, it wasn't, she didn't think that far ahead. All she thought was how she felt. I'm embarrassed. That's all the shit was. I'm embarrassed. So I had to tell a bitch, here's why you manipulated. She can make it look like, oh, I wasn't manipulating. Yes, you was, bitch, and here's why.
Right.
Here's fucking why.
Yep.
You didn't have money to get it. You didn't want to ask me. But you knew that I wouldn't let you hang like that. So you played me out with some feeling sorry for you shit. I had to tell her what she did. And still not give her give her the money for the clothes. Because she said some lying shit. It was Sunday. I have a check I'm waiting for. What check on a Sunday, bitch? What check you got coming on Sunday? You lying.
I don't remember that part.
Of course you don't. And then she starts running around crying and blah, blah, blah. And Danny, it's so simple.
He don't even really have a problem because you handled it.
Dante, this isn't even the beginning.
Oh, my God.
Go ahead.
Well, I'll
this is fucking crazy.
I got pages.
Why can't we?
Go ahead, go.
Why can't we just make this shit another hour? Who's in charge?
It's all computerized, so it's gonna if we just keep talking, just shit'll start playing. It'll override us, and it's just nothing we can do.
Danny. I thought a half would be enough. Go ahead, man.
I mean, me and her. I mean, look, we've been through a lot of shit.
Give us the main. Give us the one. Give us the point. Give us the thing that's really fucking with you. That's making you think about leaving.
It's not that I want to leave because we're there. I'm there with her in the head.
Danny, go to the point.
So, obviously, I don't want to leave her. Right,
Danny,
because we're good.
You're editing. Wait a minute. Here's what he's doing. Now we got to tell you what the fuck you're doing. You're editing because you're like, I don't want to leave her, but who gives a fuck because you're worried about whether she thinks it or not. Don't stop prefacing it with the disclaimer, I love her. Spit the shit out. The bitch gets on your nerves, nigga. She get on your nerves. What does she do?
Just it's all the little shit. It's all the, she comes home from work. She works at a I'm not gonna say where, but she works with animals.
Okay.
Like an animal doctor place.
Okay,
right?
no problem.
So she comes home with fucking scrubs, and she don't even do her makeup in the morning. Why? You're gonna fucking clean up shit all day, right?
Falling off.
Yeah, it's just like, so that makes me wanna. So
are you serious?
So that makes me obviously want to go out, fuck other bitches. Do I hate her? No. But I just want my relationship, like you say, needs a girl.
I would say this. Here's my thing with you. First thing is, what you're doing, you're always going to have to do. If you're in a relationship, you're always going to have to fight these little things and always bring it to, you can't stop macking. Never.
But Danny doesn't know how to mac.
Don't worry, we'll work on it.
That shit. Danny.
Yeah.
Danny, this is sad.
I know.
I'm blaming
me.
Yamanika.
I knew that.
Jess, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Jess, you didn't get to talk. I mean, when you get black women in a room and niggas that's talking a lot, it's hard for a white girl to squeeze in. I gotta have her come back. I gotta have you. I gotta have Yamanika come back because you are sick. Look, she's doing the angry bitch. She's doing the foot. She's doing the foot tap. Angry bitch foot tap, nigga. That's when shit's going down. I'd like to thank my lovely girlfriend for coming.
Thanks for having me, baby.
Yeah, good girl. And you know other women are saying you a dumb bitch.
Do you like me more?
How much time we got?
1 minute.
All right, listen, you got anything going on, Drew?
No, not a damn thing.
Dante, you got anything going on?
Yeah, Stand Up New York.
We both. Okay, next week I'm going to be at Stand Up New York.
78 from Broadway.
All right, that's the show, gentlemen. That's the episode number 6 of the Black Phillip Show. Let me see what I missed in the comments. Vera said got 45 to go out of 50. Y'all niggas tripping. Man, I got 50 to go. Go ahead, Zod. Look, man, take your time, bro. And if you ever actually stressing about that shit, bro, just push the $40. Go get you some pussy, man. Hey, it is what it is, bro. You paying for no strings attached. Lucid Bay says, Danny looked like he been with one bitch. He got that I've been with one bitch for my whole life face. I feel you. Look, man, this shit changes you, bro. Get out here, fuck around and find out. Get hurt. This shit changes you. And it's not bitterness. It's part of the process. I'm sure a piece of fruit is terrified at how its flesh is being eaten away as it hits the ground, you know. Oh my God, this is awful. This is terrible. It's part of the process. I'm sure the seed is upset that its shell that's protected all its life is now cracking. I'm sure that's traumatic, but it's part of the process. I'm not saying your hurt is supposed to make you bitter and resentful. I'm saying it's part of the process. Certain shit you can't see till you fuck around and find out. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. That's a great position to be in. Take your time. Someone says, I'm not in a rush, but I watch too much porn, and it makes me think sometimes that I don't need to find a bitch to fuck at all. It's just about fucking. Like I said, bro, you got porn, you can fap, but just push the extra $40 up there, get you a little pussy, man. Just go out there and do it. So like, what the fuck is there? Is there a good human award? Is there some judgment out there about motherfuckers? Like, there's some of the richest men in the world pay thousands of dollars for pussy. Like, fuck out of here. Put your little bit of the little pride away. If it's pushing you that much, either fuck around and find out, go out there, press a bitch for some pussy, or pay her. $40 is the going rate, man. And then, look, I'm not just talking to Z. I'm talking to all the niggas out there. That's just like, it's not coming, or you're not even really actively concerned, but you want some. Hey, man, ain't no shame in the game, bro. Ain't no shame in the game. Don't hate the game or the player, bro. Don't even waste your time hating none of that shit. Man, so I'm honestly more stagnant than walking slow. Hey, man, look, if you got 50 to go, man, you might. Well, I'm trying to think of the difference between stagnant and walking slow. Stagnant is like not moving at all. It is. I mean, you get it when you start moving, you know? So once you start moving, you get it. But I mean, it's out there, bro. It's 2022. It's out there. It's so out there now these days. Protect your seat at all costs. Fuck around and find out, bro. Fuck around and find out. Who the fuck else hit y'all with a 7-hour live stream? Real shit, bro. Y'all can come in and out all you want to. I'm here. I'm stick around. Hey, come on this fucking journey with me. I'd like to thank you, gentlemen and gentlemen, boys and boys, for attending the 8th stop of the Timeless Knowledge Tour. This is the last stop on Managing Misandry, episode number 6, stop number 8. Okay. The next stop, gonna be on, today's Thursday, it's gonna be on Tuesday. Same time, same place. You know where to find me. It's gonna be episode number 7. Okay? Episode number 7 is gonna start us down the path of Method to the Madness. Alright, gentlemen. I certainly appreciate your presence. I hope to see you on the next one. What is this? It's easy when your mind frame on point. Hell yeah, man. And you gotta get that shit right first. You gotta get that shit right first. All day, every day. What is you, nigga? On so many different levels. Anyway. Y'all have a wonderful evening. I'm going to eat my wife's food that has been waiting on me. Tuesday, stop number 9, episode 7. Holla at your boy. Gentlemen and gentlemen, y'all have a great fucking evening. Again, thank you, Eric. Your work is always appreciated. Hey, man, I put the work in it. I appreciate you appreciating it. Y'all have